heavy weighted stockholders of Sofi. If you've been here waiting for me, I appreciate you. I am 10 seconds or so late, fashionably late. What time is it now? 9:15. Oh, I got you thinking I wasn't going to make the 9:15 hour, but I'm here. And man, we got a lot going on here, folks. We're looking at some different stocks other than SoFi too today. Some that we looked at yesterday. On this channel, we're talking about stock symbol SoFi, SOFI. That would be this one right here. Hold on. Looking at some other stocks this morning too, as I said. There you go. Even on the day, good morning, Central Florida Lawn Care. Good morning, Shadow. Xavier, yo, what's up? Why, two, is she ready to run? She brought here her engine anyway. Yep. Good morning, Gear Spot 26. You're as regular as somebody on Geritol. In your soul, hello, good time. All right. Good morning, good time, Goodrich. Mr. Goodrich. Gary Isbell, 702 pre, picked up 50 more. Cha-ching. Yes, good morning, Mr. Dew-in. Good morning to you. Bert Berenson, good morning. Welcome. I'm going to set this over here. We've got a lot of information on SoFi today. Look at all this. Isn't that insane? I got a sheet here showing you all of my buys yesterday on my stocks, and we're going to talk about my show yesterday because I actually watched it. Heavy storms in Poland. Oh boy. Okay, silly watermelon cat. Check this out. Silly watermelon cat into the cat tank with us. Golf Overlord, morning. All right, well, our prayers go out to the people in Poland. May they find safety. This morning, my stock that I was buying yesterday, I bought a lot of it yesterday, to the tune of $9,262 to be exact. And my average right now is 141.41, and the price this morning was at 98 cents, just after 8 or so. But now it's rising a little bit, so that's what happened to it. I bought it yesterday. Its lowest price I could buy was at 87.01. I purchased 1,000 shares of it at 87.01. I mean, the thing is cheap, folks. All right, you getting a lot of shares for that amount of money, and she was down to 90% when I bought it there. So, one of my favorite things to do is buy after these big run-ups and these major spikes, and then they bring it back down. And I love to catch it. And folks, it's where it was before. I mean, when I got it there, I should have kept my eyes on the longer term chart. A lesson learned. But there are plenty of lessons to be learned on this. Paul, good morning, Paul. Yesterday we had a guy on here, and he was a negative nanny. He was trying to be somebody. And he was trying to convince everyone that I was a fraud and I was costing them money and I was a ripoff or something, You know how they always talk. But so I decided to go back over because he kept noting that I was telling everybody to pile in at $4 on CTNT. And so what I decided to do was go back over my video yesterday. Every minute of it, I listened to it, believe it or not, to see what I was telling people at certain times. So what I started doing at 9:46 was going down a list of stocks I had written down that I wanted to buy into if they dropped, because they had gone up real high the day before and I was expecting them to drop. And just so you know, folks, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just here to try to help people minimize their risk of losing money. And the reason I say that I try to do that is because at least 8 or 10 times yesterday, I told people to be careful, to be patient, to hold off, to wade in. I said it over and over at least 10 or 15 times throughout my broadcast yesterday. And I say broadcast like I'm a DJ, but I was in fact a DJ at one time down in Florida. Yes, indeed, right there near in a little town called Haines City, which plays a part in my history of my wife and I getting together in the first time, Haines City, but I won't tell you all about that now. But what I noted here was that I talked about MPW, and I said no. GME, no. I said hold. AMC, I looked at it, said no. Ron, I said no, too high. It was too high at that time because it was spiking. Ron was just going off. Michael Wellner, good morning to you. I took a look at some others. I took a look at AVPT. I said no. I looked at SLNA, which had been up 20% the day before, and I made my first buy of SLNA then because I thought it might be near the bottom, and I bought it at 10 cents. 1,000 shares, 10 cents, 10781 to be exact. And then the time on the thing was 19 minutes into the video, so that would have been 9:50, 9:49, somewhere around there. I was talking, and at that point, at that 19.10 seconds mark into the video yesterday, I said, don't dive in at 9:16. I said that. It was at the 9:16. I said, we may see it. It was down 14%, but I says, we may see a double bottom, is what I told everybody. I said, don't dive in. We may see a double bottom. All right. Then I looked at SINT 0763. I suggested it may be low. That was it. I did not say buy in on SINT. Sofi, I said, when the price was falling, it was at 713, and I said, let's see if it holds up. I think a lot of people will buy it at 713. That's what I said about Sofi at that time. And then the next one I looked at was GWAV. It was 0753. I said it may be the bottom, but I said keep an eye on it. I never said buy anything. And then at the 24-minute and 30-second mark, I suggested, good morning, Ego Frost. Yesterday, I'm talking about yesterday's video that I posted. I had a guy on here telling me I was telling everybody to buy it when it was real high. And he was on here trying to tell me that folks, at this point in the time, I'd already said, don't dive in. We may see a double bottom. Then I said again here, I said, don't buy yet. And I said on this one stock here, SINT, that was my second buy. I bought it at 0969. I bought 500 shares at 0969. Told people only buy 500 because I was afraid. That's what I said on the video. I told them only buy 500 because I was afraid. But this guy's trying to make you think that I'm here trying to convince people to lose a lot of money somehow. But I'm telling people to wade in, be careful, be cautious. Yesterday, I then looked at, after I looked at GME, AMC, RON, AVP, SLNA, I bought some of that SLNA. I bought SINT at no 969. I said no on MPW. The 30-minute mark, I said, watch it only, no buy yet. It was 524 was the price. And I said, don't buy it yet. RNAC, I looked at it, RNAZ. I saw this yesterday and I said, that's a buy there. So I picked up RNAZ at 10:02 in the morning. I bought RNAZ at 117. And I also said at that time on the video, I said on RNAZ, don't tell me you just bought 10,000 shares while I'm nibbling, okay? And then I think somebody just came in later and said, I just bought 12,000 shares or something like that, kind of as a joke. HNST, I looked at that. I said, no. Ron, I looked at it again. I said, no, don't like it. Price was at 0.8188. GAWV, I looked at it again. I said, no, when it was at 0695. And then I said, folks, if it goes over this 0695 and over 7, then you're good. But if not, don't touch it, is what I said. And it ended up closing at 0589. So I was right about that. It didn't cross the 7. So I said, don't touch it, because it didn't look good to me. GWAV, PEGY, I looked at it at the price 0.1356. I said, there's a double bottom still coming on that one. Don't buy it yet. So does this sound like somebody who is trying to convince everybody to buy stocks? That you must have patience, bottom feeders. Man, you watched your almost all day from 9 to 3:30 yesterday, said a million times, just write it down. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, when I bought the SLNA, the 1,000 at 107.8, and it closed at 1010, so I'm a little down on that. But I said at the 42-minute and 20-second mark of my video, don't do what I'm doing. That's what I said. Just write it on paper. I said, don't do what I'm doing. Just write it on paper. Just like you're just indicating. Then I went over and looked at CTNT for the first time after I bought the SLNA. I looked at CTNT. It was probably about 10:15 or 10:20 in the morning. On the video, it's at the 55-minute and 30-second mark yesterday, and I said no. I said no. The price was at 478. So he's trying to tell you I was telling you to buy it in the 4s. But at that first time I looked at it, I said no. And then I said, we're just got to watch this, hold and be patient. It may be, and I said, more dust that needs to settle. So folks, this guy yesterday that was on here, that stayed on here all day, and he did help the channel very much. 2 minutes. Okay, 1 minute. All right. Thank you, folks. We're going to hit the like button all together at the same time here. Let's do it right here. Hold on. Sorry to make things so screwed up for you. And I'm going to order one of those sliders. Here it is, folks. 9:29. We're going to hit the like button all at the same time. And that's going to be in 40 seconds, all right? And I want to thank you all for being here. As you can see, folks, believe it or not, I was so concerned that I went back over yesterday's video and I wrote down all the times that I told you, no, be patient. You know, all the stuff that I was saying, I wrote it down, be patient. Here we go, folks. We're going to count this down. Ready? Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing, 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 bing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are watching this stock right here. It is our bread and butter. And we'll look at these other stocks too, but I just wanted to share with you, has anyone seen Will Be around? No? Dmitry Despotov says, ban me. No, man, you're here adding to the chat. Michael Wellner, good morning, good time. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what Sofi has in store for us. The first thing we're going to look at, ladies and gentlemen, is jump down here. Where's the volume? Good. We got nearly 1 million shares traded already coming out of the shorties' pockets. And I think they're going to attack today, right now, here and now. In case you don't know who you're talking with, I'm Catfish Tyler. I have been amassing information about stocks that I do every single day, and I have thousands and thousands and thousands of pages here of stuff about stocks, including today. This is today's literature for you that I have. Look at this, folks. It's 2 pages worth of stuff on Sofi, and well, it's actually about yesterday's trading, most of it, folks. About what we did, about the buys that we made yesterday, when we made them, why we decided to make them. And admittedly, I'm down pretty good on this CTNT right now. As a matter of fact, as of this morning, I was down $2,600 on it. So I'm not ashamed to tell you that there are some times that I'm incorrect. But didn't I tell you, and this is the cool thing about me doing this yesterday, I did it for the benefit of all of you, to let you know that I said at the 24-minute and 30-second mark of my video yesterday, just do this all on paper, okay? Don't take any risk. Write it out. And then at 19:10 mark on the video, I said, on this SLNA stock I bought, don't dive in. I said, don't dive in. I said, we could see a double bottom at that time. And then up here, on GWAV, when the price was 0753 yesterday, I said, it may have a double bottom. I said, don't buy it. All right? So just, on then I looked at SINT, and I bought 500 shares at 0969. That was my second buy. My first buy was SLNA of 1,000 shares at 10781. But I said to you guys not to buy it yet. And if you did, don't dive in, because it could see a double bottom. Then later, folks, I said on SLNA at 10:10 in the morning, I bought 1,000 at 1078, and it closed, by the way, at 1010, so I lost a little bit. Folks, I said, don't do what I'm doing at the 42-minute mark. I said, don't do what I'm doing. It says, just write it on paper, is what I said. On CTNT, at the 55-minute and 30-second mark yesterday, I said, no. I said, don't. I said, gonna just watch this one. We're gonna hold, be patient. It may be a lot of dust, okay, around this one. So that's what I first said about CTNT, just so you're aware of it. Then when it was down here at 11 a.m. at 466, I said, please just take a look at this one, okay? It was at 466 because I thought they had it down like 80%, and the 66 number, the significance of it. So I actually bought a buy there. But I said, but folks, on the video, I said yesterday about CTNT, folks, it's bouncing around like crazy. Be careful. I'm not telling you to dive in. I'm saying if you come in, wade in. Those were the exact words that I used yesterday on CTNT when the price was at 466. So I was telling you, be very cautious. Be careful. Be careful. I said it was bouncing around and to be careful. I picked up some more shares at 441. I placed an order, and I got a limit order at 433. All right. And that was a 100 share buy, folks. That's all I bought. And I said, you do not need to do what I'm doing. I said right there on the video yesterday, I said to people, just so we can understand, I told people again, you don't need to do what I'm doing. Do it on paper. On SLNA at 194, I said I liked it at that, okay? All right? I said that at 0.11. I liked it at 0.11 is what I said. MPV at 11:30 a.m., I said no. The volume was too low on it. It had only 8,000 shares traded. SINT was down 18%. And I said, be careful buying. Folks, so many times on ASTS, when I bought 100 shares at 484, it closed at 471, by the way. But at 212, I said, don't tell me that you bought 10,000 shares, okay? And I think someone came on right after that and said, I bought 10,000 or 12,000. So I think that was a joke. I hope it was, because I tell you, don't do that. Yep. On ASTS, when I bought it, the 100 shares, I said right here, do it all on paper. I said it again. I filled 100 at 4.6150. All right. This is all I'm telling you, folks. And again, on CRKN, I bought 1394 on CRKN. I did buy that, and I bought actually quite a few shares of that. I bought and I got 10,000 shares, 0130 RONN, RONN. Okay, so this is where I started buying other ones. But then I bought at 301, I bought CTNT. And I still said, even at that time, be careful, people. We are not diving in. So I said over and over. As a matter of fact, right here, I said at $2.84. I said on the price of CTNT, when it that, write it on paper. Again, don't be playing here. I said on paper. CTNT. Then I bought it at 278, 279. I bought it 284. And at 3:18 p.m., I said, you guys don't have to come with me. All right. I said, you guys don't have to come with me. So I just kept warning people over and over. So for anybody to come on here and say that I'm costing anybody any money is hogwash. Okay. Is absolute hogwash. But I will tell you this, that I'm going to show you this. Hold on. And Sofi's at the bottom, folks. If you want to pick up some here now, she looks very good right there. Proof again that nobody wants to sell it below $7. But folks, what I did was I went back through yesterday's video, but I want you to know, right when it got here, folks, at 88 cents and 94 cents, 87.01, when I bought 1,000 shares at 87.01, I said then only, if you're holding back, now's the time. Only at that time, when the price hit 87.01, did I say on my video, if you're holding back, now's the time. Go watch it. You can see it. I'm not sure exactly what time it was when I said that. Well, I was right. 87.01 was the place to buy that, I believe. Let's go see where it is today. Oh, good. Well, still over that amount, so yeah. Oh, I believe this will be a final little shakeout this morning. As a matter of fact, I would be actually tempted here. Now, my average price per share is 141.41. All right. That's my average price per share. So I would be averaging down here by quite a bit, about 33% if I was to take up some positions here. But I'm going to watch this one today. I'm not going to get too, I'm happy where I am. I'm all right. Only down $2,600. That is nothing compared to some days as losses, folks. There have been days in my old days when I was learning that I learned from my mistakes, okay? And those are the ones you learn the most from. So let's go back up here and say hello to everybody. I got a bunch of people here on this channel talking already this morning. Hold on. In your soul, yep. Xavier, good morning, Xavier. Shadow, yes, good morning, Central Florida. Good morning, Gary Esmond, yep. Mr. Don in, good morning. Bert Berenson, good morning. Very welcome here. Good morning. Big SoFi investor here. GC, good. Silly Watermelon Cat. Heavy storms in Poland. We say a prayer for those folks in Poland with the heavy storms. Golf Overlord, good morning. Shadow, CTNT, what's happening? Good morning. Well, it's dropping right now. It's at 95 cents. Paul, good morning. Paul. Michael Wellner, good morning. Ego Forest, good morning. Good times, yes. Azure Blue, I'm in to buy 5,000 shares of SoFi, 697 this morning, and hope we temporarily slide. I understand that. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that happening. King Crypto, good morning, everyone. Muhammad Al-Yahag, man, you watch you almost all day from 9 to 3:30 and said a million times, just write it down too. Yep. Michael Wellner, must have patience, bottom feeders. Yes. Need to log every purchase order. Yes, I need to log every purchase order. I'm here. We can begin. Thank you, Jeff Presley. Welcome to the tank. Good time, Jeff. Oh, sorry about that. Good time. Welcome, Jeff. Michael Wellner. Yes, everybody, thumbs up. Here we go. We're getting on to this. 2 minutes. Thank you. Ban me. Has anyone seen We'll Be Around? Okay, we're all caught up. Michael Wellner, belling, ringing, good time. Yes, now GC like. Yep, so SoFi support 697. Good morning, everyone. What's amount is a good day trade? That's up to you. Depends on your account, to be honest with you. CTNT is now just broke back up over $1, so I like it right here, just in case you guys are aware. Now, I want you to know something. They really played this thing hard yesterday. There were several times where it hit what I would thought would be the low as you saw me start to come in a little bit. And then they would make it go up 8 or 10 cents and then took it down. And then they'd make it go up. And they really worked this thing. They worked this thing like crazy yesterday. They played it like a fiddle, folks. They were really, really working it by just keep giving you the belief it was going to turn and go back up, and yanked it further down each time. So they really, 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 really were working the retailers here. Okay, these are MMs doing their magic. All right, this is market makers making magic. They're stealing away shares even from people just now who bought thinking it was at 110 going to go on up. And folks, where was the highs here today on this day's range? Wait a minute, we're going to have to refresh the page here for sure. But she is breaking back up over $1 right here, and that's good. As long as she can hold there, which I expected she would, and that's why I went so heavy in at 87 yesterday and 88, because I knew, man, that was going to be it. Well, at least I had a deep feeling it would be. I've been experienced at this. GC, what good amount of today trade? It depends on what the amount of the value of your account is, GC. So if you want to give me a little more information. Spartacus, good afternoon. I say only day trade with 1/3 of your account value, money. Keep most of it in cash. Someone yesterday lose big, but 12,000. Oh, CTNT big loss if he didn't sell. Spartacus, I don't think he really bought those. I had just said, don't tell me you just bought 10,000 shares, and then he came on and said he did. So I think that was just a kind of a little joke. I'm hoping so, because I'm telling people, don't do that. Don't ever do that. From the crypto MTG, give me 699. Okay, well, unfortunately, it looks as though that isn't going to be for you, I guess, but for all longs, it's not going to happen. Mia, GYATT, Nirvana, GYATT, got. All right, I'm believing that as good morning. Yep, got. I will return. Hello there, Catfish. Better try again. Welcome. Nirvana, this is weird. Nirvana 0305. I'm going to, whatever that means, skyrocket, I guess, stockpot. Good morning, stockpot. Welcome to the tank. ESPGY might be squeezing. Wow. Love the shirt. Thank you, Justin J. Thank you. Hello from Dubai. All right. Assalamu alaikum if you happen to be a speaker of that language, which you might. What's up, good time? Hey, I think you have a piece of... Thank you very much, Ricardo. I don't show my teeth much, but thanks for letting me know. Let's look at myself and see. Not seeing it. I guess I got it. Welcome, everybody. This is Catfish Tyler. Welcome to the tank where we buy on the bottoms. And look at Sofi. I'm ringing the bell because she gone. She gone. She gone, everybody. Buy Sofi, buy some happiness. Hello, loveliness. It's time to buy Sofi. I don't mean maybe, folks. I'm telling you, get some Sofi, baby. That's what you gotta do. All right, all the shorts keep selling, but the folks need to know. There's no way of telling how high Sofi will go. I'm telling you, buy Sofi. Right now, folks, you can see she's about to fly. It's time to get Sofi. It's time to buy Sofi. When it comes to finance, what you need to know. People, this is your chance to make a lot of dough. Yes, that's right. You'll be broken hearted if you don't get in. Get your romance started. Buy Sofi, my friend. Do-ba-do-ba-do-bo. Buy Sofi. Look at her fly, everybody. Bye-bye happiness. You gotta get some of that loveliness. It's time to buy Sofi. Get some pie. Buy Sofi. Look at her run, everyone. Bye-bye some happiness. Here we go. Hello. Bye-bye emptiness. It's time to buy Sofi. Yes. Woo! A little bit of music to make that price go up even faster. We're the Catfish clan, and we all understand that Sofi's got a plan, and they got a man who's in charge and can make them be what they should. Oh, they're doing so good. They're new in the hood, and they're taking it over like a big dog named Rover. All right. Sofi, everybody. Hey, show your trade history. First, show me your if you got any, or that if you got any, and I'll happy to show you my trade history. Let's go show you some trade history right now. Let's do that for this individual who apparently doesn't think that maybe we know what we're doing here. Let's see if we can show him a little bit of trade history. Let's educate this individual who apparently does not know what's been going on here over time. But that's okay. There's a lot of people who are thinking about investing in this stock, and maybe they need to have a little bit of a confirmation that we're doing what we making money here, right? We should be making money. There's no doubt about that. Yep, 95 on CT&T bottom. Yep, good. I hope that is the bottom on it. I want to see it run off of where I bought it at 88, not go down to 88 again. Yes, indeed. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to show you someone was requesting some performance history, and so we'll be happy to do that for you as soon as I find this one document that has that information, because a lot of people ask to see, what stocks we've been buying and how have we been doing, to get a gauge as to whether or not we know what we're doing here and whether they should follow along. And so I'm going to do that here. Just give me a second to find the document that has all of that information on it, and then you will be able to see. These are some dividend stocks. First of all, we'll set those out there and show you how we've done on our dividend stocks. And then we'll show you how we've done on this stock right here, Sofi. And look at that thing going, folks. She looking good in the neighborhood. She looks real good, everybody. She looks awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. I'm so happy for everybody. And if you'll just give me a second here, we will show you what I am looking for. We just got to stumble on it because I've got so much information here that it really is kind of hard to keep track of at times. But we're going to try to, and we'll show you now. Okay, so here you go. And people that want a confirmation of if we know what we're talking about or what we're doing, here's where it starts. These are the picks that if you go back to my videos 6 months ago, you'll see that I was telling everybody to buy Sofi at 680. You see where it is now. I was telling everyone to buy CLSK in December at 18. It was at 688 when I suggested to buy that. It's at 1831. 6 months ago, I was telling everyone to buy PLTR. And to confirm all this, just go back to one of my December videos. There's plenty of my live videos in December. And you'll see that these are the prices where I was telling everybody 6 months ago to get in on these. Just go watch one of my old videos in December and see. I go over these stocks every day, and you can see where they were. You can see where they are. You can see where it was. You can see where it is. You can see where it was. You can see where it is. You can see where it was. You can see where it is. All right. So, and on this CCL, the cool thing about it was we bought it at 1441. We sold it 1913. We bought it back here, and now 1609. So that's our records on that as far as that goes. But now I'm going to show you some other things that we've done fantastic on, and that is here on Sofi especially. You can see that we're going long and short and long and short and long and short and long and short. And if you had this much money, $544, on October 31st of last year, a year ago and a few months now, a year and a half ago, you could have gone long at 544 and sold that position and made a 19% gain in one day. Okay. Then, if you had gone short 8 days later, you could have bought out of that and made a 31% gain. If you had gone long from there, you could have waited 44 days and you could have gotten out with a 24% gain. If you had gone short from there in this many days, you could have made a whopping 44% gain. If you had then gone long, you would have waited 34 days. You would have made a 94.5% gain. If you had gone short, then wait 84 days and you could have made a 45% gain. By the way, this is the longest term SoFi's ever gone between its lowest low and its highest high. 84 days, all right? Just so you're aware, 3 months. And we've been trading sideways for about 3 months now, just so you're aware of that, folks, okay? I'm just saying. But now, here we are at 824, shorting that position, and then you wait 5 days. The price was at 566. You made 45%. Go long there at 566. 5 days later, sell it at 654. You made 15%. 3 days later, it's down to 459. If you shorted at 654, you made 42%. Are you believing these numbers and the date and the times? It's insane, folks. If you went long at 459 here, then you had to wait 6 days to sell out at 560, make a 22%. 5 days later, if you shorted it, you're at 455, made 23%. David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th, about 1 year ago, folks. All right. By the way, the 52-week low is now going to go from 509 that they were showing yesterday up to $6.41 within 1 week's time because of this, because what happened here, okay? After David Chiaverini Day on May the 15th, however, it was only from this day, 23% gain, by the way, if you had gotten that shorted position and then out at 455 and went long. But if you took up that long position there, you killed it. Because 30 days later, the price hit 1023, everybody. Holy crap, up 125%. And now, you know, and it's come to reality to you that this is one of the best stocks in the world to be long and short day trading. That's why I'm on it, folks. And that's why this channel is about day trading. Okay, it's because of this type of manipulation that I've been witnessing on this stock for the last year and 3 months, now year and 6 months. So then if you had taken up a short position 9 days later, 771, a $3 drop, because all brought on by this right here. 5 big analysts came out on June the 14th. By the way, June the 14th was the date that we hit this high of 1023, everybody, just so you know. And that, coincidentally, is a day when the shorts had completely run out. Look how many shares were available to borrow. And look what happened from May the 15th as the price went up and up and up. They were borrowing shares to try to stop the run up. But the volume was pouring in and the price was running. And by God, by June the 14th, look how many shares they had left. 350,000 shares was all they had left, everybody. So they relied on these people to save them. On June the 15th, right there, on June the 15th, lo and behold, here come 5 big analyst cuts, and then they throw SoFi in after that. Well, I got news for you, folks. That says that SoFi was slashed with 3 downgrades and the price tumbled. But I got news for you. Every one of these price changes from these analysts were raising their target prices. Look at Piper Sandler down here. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating and it went to a target of 8 from 650, folks. It went to a price rise. How do they call that a downgrade? And the next one down below, Bank of America, went to a target of 10 from 950. How in the world did they do this? And Oppenheimer down here, the very bottom one that downgraded, their downgrade raised their target price so much they didn't even bother to show it to you how much they raised it, because they were raising their target price $1.50, Oppenheimer, but they didn't show you that one. But these folks, they're actually 3 upgrades, but somehow Yahoo got them to call these downgrades, okay? Slash with 3 downgrades. How do you like that wording? Isn't that interesting, everybody? Very, very interesting indeed. And I'm showing you the history of this because somebody asked, what have we done? Well, over the last year and 3 months, there was a 859% profit to be made, 839, I'm sorry, on this stock over the last year. And I'm tracking it, see? And that's why I buy in these 7s and I sell in the 10s, and I buy in the 7s and I sell in the 10s, and buy in the 8s and sell in the 11s. And everybody on this channel knows I've been doing it all along. Okay, there we go. That should probably be enough. Now, as regards to dividend stocks, I want you to look at the price of these stocks 3 years ago that I've been telling people about and where they are today, and they pay very nice dividends, okay? Take a picture with this camera, with your camera, of these dividend stocks, everybody, if you want to get in on ones that pay very nice dividends. Look where the prices were 3 years ago and look where the prices are now, okay? You've gone from 395 to 11. You've gone from 1857 to 53. You've gone from 461 to 972. You've gone from 104 to 25. You've gone from 557 to 829, from 751 to 946, from 584 to $37, from 12 to 48, right? From 898 to 1650. Everyone that has the D beside it here pays dividends, everyone. In case you like stocks that give you regular money that you get in your account, and you don't have to worry about the price falling sometimes as much when you're getting those nice little dividends coming in. All right, just sharing those. These are other very high percentage dividends. These are some of the top percentage dividend payers out there. So these are others you might want to consider if you want to take a picture with your camera of these very nice dividend stocks. You can see this one here, HTGC, is at 1919, 5 years ago, folks. There it was at 764. So some of these are doing very well, paying very nice dividends, folks. 5 years ago, this one here, 1142, it's increased, folks. 5 years ago, it was 1142. It's at 2601. All right, so you've gone from 764 to 1919, 926 to 2601. Just showing them to you. You don't have to do anything with that information, but this is all thanks to a guy by the name that was called the movie was Dumb Money. I watched it. His title was Roaring Kitty on YouTube. He was known as Deep Effing Value on Reddit. Keith Gill was his name. These were the stocks that he had at the time, and I followed right in his footsteps because he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He knew what he was doing, and you can tell by here what his performance was. He was making a lot of money, and he's rolling in those dividend checks every daggum month, folks. So there you go. You can join in with Roaring Kitty's stocks that I'm sure, most likely, he still holds most of these, I would think. What reason would he have to sell them when he's made so much off GME, right? Anyway, I'm just showing this to you. This is pretty good list, good information. I hope you'll consider subscribing to my channel. I went over 8,000 subscribers yesterday, folks, and that's really insane because I just had 5,000 3 weeks ago. So I guess people are enjoying what I'm showing you. Just look at the charts. Okay, just hold on. And Ed, Jeff Presley, just look at the charts. Pip Shiesty, show your trade history. I just did. I hope that made you happy. NVIDIA, hard rejection. Oh, hey, listen, NVIDIA on its last earnings, man, it dropped 10% and I bought it and then it shot up 20%. And I was like, holy crap. But I knew it was interesting because somebody told me, Danny Dimes 10 brought it to my attention, and he said, hey, Catfish, NVIDIA just beat, but they're down big time. And I went over and looked at it, and I said, man, somebody wanted in. So I started buying, and that was a good buy. I sold it, though. I sold it all. BNED bottom some at 8.0, okay. Yep, is now halted at 119, okay. Good information. Thank you for that, Spartacus. Good to know. Beta, try again. So your buys, rebuy more shares as the price rises. Yes, I will come into it to help make it a move up. That's correct. I come in 2 cents below the price as it's going up. I'm following it 2 cents up. You guys. Okay, hold on here. Luke fan based. Okay, now I'm going to go back here now. I'm starting from the latest. Kevin Miles, welcome. I'm going to start from there and work my way back up this list of comments. So good morning, Kevin Miles. Robert Sterling, so you take away what you were saying. Jamie Windlinger, NerveNet. Okay, Robert Sterling. This guy watched the movie and thinks he knows stocks now. If y'all believe this, you're just as Robert. Didn't any of that make any sense to you right there? Where the price of the stocks were and where they are now, that they all pay dividends? What are you, a 12-year-old? Goodness gracious. G Picker, good morning, Catfish. MPW, new operator, bought hospitals, will climb next week. Stewart is out. All right. I looked at my video yesterday. I watched my video yesterday and went over what I did yesterday just to make sure I was taking care of people. And I was very cautious over and over again. Many times yesterday, I mentioned to people to be very careful, to wade in. Don't tell me you just bought 10,000 shares. I said that twice. Don't tell me you bought a ton of shares when I'm nibbling. That's what I said to everybody over and over and over yesterday, at least 10 times. And I also said it 5 times, just do it on paper. I said yesterday to everybody, don't worry about losing money when you're doing all these trades on paper with me. Just write them down on a piece of paper. That's what I told everybody yesterday. Don't trade at all. Watch and see. Let the history prove whether I made the right buys or didn't. Just do it on paper for a few weeks. Get comfortable with it, folks. You don't have to use your own real money, is what I said to everyone yesterday. I said it many times, and I reiterated over and over. And I also let everybody know that I am not a financial advisor. I repeated that 3 times throughout the video yesterday. And just to let you know, folks, everybody who's warning you, I've already been warning you all along. He's warning you about me, warning you, I guess. And he's warning me. He's warning all of you. He's out to protect you guys and gals. He's worried about you. He's very concerned about you. That's why he's here on this channel, because he cares about all of you. And he's helping. He wants to help out without even getting paid by putting comments in, which adds to the algorithm and the chat rate. And we're looking to get as much dialogue in here as we can, because that's what YouTube likes. A lot of dialogue. Okay. And so there we go. We've got the dialogue. Yes. Some of the things I said yesterday was on MPW, I said no. GME, I said no. AMC, I said no. RONN, I said no, too high. AVPT, I said no. SLNA, I bought 1,000 at 10781. And I said, don't dive in. I said, beware, there might be a double bottom on that. But I waited in there at 10781, bought 1,000 shares. Then I bought SINT. I suggested it may be at its low only. I suggested it may be. And I said, but at the same time, I said, just write it on paper. See how you would have done if you bought a little bit with me there. And I only bought a few shares there. And then I looked at Sofi and I checked it out and I said, oh, 713. That's not a bad price to pick some of that up. And I think that might be the case now. But yeah, I'm showing you all this information because I think it's interesting. 708 now, cool. Then yesterday I looked at SINT. I did make my first entry there at a price of 0969. I told people only buy, I said 500 because I was afraid. I said I'm only buying 500 shares at 0969 because I was afraid. All right. So I hear it is somebody, it's hilarious, someone trying to warn you about me, but I'm telling you guys, be careful, and I'm afraid, so I'm waiting in. And then I bought RNAZ yesterday morning at 117 a share at 1002, and I said, don't tell me you're buying 10,000 shares, okay? I said that. Nibble is what I said there. So all of you guys who listen to people who come in here who say all this stuff, and look at Paul, RNAZ straight up, right? Taylor, hey there, welcome to the channel, welcome to the channel. Anyway, I'm just trying to rebut what was said about me yesterday, that I was taking people for a ride and I was a scammer, just like this guy that just came in here. He's trying to warn all of you people. But had he been here long enough, he would know that I warn people all day long. Here I said, not telling you to dive in, wade in, be careful. I said, it's bouncing like crazy. That was on CTNT. I said those exact words. And how do I know? Because I went and watched my video yesterday afternoon, all evening, and I watched it to see what I was telling people. DB. Yep. Then I started buying some of this stock, but I said, right here, I said, you do not need to do what I am doing. Not going in heavy is what I said. Exact words. 100 shares I bought of that CTNT at 448 when I said not going in heavy. Then on SINT, I said, be careful buying that one. I mean, over and over. On ASTS, when I bought 100 shares at 484 and it closed last night at 471, I said here, I said, don't tell me you bought 10,000 shares. Again, I said that, okay? Do it all on paper. I said it again at this time. And I filled 100 shares myself at 461.50 and 100 at 475. CRKN, I bought at 13.1394, 500 shares. And I just want you to know, I said, folks, do it on paper. I said, there's no binding contract. You guys aren't locked into doing what I'm telling or suggesting. You can do whatever you want, but do it on paper. Folks, I said, do it on paper like 6-7 times yesterday. And I said, here at this point in the video, when I picked up the CRKN, I says, you do not have to replicate, all right, what I'm doing. I said, do it on paper. Again, I said, do it on paper. Get comfortable with it is what I said, okay? All right. Welcome to the Tank Random Business. Thank you for being here, Kevin Miles. That's what I heard you say, Catfish. Yep. Now, I know someone said they bought yesterday CTNT at 464, 50 shares. So I'm glad that's all you bought, 50 shares. I see someone that did say that. They wrote that in the chat. And but that's why I said nibble, people. Nibble. All right. CTN, where's the dang thing now? Well, it's over $1, so my buys of thousands of shares when it got down to 98 or 88 and 87 cents were good, because it had to come off of that as far as I was concerned, being down 90%. Don't worry what anyone says. You aren't their financial advisor and have no responsibility for what people buy and sell. No, I understand. Jay Brophy says, I bought Scent at 085. Kevin Miles, I'm still in it at 135. Okay. Yep. Well, folks, I guarantee you this dust is going to settle out of this thing, and it's going to have a little surprise in store, I believe, for some people. I can't make any guarantees. I never do. But what do you think about I think that you need to hear a little song, and then you won't be here any longer. Sax boy, here you go. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me, taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burden, all my pain and all my hurt, and all my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderful, precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied, and Satan could not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 There you go, sax boy. All right. Tyler does not give financial advice. This channel is for educational purposes. You will have losses with his method of trading. Understand his method before investing real money. Thank you. Thank you, John Thompson 24. I appreciate that. Muhammad, our NAZ is going up. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Yep. Frozen Water Capation Morning. Good morning. JP Panek. Oh, thank you, JP Panek, for that gift. Thank you for that gift of love. It will be shared with others. Azure Blue, Freebird. Yep. Amen, young. Amen, young. You believe in Jesus Christ.
Made me happy, young man. I'm singing with joy. Keith Barnes, yes. Jamie Fryer, love the hearts. Yes, sax boy, I can sing too, and I'm a sax player. I've been playing the saxophone since I was 13 years old. I can wail on the sax. Yep. I used to be in a band, several bands. I have music all over the world. My music is played from coast to coast all over the world. If you're interested in hearing it, you can listen to it. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, any of those, iCloud. Tyler, last name Self, Selph. In some cases, it's Tyler Self 88. The number is 88. But I want you to know that I'm very appreciative of those that have all been listening. I've gone over to my record label lately, and I saw a lot of listeners have started listening to my music. And most of it can be music that you'll find uplifting. Most of it is music that's inspirational. Most of it's music that'll drive you in the right direction. There are a few songs there that are kind of off the handle a little bit, like Well Dickertown. And if you want to go listen to that one on YouTube, if you have that frame of mind, Dickertown is a fun song I have on YouTube. I think you'll enjoy it if you don't mind a little bit of sexual innuendos here and there, or maybe Santa's Little Helper, which is another one that you might enjoy. But folks, I have tons of songs out there, and so you take the time next time you're on a road trip or something, and give them a listen. Now, and again, some of these songs that I put out there, just be aware they are not kid friendly. So maybe do a little bit of do a little bit of listening to them first before you have your children around. But 99% of them are straight up. But there's one or two that have. There's another one called Groundhog Hunting that you may not want to show. Go look them up on YouTube, folks. You can hit on my playlist, and then you can enjoy a nice little musical journey through over 120 songs with videos that I have on YouTube, and that you might enjoy if you're just sitting around having nothing to do. All right, so there you go. Let's move on up here past this one. I have a guitar right now. What a coincidence. Frozen Water, Carpathian. All right. Mary Under Knots. I'm eating the chocolate eclair. Very good. Nice. I love those things. Don't tell me that. I get jealous. Tyler, look into errors and omissions insurance. I'm not sure if it would apply for what you're doing, but it might help protect. Okay. What's your thought on WKHS? I do not like the company. I would not invest in them. What do you think? I am one. Sax Boy, change your ways, baby. You're on the wrong side. Sax Boy, ask your question. Got a question for you, Sax Boy. If you have a room and it's dark, completely dark, or let's just say this, you have a room like this that's all lit up, and you have a box, and inside this box, when you open it, it's full of darkness, okay? So right now, it's all darkness in there, and this is the light, okay? But if you open the darkness, what does it do? It's consumed by the light. Now, on the other hand, if I have a dark room and I open the lid on this and it's got light in it, even if it's just a little tiny candle, I open it and the light consumes the darkness. This little bit of light far outweighs this whole room, okay, of darkness. Boom. That's the power of the light and the good side in Jesus Christ. All right. And don't get me wrong, folks, if you're from other walks of life and if you're from other religions and backgrounds and stuff, it doesn't matter to me. I have no concern. Doesn't divide us at all. We're all united. We're all human beings. We all came from the same place originally. No one wants to necessarily believe that, but I believe we all came from the same place originally. All of us, all were one, and we all came from that one. Take it or leave it, folks. Be either united or divided, and they want us to be divided. Everybody that's in control of the governments around the world right now, in my opinion, is out to make sure that everybody's divided. Even here, they want all of us divided, folks. They want to create a division between us. They want to draw a war zone, and this is the line, and this, and abortion, and that, and that. They just want to keep us at each other. They don't want us to unite with a solution. They prefer us be divided, folks. That's, yeah, control through chaos. Control through chaos. Okay. D. Tyler also tells people nothing investing is a guarantee. Random Catfish. Yes. Kathy Miles. What you say? Yep. Michael Nelson. Hey, folks. PEGY looks like it's climbing a ladder. PEGY. Okay. Let's go see what it's doing right now. CTNT is about to break $1 again. PEGY, what's it doing? We're going to go take a look at all these stocks here today. Hold on. Okay. A little bit of a pullback now. But there's a nice spot right there. That looks like a good spot right there. I do agree. That looks like a good buy opportunity. They tried to take it back to 13 just then, and they got the resistance there now. So I do like that one. Thank you for bringing that one up. I like it right there, folks. I'm not saying dive in. It's all a gamble. I went heavy on Workhorse and got destroyed, but there's a talk of revival in that stock. All right. Down days and he's crying. Yeah. MGOL is about to explode. Rob is being. Oh, yep. MPW, goodbye. Hanging around 5. I think it will be 10 next week. Wow, Paul. RNAZ going. All right. RNAZ. What's it doing? I want to look at my RNAZ right now. RNAZ. How are we looking? Still climbing? Still climbing? Oh, good. That was a good. Oh, my God, everybody. Did we get. Oh, man. You guys all know that yesterday morning, I bought this. Right there's my buy, RNAZ at $1.17. And I told you then, don't tell me that you bought 10,000 shares. Well, I bet you now, I said nibble, but I bet some of you wish you had bought 10,000 now, huh? Oh my gosh. And if you did, if you're one that did, congratulations. All right. There's some performance for you. See, here's the gig, folks. BP says, I'm making money here. Did I cover BEEM yesterday? No, I did not. Hold on. BEEM. Look at that thing, folks. Look at that RNAZ. I'm going to sell this here at 165. I'm going to put my sell orders in at 165. 164 and 165 is where I'm going to go. My sell orders on this one right now. And I'll put in a small sell order at 148. So I'm telling you what I'm doing, folks. I'm going to sell this RNAZ at 148 here in a minute. Some of it, a small amount. BEEM. I'll look at that in a minute. Jeep Picker, good morning. Robert Starling, this guy watched the movie. Yeah, I think it's cool. NerveNet. Got it. Okay, so I'm all caught up here, I think, with the conversation. Let's see here. Let me get back down. JP Panek, thank you for helping me with the channel today with that donation. I'm very, 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 very grateful. I appreciate that very, very much. Each and every one of you who donated yesterday helped a lot with this channel. And those donations, I hope, are coming in from those of you that are making money off of these buys that we did on RNAZ yesterday. All right, if you make a bunch of money on RNAZ because you saw me tell you I was buying it yesterday and you decided you'd go with me, then I hope you'll chip in a little bit, folks. Make this channel stay here. All right, we got to keep it here. RNAZ. You bought it yesterday at 117, folks. If you bought it when I did at 10:02 in the morning. Okay. Let's go look over here. I got an order in going in at 148, but hold on a second here. I got to put this in. Those of you that are here with me right now, we are talking primarily about Sofi stock, this stock right here, and it is now turning green, green, green. Nice. And I would just love, and look at this volume today. We're at 7 million shares in an hour. That's very good. We'll probably see pushing somewhere around 32 million to 40 million today at this rate. And look at that gorgeous chart right there. Whoa, I hit that by mistake, but I'm going to get over here and look at this, folks. Look at this chart. Hold on. Jeepers, look at this right here, folks. Hold on, let me get on this chart. Summary page. This is where I'm supposed to be, my chart page. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm going to get in on this, and you're going to like what you see. You're going to like what you see here, I think. Wow, look at all those, all crossing over my trend line now. They're going over it, folks, right now. Look at that. We got a short eating shark forming here, folks. See the body of the shark, and there's his big old freaking mouth right now. It's a short eating shark. It's being created right now, folks. Look at that. Holy smokes. That looks awesome right there on Sofi's chart. No wonder she's breaking up above this 710 and gonna go hog wild here, maybe. Wow, I like that a lot. That looks damn good, everybody. Catfish Tyler here on the line with you. You've hooked the catfish. If you're here for the first time, what we do is we hit the like button simultaneously. We're going to do that here in just a little bit at 10:28 and 8 seconds. We're going to hit the like button at 10:28 and 8 seconds together. I'm proud to witness greatness, you brother. Yep, thank Keith Barnes. Bought some more BTI. Ah, Spartacus, your little British tobacco company's got you hooked. And HSBC. All right. Spartacus is letting you know these are other good stocks, folks, that have performed well. All right. Azure, much love from Fort Lauderdale. Thank you very much. Richie Wilburn, don't care. Love. Skizwifey, love from Germany. Well, welcome. Allô from Alberta land, Canada. Bonjour. Je ne sais pas si c'est possible que tu parles français, mais je pense que c'est possible. There's a little French for you. Thank you, Lord, by your Son who died for our sins, but the third day resuscitate to forgive for our lives. Yep, forgive us life. Yep. Life has no meaning without God. That's right, Paul. You watching Stormy? No, I am not. Bin Zong. Wow, nice. Tyler does not give financial advice. Thank you, Lord. RNAZ is going up. Thank you. Yep. All right. And JP Panic. Yep. Free Bird. Somebody wants to hear Free Bird. We'll sing it. All right, let's do it. James Fryer, heart. Thank you. You can sing too. Okay. So I think we went all the way up. Jay Brown, what are your thoughts on Workhorse? Let's just go look at Workhorse real quick for this individual. Hold on a second, and just give me a minute to put it in. And unless they turn around completely, but the most thing about this company that bothers me the most is the guy in charge of it all. The guy in charge of it. Man, this stock used to be $4 a share. I do not like it. Please don't mess with this stock. It's 20 cents now. Don't. It's going to go completely under. This place is going to close all of its doors. I heard they even stopped making their truck. I don't know whether it was true or not, but no, don't touch that thing, please. Don't. There it is right there, folks, in case you want to see what it's doing this morning. Dropping like a friggin' rock. And take a look at the 5-year chart on this thing. Jeez, oh, Pete's. No. I would advise against it. Sorry, I wouldn't advise on that to take that bet. Okay, that's not a sure bet like SoFi is. In my opinion, there's a 99% chance this thing's going to go over $10 within about 28 days or maybe 45 on the next earnings call. Over 10 is a very good likelihood. But in the meantime, I'll sell it at 808 and buy it back at 797. I'll sell it at 821, 818, 819, 820. I'll buy it back at 813. I'll sell it at 831 and I'll buy it back at 824. And I'll do it all through the 9s as they drop it down and all through the 10s. And when it gets to $10.54, it's going to be looking really good, folks, because from that point there, this thing shoots to 13.50 and then shoots to 15, because when they took it down a year and a half ago, they made these massive gaps at those amounts. So when we get to there, folks, she's really going to skyrocket. You're going to see total volatility when we get up into the 11 and 12. This is nothing. This is cakewalk what we're seeing now compared to what they did to this stock on the way down, okay? Just so you're aware of that. But look at this, man. Right now, they're going to bring out all their big guns, and if they don't stop it here, they're in trouble, folks. This thing's going to run right on up. She looks very strong right now. My. Look over here what's going on with this chart. Folks, this right now, what we're seeing here, this is called a golden cross. Now it is on just a 1 day, but you've got the candlesticks represent the current price. You've got the current price, you've got the purple 10-day moving and the 50-day gold moving, 3 moving averages crossing over the 200-day moving average right there. That is called a golden cross. There's a reason that it's called that, folks, and it's not for the benefit of the shorts. It's for the benefit of the longs. All right? And look right here. Look right here. Watch what happens here with this 10-day moving average line. And watch what happens right here. It's very important that they stop this from breaking over this 200 and taking on off. But look at the crossover it's about to here. This is convergence, folks, right now. This is the convergence point at 708. She's coming together at 708 right now. What a coincidence that a triple crossover occurs when Sofi is flat even. What a coincidence. PLTR has done nothing but go up, Azure Blue, in the last year pretty much. It's just a great stock. Spartacus says, I bought some more SPCE for the long term. I think it's very cheap. I think that's very, very cheap. SPCE, folks, you might want to take a look at that. I'm not advocating anything, but I'm showing it to you. Victory, Screech. Yep, up Nourish. Hi, Catfish. I'm back from Chicago. Manny's weight loss. All right, welcome back. The Schoen Files. Dubai is interesting for foreigners because you can live there, but it's never permanent. It's as long as you are making money and contributing to the economy. Wow. I'm out of BNED 1 and 2. Okay, I got you, Spartacus. The Schoen Files. Hi, Dubai. You are so lucky. Dubai looks like a blast. LOL, Cat. Jeb Presley. Show me your bleep. Yeah. SoFi song. So will your buys rebuy more shares as the price rises? Yes, Ben bought some at 80. It's halted at 119. BNED. Let's go see what it's doing right now, folks. Just take a quick look at BNED. All right. BNED. And that SoFi looks good, folks. She looks so good right there. Going right on up. Well, is she still halted? No. Let's see. No, she's not halted. 87% up. Wow. If you're looking for a buy spot, here would be it at 97 or 98 cents. I like that right there number. Now, I would also consider throwing in an order there at 89 cents right now. Okay. 89 and 88, be glad you got it and cleaned your plate, okay? Don't dive in, just like I told everyone yesterday on CTNT, every time I bought it, you're nibbling here, very small amounts. We don't know how far it'll go. This is what I said over and over yesterday. I went and watched my video all yesterday evening and last night late, and I wanted to make sure what I said, and at least 8 to 10 times during that video, I told people, wade in, be careful, watch out, do not dive in. You're nibbling, nibble, small quantities over and over. Same thing would apply to this one right here for sure. But I would put a buy order in at 89 cents and 88 cents on BNED, perhaps. You see that? It's even a perhaps. There's no givens, folks. All right. Well, I hope you, let me do something here. There it is. Hope you like that I've got Sofi in the starting blocks here on my thumbnail today. I thought that looked good. Don't you think that looks good? I do. I think it looks good. Huh. Is she ready to run? Man, I've never seen a stock more prepared, in my opinion. And now I'm going to click on this, and I'm going to make sure the volume is turned down here all the way.
This is the biggest issue in outdoor spaces.
There we go. Now let me know if I'm getting an echo too. I don't want to have an echo, but furniture company, huh? Advertising on my channel. Okay. There we are, and we are live. We are absolutely live, and I can see that now. Very cool. Now we're going to move this over here like that. There we go. And we are looking again at CTNT at where I got it at the low yesterday again. CTNT at where I got it on the low yesterday. I hope it holds up right here, folks. I really do. CRKN, folks. Did you see that one? Whoa. CRKN. Look on my list from yesterday. CRKN, buy, I said, at 0.1394. Okay. Wow, CRKN, 1394. And I bought more of it too, as you all know. Nice. Very sweet.
All right, I gotta go.
Okay.
I just have one face.
Oh, wow, look at that.
It's a smoothie.
Look at that, everybody, that my wife just bought me a smoothie.
I didn't buy it. I made
She
it.
brought me.
Didn't buy it. Well, I did buy the strawberries and the bananas and the things that went in it and the yogurt and all of that.
We're talking to Dr. Self right here. Yep.
Awful. I look awful.
She thinks she looks awful. I bet that's
Okay.
disagreed by everyone here.
All right. Love you.
Love you. All right, everybody.
Made me cry.
That's right, Pip Shiesty. I'm a non-profitable trader. Thank you. All right, Spartacus says he bought a little bit of the C. How do you like that? Yesterday's buy on CRKN. Well, that kind of offsets our little bit on CTNT. We're down today, doesn't it? Yeah, a 37% gain. Hot dang, everybody. And if you bought with me yesterday, congratulations on CRKN. I also bought this thing at 1428, and I really came in there because it was starting to make its move. So very, very good. CRKN, everybody. Nice. Nice. You might want to consider shaving some right there. I usually on a 30% gain, I'm a happy camper, so I'm out. And I would highly suggest you might consider shaving some off the top here. At least take your investment off. What you bought with yesterday, just go ahead and take that out right now at this number. Don't push around with it. Don't mess. I mean, it could go all the way up to 30 cents. Don't get me wrong here. I'm just saying, shave off what you put in now, and the rest is pure profit, everybody, whatever you cash out on. Take that money and put it back in. It's just like the same thing you should be doing if you ever go to the casino. As soon as you take that money, if you started with 100 and you hit and you got up to 180 or 210, take that 110 out and put it away, and then keep betting with your original. Every time, if you go up a little bit more, cash that ticket out, put that in a thing. That's what you just keep doing. You just keep taking the casino's money away in small increments. You'll work better that way too. Trust me. You'll end up walking out with money instead of just breaking even or being down. So that's the tactic with the casinos. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit off the top right here, right now with this one. I think that we're at a good spot to maybe make this sell on this one. CRKN, getting out. Give me a minute here, folks. Just give me a minute while I do my stuff. Okay. CRKN. Reduce position. And I'm going to make a move on this right now. 1788 sounds good. I like that number. Wow, look at it just keep going up though. All right, we're putting in a market share, whatever we get. Getting very dicey here, folks. I don't like it. I'm out right here. Whatever I end up getting. And my order has now filled. Like I said, I'm only taking off what I put in, and I got out at 1759. Everybody who's here with me right now, thank you for being here with me on this channel. And I think I got out at 1759. Let's confirm that. And I did. Thank you very much. 1759 out. A nice cha-ching on that one, everybody. Congratulations, everybody. Holy smokes, everyone.
That was easy.
Yeah, I got one of them, folks. All right, ring that bell. Ring that profit bell. I hope you sold with me just there. I think it's a good place to get out. And so everybody knows that that it's proof this channel can make you a good return if you pick these right stocks at the right time like we did yesterday on that one. So congratulations. And now the price is at 16,666. I would definitely get out. Maybe that was what they wanted to take it down to and now run it on back up. I could be wrong, but I'm out with what I bought in with, and now the rest I let ride. And I'm a happy camper. Maybe it goes on back up. I saw they did take it down to 16666 right there. And then now she's back up over 17. So that's all they wanted, I guess, to do there, just to make a little statement. And then off she's going on up, back over, hopefully. We'll see. But we make some good money on this one so far. So, folks, you can't go wrong right here. All right, congratulations on all those who bought that with me yesterday. I'm glad you're here and making money with me. Next. We're going to go over here. Give me this one. CRKN. Wow. Nice. Out. 1759. All right. Let's see now if the rest of the money I've got on the table, if that'll go right on up and keep going higher. But I took my money off, and I could actually buy right now at even at this price right here, 1666 would probably be good. But I like to wash my hands of sometimes. But you can just see the daggum thing's already fallen freaking a whole penny just now. So there you go. I got out of it. Well, I got out what I put in. Now I'm going to hopefully get some more returns. We'll see. Let's see here. Now we're going to move over to Sofi. We want to make sure we keep track of that. And we're also looking at BNED. And I do think this is a good spot here, folks. BNED, just below $1. 97 cents is where I would like to get that if I were you. You should be kind of happy if you can get that right now. I like this, 97 cents on BNED. So I'm going to write down that I told you today, 97 cents on BNED. And you write it down too. You don't have to do it for real. You can just do it all on paper, people. You can pretend that you bought with me. All right, this is all just make-believe. And we're buying now at 97 cents. We're just getting in BNED, 97 cents. That's what I'm going to do. You don't have to do it. You can just watch and you can learn, okay? And I think this is a good spot, and that's why I'm picking it up here. And then I'm going to put, now that it isn't even there anymore and it's running up big time off of this already, I'm just going to put in right here, try a buy order here at 101. I think I can still get that. Forget the 97, folks. She's bouncing now at the 1, and I'm in right there. And I'm trying for 200 shares. I'm just going 200. I'm not going heavy. Yep, I'm not going too heavy here. Just a little bit of money at a time, just like I told you yesterday on all the stocks I bought yesterday. We start small. All right, and I do have now another order placed at 97 cents. And I actually put it in at 97 because I think they're going to try to get that one last time. So I've got another order go here, 97, and it's waiting to see if they'll try that one more time. So I got 200 shares waiting now at 97 cents. Just so you're aware of what I'm trying to do here. And because I know how much they like that number. And that's all I'm doing. I'm going to do that. And I would suggest that you nibble, folks. This is not where you dive in, but look at that. She bounced back over. Man, I didn't get my 97, and now she gone. Well, we got one anyway there. I did fill at 105. 1005 is what I filled at. 1005. And there it is right there. You could just see it. That's probably my order. I did not get the 97 yet, but I still have it waiting. And there's that 1005. I'm not sure which one of them is mine, but one of those is mine, ladies and gentlemen. And I would suggest BNED is a good buy here. Now, I'm waiting. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stick my neck out here because I know what they can do still. And I still may get 97, but it doesn't look like it to me. It doesn't look like it to me. But we'll see. And we'll just wait patiently. Next, we're going to Sofi. Let's go back to Sofi now. Where is she, folks? Green. You think they want to see this today? You think those shorts want to see this today? Well, there's certainly somebody who believes this stock is at least worth 7.11, and I believe they believe it's worth even more, and it's going to go there now. And I would highly suggest that this is a very good place here to make an entry on Sofi at 7.08. And I am so confident of it, I'm going to buy some Sofi here. I'll pick up some more. Just going to add to my coffers a little bit here, 50 shares. And be very, very happy if I get this at 7.08. If I don't, I'm going to get it for whatever it is. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I appreciate it. Time now is 10:48. Please do me a favor, everybody. There's 100 people on this channel right now. If you can do me a favor at this mark, 10:49 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. 10:49 and 8 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there. If you would hit that like button, I would be very grateful. All right, and look at that. Now we're at 7:10, and I did not fill at 7:08, but I'm going to be putting in my buy order as soon as this thing hits 7:11. I'll put a buy order at 7:09, everyone. All right, as soon as it hits 7:12, I'm going to come in at 7:10. As soon as it hits 7:13, I'm going to come in at 7:11. And I'm going to do this as this rises all afternoon. Right now, it is 10:48 in the morning, and I'm feeling very, very good about putting in these buy orders right now, 2 cents below the price as it rises. And this is my method, everybody. This is how I trade, and this is the way I do it. And this is the way I've been doing it for the last year. And so you can learn by looking at a sheet like this that shows you. Hold on just a second. I didn't mean to do that. this right here shows you my method of buying. Okay. And what I was doing was when the price was at 741, I put in 739. When it was at 740, I put in 738. Well, I did fill for 20 shares at 740. Okay. And then I filled because it got to 742, it dropped to that, and I got that once. When it got to 743, it dropped to that, and I got it once. When it got there, I put in a buy order there. It dropped to that, and I got it once. When it got here, I put in a buy order down here, and it dropped to that 3 times. When it got here, I put my buy order there. It caught it once. When I got there, I put my buy order here. It caught it once, folks. Now, I want you to see that from this number here all the way up through these numbers, I only filled one time. There was very little resistance at that number through these numbers before. Now, this was back about 4 months ago, I think it was. And by the way, I sold all these 2 days later at $8.65 a share in the pre-market. And I told everyone I was going to buy this. I told them when I was buying these, I told them that day I'm going to sell all these at $8.66. Well, the next morning in the pre-market, some of them sold at $8.65 because I put my orders in just below my target of $8.66, $8.64, $8.65, $8.66. I put sell orders $8.67, $8.68, $8.68, and $6.9. So that's where my sell orders were for the next morning when it hit it in the pre-market. But you can see my tactic here. Look at this one. The price was rising and I started coming in below it. And this was the day before this day, okay? And I was buying it down here. And it went from 718 to 719, 720. And then look how many times when it got to 725, they pulled it back to 723. You see that? Then when it got to 726, look how many times they pulled it back to 724, okay? When it got to 727, look how many times they pulled it back to 725. But after it broke this, man, the thing just went right on up, folks. And I had already been buying this morning here, low, low, low. I was trying to buy here. Look how many times I bought and filled those orders right there. And look where we are now. So I feel good. Looking back on history right now, I can see that I filled 3 orders at 706. And now we're at 709. Now, don't get me wrong. These were all bought months ago, okay? And I've done this many, many times where I bought through this and accumulated through the 7s and sold over 10. I've done it 5 times in the last year on this stock. 5 times, bought it in the 7s and sold it over in the 10s. Not all my shares. I'm just selling, usually 10% or so, sometimes 20% on a big earnings day. When it hit that, when it hit that 1170, we sold it at 1166, and I sold 3/4 of my shares that day at 1166 because I told you it was being manipulated because we didn't even beat the street. We hadn't even beat the street, and why would it be up that much when we hadn't beat the street that time? That was the one earnings when we wrote off the Technisys losses, and we missed the target by 22 cents, and the price jumped up from 8 whatever to 1170. It was just ridiculous. 877 to 1170. Wow. Yep. It was all a scam. See, that was all a scam. They were all trying to fake you out. All right. Nvidia, hard rejection. Well, where's it now? And look at Sofi. Look at that thing. What the heck is happening here? What's going on with this thing? Let's go look at the chart. Oh my gosh, look at the mouth just getting bigger on this short-eating shark right here. It's just growing. And look at that 10-day. I told you when it was here, watch that 10-day and look at what it's doing. Yeah. Man, that looks good. Man, that looks good. Nice. Let's get down here to what people are saying. JP Panek, thank you for that donation today. We are very grateful. Coming on down here. Carolina Hendrickson. Well, wow. That's a nice way to enter the tank. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, I'm not a fan of darker skin, whatever. Can you play? Any songs, by the way, that I play, let me get here for you. Hold on. Golly, look at all these comments. I cannot believe it. Good morning, Catfish from Ireland. Carl Ashmore, good morning. I'm trying to get caught up, but man, is there a ton, and I mean a ton of conversation on here today. Love from Germany. Guys, why? Thank you. Richie. Oh, hold on. Richie Wilburn, don't care. All right, cool, Richie. I don't care what you don't care. Nobody cares. All right. Next, we're going to get back out here, though. We're going to scan this out. We're looking at SOFI, and it looks like she's going to fly. Let's see. Much love from Fort Lauderdale. Thank you, Angel Blue. Let's see. I'm proud to witness greatness. I love you, brother. Thank you, Keith Barnes. Spartacus, Baltimore, BTI, and HBAC. I've already read all these. BITF, a new high of the day and almost at $2. Thank you, Ed. Carl Ashmore, good morning, Catfish from Ireland. It's great to have you here with me, my friend. Thank you for being here, lad. Total Toaster. Message retracted. JP Panek, I'm still holding RNAZ. When's a good time to trade it? Well, it's hard to say. The doggone thing is freaking on a tear, and I'm not really sure. But you just saw, I just took mine off the top. So I hope that answered your question when you saw me selling it just then, RNAZ. I hope that lets you know that that was the time, and I hope you followed in my footsteps, or maybe you didn't. I'm not even sure where the daggum thing is now, but I can tell you one thing, that I am out at 1759. Let's go look at RNAZ right now, folks. RNAZ. There it is right there. Switch to tab. Oh, man, look at that, folks. Just sold that thing at 1.7, and now it's at 1.4. Folks, we could get back in on it even, but I'm going to wait. Nice. Well, you saw me sell it, and now she's making her next move. So, and I could buy in right there again. Believe me, I'm almost tempted to for sure. But we've made some good money on that one today. RNAZ, we've made great money on that because we bought that yesterday at $1.17. And we made a killing off of that one that I called out yesterday, CRKN, that I told you guys to buy yesterday at 1394. CRKN. I told you, buy this yesterday. CRKN. I told you to get this yesterday at 1394. And look at her drop back down now. Nice. Yes. Look at that, folks. We just nailed that thing right at the high there. You just saw it. Glory be to God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for giving us the guidance to get out there on CRKN just then. Thank you, Lord. What a chance that I had looked it up at the perfect time to get rid of it on the high. Thank you, Lord. All of us is guided. All right, here we go. Let's move on back over here. We're going to be taking a look at some other ones. RNAZ, my God, folks, everybody. I'm happy to say, let's see here. RNAZ, I still haven't sold that one, so I didn't sell it yet. I sold that one, the other one. I sold the other one, though. I'm out on that one. CRKN, I am out on that one. I still am sitting on RNAZ. And sometimes I like to look back over the history to see where I should be selling. And I'm going to put my sell order on this at 161. I'm going to get in and out of, I've already got one sell order on this RNAZ at 148. All right, at 148, I'm going to take out what I put in at 148. I plan to take out what I put in. That's where my sales order is going in. 148. And what did it hit before? 164. That's on the 1 month. So I think we'd be safe here to say that we're a good number. And where was the high today already? 142. Well, they missed my sell order by 3 cents, basically 4 cents, 4.5. I'm at 148 on this to sell it today. RNAZ, in case anybody bought that. Anybody bought that with me? I bought it. And you guys watched me buy this yesterday morning, and it was around 10:30, 10:02 in the morning. I bought it at 117 a share. And so there you go. I got out of that. I'm going to get out of that at 148 is what I plan to do. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if it gets that high. If not, that's okay. I'm just going to keep holding on to it. I may be tempted to go ahead and sell what I've got into it just up 5% and then ride the rest on the house. But we'll see how it goes. It looks pretty good right now. The volume is moderate, nothing huge, but it could definitely pop. So I'm going to hold on to it there. Sofi at 709, ladies and gentlemen. And we're still holding because we can look at this chart right here. And it has a golden crossover that has now formed on the daily chart. And I am watching this daily chart very closely on Sofi because this is our primary meat and potatoes right here, everybody on this channel. We have 118 people on here right now. And the reason that I believe Sofi is indeed in the starting blocks and leaving now, I think the gun was fired right here. I think the starting gun was fired at 10 a.m. It doth appear. Because after 10 a.m., folks, look what's been happening with this 45-day moving average. They came at it real to make it drop with very little volume there. There's nothing here at all right through here to make it come down. Then she has the strength to climb on a big buy right there. That was 137,000 shares. And then she's making a nice climb on only 66,000 shares, folks. Huh? Look at the sell before. The sell before was 128,000 to make the price fall. But then you just got a 66,000 share entry right there, 66,000. And look at the thing go up. And look at the 200-day moving average right now rising, folks. This looks good. Bring it on, baby. She's going to rise from here. She looks good. I liked it that 45 just hit that 50 and turned. I'm looking very close at this, folks. I want to watch these big whales start buying in. I like that 200-day moving average that stopped dropping and now is rising right there. And I'm not the only one that can see that, people. I'm not the only one. Look at that right there. Very, very nice. This is the body of the short-eating shark forming right here. This is, I used to call them the porpoise, the short-eating porpoise, but now they've become more aggressive and they're short-eating sharks. Let's go over to institutional ownership, shall we? Let's go see how many institutions are holding Sofi right now. We're going to get over here to owners, and we're going to get into institutional ownership. And ladies and gentlemen, as of Monday's issuance of shares to all those insiders, there are now 815 long on the stock, and there are 24 that are shorting only, and 767 long only. Huh. 767 long only. I wonder where this price is going to go with 760 on one side of the tug of rope, and on the other side of the rope tug, there's 48. How do you think this price is going to go with 767 long and 24 short only? How do you think that's going to work out? Anybody think that's going to work out for them? I don't think it's going to work out for them. As a matter of fact, I think they're in trouble. I think they're in big trouble. I think they got a problem on their hands. I think they got a big problem on their hands. Seems to me like they got this kind of situation going on. Let me just show you what I think is the position of the shorts right now. This is a nice little photograph of them right here. I'm going to show you right now, everybody. This is what the shorts look like as we speak. Okay? That's them right there. And they're on the losing side, people, I'm afraid. There they are. Look at the look on that face of that short right there. Oh my God, that says it all. This one here looking to the other one saying, pull more, come on, there's 29 of us. There's only 700 something on the other side. Look at that. There they are, 24 of them right there on one side of the rope. And here there's a 767 on the other side. Where do you think the price is going with that going on right there? You like that? I like to show you this good stuff, everybody. I like to show you this. Yeah, I'm showing you, folks. Institutions are pouring in on this stock like they never have before in the history of it recently. And you can see this by the indication. Look at the growth of institutions. It looks like Sofi's profit chart. It looks like Sofi's growth chart. Look at all these institutions that have now suddenly started to get interested in Sofi. I'm not sure why here in May. May be that they know the price is going to go over $10. May be that they know it's going to go over $12.29. And once it hits that number, all those convertible notes that were just taken up by, you're talking 800, what was it? Yeah, $862 million worth of convertible notes. Those shares will be taken and have been taken away from the playing field. And that's a lot, folks. $862 million worth of SoFi shares sold in convertible notes. 862.50 to be exact. But all those institutions, they are coming in now because I think they all want to push the price up to $12.29 where they can make their conversion and get those converted over from $7.27 a share where they got them at $9.54 is where they'll convert those shares if the price gets to $12.29. Now, I have a question for you. I'd like to ask all of you that are here with me right now. If SoFi's share price, whoa, what happened there? What's going on? Whoa! Holy smokes, everybody. What is happening there? Jeepers creepers. What in the world? What just transpired there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Man. Whoa. We got something happening here. We got something going on. Something's cooking around here. Huh. Why the sudden interest? Why the sudden interest? Whoa. We got something happening here, everybody. You guys just hang with me here a minute. We got something happening here. What in the world could be going on here now? This is crazy, folks. Suddenly a spike. The fire's been lit. Has the fire been lit? Jeepers creepers, something's going on. I don't know what it is, but something looks good to me. Nice, man. I cannot answer all of these comments. It's insane. Poppy Mafia, welcome. Carlos, you remember me? Yes, you do. Carios, I was here last time. Yes, Carios, you always ask me, can you play any Buffett? I can, but I'd have to make it a parody song. I'd have to make it a parody song. What is happening with this SoFi stock? What's going on? SoFi! Oh! What's going on, everybody? Look out. We got ourselves a fire ignited. Oh, I told you we had a short-eating shark forming there on that chart. Look at that thing now, everybody. Whoa, look at the mouth just opening up and swallowing the shorts right now. Holy smokes, 713. Glacius Bundoro. Ah, mamma mia, papapia. Wow, look at this thing, folks. And let me explain something. This isn't happening. There's a big candlestick there of 275,000 shares, but whoa, oh, there she goes. Well, there she blows, everybody. SoFi, congratulations. Congratulations, SoFites. And by the way, we're looking at some other stocks now. We sold this thing at 14. What are we selling at? 17? Nice. We got out at 17.59. Oh my gosh. And look at it fall right back down after we sold at 17.59. Oh my gosh, everyone. That's making money, baby. I hope you bought with me this stock yesterday, CRKN, when I told you I was getting in on it at 1394, 1394. Holy smokes, everyone. Jeez. Turn this volume down. We don't want to get an echo. Insane. Very nice. Now we're going to take a look at CTNT. What is it doing right now? CTNT. CTNT. Oh, good. Very good. Well, this morning, in case you weren't aware of it, it was down at 98 cents around 8:30. And that was another tempting spot for me. My average is higher than where we are on this one right now, but I'm glad to see this happening right there. CTNT. All right, folks, this might be a nice plot spot. It went back up over $1. Watch out. Yesterday, it was down 90%. It was down 90% yesterday when I bought it, when it was at 888 and 887. When I bought it at 0.87 and 0.88 yesterday, it was down 90% at that time. And I like it holding up here over 1 now. We'll see what it does. SoFi, nice. Let's just watch it keep climbing now all afternoon. Keep following it up, folks. Put your buy order in now at 7:11. And when it gets to 7:14, come in at 7:12. When it gets to 7:15, come in at 7:13. That's my suggestion only. You do not have to buy in the manner that I buy. You don't have to do anything that I'm suggesting. Weakest one I have seen today on a weekly time frame. Wowza, Tyler, any guitars? Yes, I've been playing music this morning. Can you play any Buffett? Yeah, I'd already played a little bit, but we'll do more. Weakest one I have seen today on a weekly time frame. Dylan Christ holding CTNT, got 479 shares at 233. You still holding? Yes, I am. What's the plan for this stock? We're going to hold it. We're going to hold it. It's going to go green. It's going to go back up. The dust is settling. It's already starting to rise. I can't guarantee that, though, but I'm hoping so. Do not enter before it closes above 789 on a Friday with significant volume. Okay, you're using the 10-day, 20-day, and 200-day moving averages. I'm using the 10-day, the 45, the 50-day, and the 200. I use the 45 and 50 to show me short-term movement. So Yusef, I have the 10-day, the 45 is my blue line, the 50-day is my gold line, and the 200-day is my green line. Carolina Hendrickson, hey guys, I'm not a fan of darker skin. Thanks for letting us know that. That's very good. But we love everyone of all walks of the nation here. Draw a trend line from 996 from 18th December 2023 to 904 at 26 February and extend. Gotcha, commentist. Okay, I like that you're a chart person like me. KOZB, my man, get TradingView, LOO. Who uses Yahoo Finance for charts? Everybody that's a retailer. 80% of retail buyers in the stock market today use Yahoo. That's why I use it, because I know so many other retailers use it. I would never use it otherwise. But this is the king daddy. Yahoo has more people watching it than anybody else, retail investors. It's a known fact. So thanks for your suggestion, and you're laughing, but I know what I'm doing here. I'll give you 100 if you say my name. Yeah. Well, I'm ready. Here we go. Nei Rolig. STEM is going up. Yes, good. Thank you for letting me know that. As you guys know, I hold STEM as a long position. Let's go look at STEM today. How's STEM doing? And by the way, look at SINT, looks good. STEM. We're going to go there now. Let's go see how she's looking. Yes. Oh, sweet. All right, everybody. Look at that gorgeous chart right there, up 17%. And you guys, congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. Right on. And she's building a nice shoulder here, folks. This is a very nice kind of cup handle drop and pop situation right here and now. I expect it to possibly pop more. Very nice. STEM. Good job. We did good on that one. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate you letting me know STEM was up so solidly today. I've been kind of watching some other things here. Thank you, DB. Commentist, KOZB probably applying for functional analysis. Azure Blue, I have a straddle SMCI waiting for volatility from NVIDIA and very long VIXY. Thank you, Azure Blue, playing the upcoming market volatility. Okay, I have seen people using screener candles for analysis. Yep. All right, what in the heck is going on with my phone stand here? It wants to go sideways on me. All right. CEKN, new long haul dark fiber construction announcement yesterday. It's up. Oh, CRKN. Yes, I've sold it. I sold CRKN, Paul. Thank you. I suggest investing heavily in peanuts because everybody loved the peanut butter. Yep. I agree. Go ahead, concerned citizen. Paul, CRKN, maybe 0.30 today. Well, I sold it. Did you see a Vitamix blender? No, smooch. Thank you very much, Carolyn Hendrickson. Very kind of you. Carmen Abushahaba. Yes, Carmen Abushahaba. Help. Carbon Abishama, what country are you in? I'm in America, the United States, and I love people from all walks of life and everywhere. BITF is ripping, huh? Well, I told everybody it would be that way one day. I told you you'll be very glad if you buy this stock in the future because they're going to start equaling the production of CLSK, which is a stock priced at $12 or so now. Very nice. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. It is indeed. Whoa, finally broke back up over $2, folks. Nice. Take a look at the 6-month chart, man. She really got hammered down. It was hard to hold on, but it was time to buy last week when she got on down there to 159. Now at 201. That's a very nice gain from 159. All right, everybody. Congratulations if you own BITF, now holding over $2. And she was earlier, I see, at $3.46 a share for her high. All right. This one was at $3.46, so it's got plenty of upside potential still. Thank you for letting me know about BITF running up so nicely. Very cool. So we got 2 big winners today on this channel right now. We are looking at CRKN for the bottom, and I do believe that that is it. And it looks like another nice place to possibly make an entry. Do not dive in here, folks. Do not. You can see it jumping around a lot. She's bouncing just like yesterday when I saw that CTNT. So be careful right here. But she looks like she's formed a nice shelf from which to come right on back up possibly. So just maybe dabble with a little bit. It's 14 cents. Buy 50 of them. Buy 100. Folks, what's it going to cost you? All right? $14 for 100. All right? Listen to P.O. Pomney and Gummy, please. It's a very nice song. Please listen to it. I love your videos. Thank you, Powerhouse. All right, I will write that down as something to do. Pomney. I can't do it while I'm on here. Pomney and times Gummy. Okay. I will. Next. BNED yesterday, today VERB gonna blow. VERB, someone is suggesting here. VERB. I've looked at this one in the past. I have looked at this in the past. VERB. You'll see it pop up here. There it is, Viru. And no, not VERB, not Viru, VERB. There it is. I have looked at this one, as you can see. It was pre-populated. VERB, he's saying at 1463. And she has reached sort of a plateau, so I'd be careful on this one, however. What in the heck happened to my screen just then? Huh. Man, all this conversation. Kevin Miles, my indicators are looking beautiful on CTNT. Thank you, Kevin Miles, for letting me know that. I'm not sure what's happening with my screen. I am getting live. It looks like we're running again now, but what is this holding up so long for? VERB. I'm not even seeing it. Hold on a second here, folks. I'm going to have to do something here. Going to have to go in here and see if I can see my live stream. Because this screen here I've got is frozen. Frozen on my phone. Let's see what's going on here. Clicking now on my video. All right, let's go see what's happening. Am I still live and running live, or did we have just a glitch here that's going on? I'm seeing darkness. I know what you mean. This is weird. I'm trying to follow my stream right now. I'm loading it up on my screen right now, and I'm not seeing a dang thing. What happened here? What happened to YouTube? What's going on here? Let's flip this camera around. Oh my God, something's crazy happening. I see the screen is frozen. YouTube is, I guess you can all still hear me. I'm seeing that you're commenting. So we're still up here, but for some reason, the camera has lost an image. So just hold on here. Okay, yes, I see that. Can hear you. Yes, all right. Well, let's just hang around here and see what happens. I don't know what's going on. I have a connection from Maryland, Michael Wellner. Okay, I have seen my screen now that I'm monitoring this channel go black. My camera is frozen on an image right now, just showing the price on CRKN at 1442. Now it's starting to reload. I think it's reloading right now. Why are you trying to rip people off? I don't, and everybody knows that here, but nice try, John. Thanks for your effort. And I appreciate you adding to the channel's complexity. And, it has all kinds of ambiance here. You need to post up your too so you can always see what's happening. Yeah, I usually have it up here, but I didn't. I was being, and I see the screen is black again. It's black. And I'm not sure. It started to load up again right there. But then she didn't. So you guys just hold on a minute. Something's going on here. We got a technical difficulty, and it will be over. It'll be over soon. Hopefully we'll have a vision here in a minute. Just hold on. And I'm going to refresh this again. You got your haters, Catfish. Oh, I know. They don't like me talking to you guys. They don't like it when the stock rises. They get mad. They get very angry. CTNT is looking great. Thank you for letting me know that. I will go over and look at it now. CTNT. What is it doing now? And I buy this CRKN again at 13 if it gets there. CTNT. Now I see the image of the runner and I'm going to hit play. And maybe we'll get back to live. CTNT is back up over $1. Good. And it's at a 107. Excellent. And she's climbing very nicely. Now, I can't show you this, folks, but you can at least see it. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you should do horror movie stocks with black screen. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here right now. I am being a little bit patient here. I might have to end this stream. Hold on a second, folks. Let me try something here. Let me try and do something here. There we go. Nice. We are back live. I am seeing a real picture. Way, we did it. We solved it. We figured it out. If it ever happens again, I'll know what to do. By the way, we are green with Sofi. Are you holding RONN, keeping long term? Think it would hit the 10-cent mark? I only, as you already know, yesterday, if you watched me, I didn't buy a lot of that. I bought RONN, but I didn't buy a lot. I bought it at 10151, and I spent a whole $140 on that. So there's not much concern for me either way on that one about holding long or not, because I don't have a lot at risk there. But I did buy it, and I can see right now she's dropped on back down to 0127 today, and she's forming a very nice bottom there, and they manipulated it down. They're accumulating it here, folks. Okay, I see it now. Wow, that's a pretty bad drop. I wish I could show you my chart on CTNT. It's perfect. Oh, I can look at it. Don't worry. CTNT, I can look at that baby. Everybody who's here with me, we bought this stock yesterday at 87 at the low. And at that time, it was interesting that all the time as it was dropping and I was buying, I was telling you, don't buy it heavy. Don't come in here. Don't do what I'm doing. I said, be patient. It might go down. There's a lot more dust. I said, small quantities. I reminded you people, very small as we were buying it as it went down. But I want you to know, when it got down here, I said then, at that time, if you've been holding back now's the time. And I said that when the price was at 88 cents. I bought 1,000, and at 87.01, I really went in heavy. Before, I was buying 50 and 100 shares at a time, but when it got to that, that's when I said on my video yesterday, if you've been holding back, now's the time. And then I bought it again at 8886, 1,000 shares. And then at 0.94, I bought 500. So just showing you folks that prior to the price hitting the low, which I expected to see, I was warning people that I was buying it, but I was telling you, don't tell me you bought 10,000 shares. Right here's, don't tell me you bought 10,000 shares at 2:12 in the afternoon. I said that. Don't tell me that. I'm nibbling here, I said. I nibbled and nibbled and nibbled, and I kept nibbling. I kept nibbling, and I kept nibbling. And then here's where I bought the biggest ones, right in here through this range, okay? So anyway, that's where we are on this CTNT, which I can look now at the chart, and I agree with him. It looks very, very good. This chart looks exceptionally good. Look, in fact, at the mouth of the short-eating shark right there growing, okay? It's growing, folks. It's getting bigger. That's the 45 blue day, and the 50 day is the gold. And look at the mouth opening bigger on the 45 day right now versus the 50 day moving average. Look at that mouth. Watch this purple 10 day moving average turn here, folks. This looks very good right here. I agree with you 100%. She looks strong. That chart looks really good right there on CTNT. If you're going to buy some of it, again, I warn you against diving in. You break your neck when you dive in shallow waters, folks. Don't do it. Get yourself some, but a small amount. And as she continues to rise, you can back that position up a little bit more. But she certainly has been very, very strong after she got to 108. And what a coincidence that she got to 109.04. And you can see on my sell order sheet that I always tell you to sell at the number 08 when she's rising. I always tell you to sell at 08 when she's rising. I've said it many times. I've shown you the sheet of my buy sells, and that is definitely where I am selling. All right. So it's a good place to buy when it's dropping. It's a good place to sell when it's rising. It's as simple as that. And that's why I have it on my sheet. And for those of you that are here that don't know about it, I am here every day for 9 hours a day. I start at 9:15 in the morning, and I go all the way until just after close usually. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. Enter light. Paul, that's right. Beautiful. Yes. Kevin Miles, beautiful. Pig, game over. PIG, yes. So, yeah, that CTNT looks very good. Sofi looks very good right here. I'm very proud to see it green again today. And I'm going to be even more proud to see it continue to be green day by day by day. I've already been telling you what my strategy is with this. Is as the price rises to higher highs all day, I'll drop in buy orders below it, 2 cents below. And as it keeps going up, I'll keep buying it. CRKN, hold the line. No, I already sold it. I sold CRKN at 17. I sold it. I sold it about 30 minutes ago at 1759, or maybe close to an hour ago. I sold. I'm sorry, I didn't think it was going to go any higher, so I sold it there. It may turn and go back up north again, but I'm an opportunist, man. When you get greedy, you become needy. So I didn't get greedy. I just sold it CRKN, and I bought it at 1.1394, and I sold it at 0.1759, and that's just too good of a profit to pass on. So I just did it. What do you teach here, brother? Well, I teach people how to buy low and sell high. And as a matter of fact, if you would have been on this channel 1 year ago, almost to the day, because I started it on May the 18th, a year ago, I had 349 subscribers at that time, and now we've gone over 8,000 subscribers. My name I go by as Catfish because I buy at the low at each day on stocks, or I attempt to. And then when I do go in, I'm a cat that nibbles. I'm just buying small amounts of shares, because I like to focus on minimalizing my risks. I don't want to lose money in the market. It's so easy to lose a lot, especially if you go all in. So I don't tell people to go all in. Charts don't get prettier. Yep. Hold the line. CRKN says, Catfish, ask Stormy if he's listening. What do you teach here? Hey, Stormy, are you listening? Are you listening, Stormy? We got a little information that you might be interested in knowing. So yesterday, and I have a feeling there were a lot of people that were talking about CTNT, and they thought that it could possibly fall all the way down to 62 cents. But I had that gut feeling at the 88 that was going to be the end of it, because they just love that number. They love that number 88 so much. And so that's why I decided to say, well, this is where I draw the line. I'm buying it at 88 in big numbers. And I usually don't do that. I usually don't tell people what I said yesterday in that video that I said yesterday. I usually don't say that to people. But something just really made me feel like it was at the complete bottom at that 87 and 88. But anyway, I just want you to know, these are all the stocks that we were looking at yesterday. And we've done some good buys. RNAZ that we bought, it said buy. I told you at $1.17. Dang, man. RNAZ at $1.17. Now I'm going to get over here. Hold on. I think this thing's at its bottom, RONN. Now you know I only bought $140 worth of this stock yesterday, RONN, because I didn't know what it was going to do. Oh, man, I'm glad I didn't buy any more. But this is a good spot here, 088, 0088. Oh, God. I'm just so tempted to even buy it here. Are you broadcasting? Yes, I am, Timmy. You guessed it. Congratulations. You get the award of the year. You're going to get employee parking for guessing that I'm broadcasting out of my mom's basement. It's very nice here. It's got air conditioning and all the comforts. It's better than living in a tent, which I've been living in for the last 10 years. But now I've moved into the basement. Mom let me back in, and I'm so happy. Yeah. She cooks great dinner for me every night. She makes my bed in the morning. I don't even have to make my bed anymore. I just let her do it. You can do, yeah, everything is I get it for free. I don't have to pay any bills at all here. It's completely on Mom's bill on her tab. Verb up now 9%. Let's go. Very cool. VERB. Okay. Let's just get back over here. We are looking at Sofi. That's the study in stock we study and we've been investing in since the day that this guy said it was only worth $2.25 a share. We've been buying this. That's right. Since the day that this guy on May the 15th said Sofi was only worth $2.25 a share, $2.50, I've been buying this stock. And I've doubled my money on it, tripled my money on it, doubled it again, doubled it again, doubled it again, tripled it once, doubled again, 5 times over the last year. I've doubled my investment on this stock or better. One time I made over a 100% gain on this stock when I bought it in the 466 and sold it at $10.13. This thing is a major, major moneymaker stock for people who know how to play it right. Yeah, nice. Mom, can you get me a TV dinner? No, none of that TV dinner stuff, man. She's all homemade, man. We get stuff made from scratch. Yep. Being that we got Irish background, man, she's all over that squibbles and squash or whatever they call it. Pebbles, peebles and squish. We got pebbles and squirt. Is that what it's called? Squirt. Oh, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. Starbucks is going to $80. Hope you bought in low 70s. Paul, I didn't. Got me Starbucks a few days ago. It's slowly going to start and going up again. People need coffee. Yeah, but $7 a cup in this economy right now, woo, that's a little stiff. It's probably $9 a cup now since the last time I bought any. I don't know how much they want for it. 14, 22. The price of everything in restaurants is ludicrous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The price of everything on the stores is even more insulting to Americans. You know, I'm going to tell you guys something you may not know, but there are stocking shelves full of merchandise all over the country that came in off those ships that were backed up last year and a half ago, and all those ships were backed up. Those ships came in, people, and all that merchandise. In case you didn't know this, Walmart has been buying merchandise, warehouses everywhere. All the bulk stores have been buying, Costco, Sam's, buying warehouses all over the country to store all this that came in finally off those ships. But they keep them shelves nice and thin for us so we don't know. And there's an emergency. See, when you got supply and demand and it's just not there, they can keep those shelves empty and keep those prices jacked up while those warehouses are full of product. I'm telling you, if you're not tuned into it, find out. Go do some research. You'll see that all of those big box stores lately have massively bought up and built and constructed and building warehouses, everything all over the world. Can't put anything in your grocery basket that costs less than $5 anymore. It's true. Yeah, look into what I'm talking about, folks. I'm here not to kid you one single bit. Every one of these box store places have kept the shelves thin by buying massive amounts of warehouses everywhere in the country to shove all this merchandise that's been coming in off of those ships for the last year that were backed up out there. They got them all in, and they didn't have anywhere to put all the stuff, but they can't put it out on the shelves. My God, if you saw that stuff stacked up everywhere, that you know the prices would come down then. But no. They keep them all stored away in their little warehouses in places all over the country, and you see those shelves are bare. Yeah, I'm preaching right now. I'll talk a little bit about what I like to sometimes throw out there. It doesn't always have to be about stocks that we talk about here. Okay, if you want free coffee for 3 months, go to Panera Bread, sign up for the Unlimited Sip Cup Club. You will get a free trial for 3 months. Then before 3 months is over, cancel. That's how you get free. Yes. This is the kind of information, folks, you can learn on this channel that saves you money over time, and we can do it over and over and over again. Keep saving you money. By the way, don't fall for these fake $100 bills. You've got fake hundreds running around everywhere right now. They wash them up and they make them all rough and everything, and you can't see. They look like they're not shiny like these. I bought these so you could be aware of the con. Okay, if you happen to run a business and they come in with one of these wrangled up bills, it's all torn and tattered and rugged, but you need to look closely, because what this thing says on it here, folks, it says right here, it says for motion picture use only. Okay, now you might think that would be a crazy thing to miss, but if you're in a hurry and you got customers standing in your line at the store and some guy comes in, it's all raggedy thing and hands it to you and you cashed it out, and you didn't know, man. Well, I'm telling you about it today. Be careful about these, all right? Watch out. Just a little word of the wisdom today, a little Tyler's tip of the day. And look at Sofi now turning around and going north again. She's going to go right on up, everybody, in my belief. That's why I'm here telling you about this damn stock every single day for the last year. Yep. Thank you for that tip, Mopar for Life. D Stewart 1983, but we got money to send to other countries. That's nothing for us. Hardworking, tax-paying citizens. So sad. I feel you, bro. Ridiculous. It's telling the truth. Yep. That's right. D Stewart 1983. Michael Wellner, grow your own food. I do. Go watch my videos on YouTube about how to grow tomatoes. I grow 2-pound tomatoes, and I have videos about it, and they're very much looked at. I've had thousands and thousands of people watch my videos on YouTube about growing tomatoes. Just put in Tyler Self and tomatoes, and you'll find I got 5 or 6 videos up about my processes of growing fabulous tomatoes, which I love. I happen to love tomatoes. Fresh tomatoes have all that flavor you cannot get in a store. You can't get it. They can't touch it, folks. All right. Kevin Miles, 113. Okay. 113 on what? Sofi? No, I mean on CTNT. Oh, there she goes. She hasn't gotten to 113 yet, but that looks very good. She's starting to recover, folks. And the volume, 19 million shares. All right, come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine, everybody. All right. Get back over here. My thoughts are on crypto, as I've been telling everybody to buy it since a year ago when it was in the $20 range, and I've been standing behind it all the way, telling them it was going to go much, much higher because of several reasons. There's actually two reasons, but the biggest one is that all the biggest legacy banks still have had no chance yet to start offering Bitcoin to their customers. They're working on the infrastructure. And so, folks, these biggest legacy banks will be pitching Bitcoin to all of their customers very soon. It's taken 6 months since legislation was passed to let the banks start dealing Bitcoin, but those that started have been building in lately, and the part of the reason it's rising is because of this, but the biggest ones still haven't got it all together yet to start trading Bitcoin. So once these biggest legacy banks, as Citibank and Bank of America and State Street, all these other big banks, once they start coming in, U.S. Bank, they're going to open up Bitcoin to even more of the population, which will force the price higher. This is what I was telling everybody about 2 months ago regarding the legislation being passed, okay? So now you're starting to see the effects of it. Now, there's one other part about Bitcoin that I like to bring out that most don't want to talk about. But Bitcoin was used by the people who hacked into our airline system last year when our flights were all canceled all over the country and shut down the airline business because we were hacked. And those people are called ransomware people, and they're forcing countries to pay back with Bitcoin. And this is a little bit of an insider tip here for you that most people don't even know exists in the world, but in case you want to look into it, you will find out that not only was the United States hacked and had to pay in Bitcoin, but the very next day they hacked into Canada's account. And they did the same thing in Canada. Now, this is not known knowledge, so if you want to, put in Google search and put in U.S. airline shutdown hack and then put in Canada, and you'll find out the very next day after we paid them a massive chunk of Bitcoin, Canada had to, and then they hit others in suit. They haven't stopped, folks. These people have an operation where they overtake companies' computers and force them to pay with Bitcoin. This is not well known amongst the whole community, and it's not talked about, but I'm here because I like to tell people stuff that they don't know. And you don't have to believe what I'm telling you. You don't have to believe me one bit. But if you start looking into it and you sniff around like Catfish does, you'll find out that that's what's going on right now. And it happened in more than just the U.S. and Canada. Let me just leave it there, okay? You can make your own judgment, and you can look into it yourselves. And then maybe someone will come on here and confirm exactly what I just said and say, holy crap, I see you're right. And also maybe someone's looking in already on my information about Sam's Club and Costco and all these, Walmart, buying up all these warehouses. Look it up. Put a Google search for these things, buying warehouses and building warehouses to store goods in. It'll all become very visible to you, folks. There's nothing that they can hide from you if you're smart enough to search for it. All right? I'm just letting you know. BTC is holding at 70,000. That's right. My wife is my BTC babe. You get one free drink a day for 3 months. Yep. Honestly, inflation won't come down the way we think. It's pretty much here to stay. It's the wage increases that drive the prices up. You can't take that away. Well, unless mass layoffs. Yep. Look at CTNT, someone said. What's it doing? Oh, yeah, going right on up. She's taking hold, baby. She's got a grip. She's starting to make a move. All right, next, we're looking at Sofi here, too. Sofi looks very good. She's starting to make a nice little move there here early this afternoon. Good. Get on up there, man. Just keep them on their toes, man. Keep those morons spending their money. Look at this. Look how many shares were available to short this morning, folks. They're down from 10 million to 750,000 available this morning. Look at how thin it's been getting, more and more thin. Look at that, folks. This looks disastrous for the shorts. Look how thin, even this where they returned the shorts for as long as they could, have the lower amount that it was. Look at this thing. This is getting bad, people. And today, that many, 750,000 when they had 10 million people. Whoa! What in the world? Golly. Nice. Well, if they don't have shares to borrow to short with, how are they going to short it down, everybody? That's the question you should be asking yourself. If they don't have shares to borrow left to short it with, how can they manipulate the price down? All right? That's what you should be asking. VERB. Okay, I hear you, man. I keep hearing you. RONN is not moving from that bottom. They're accumulating there. VERB. I'll look at it. VERB. You got me interested now. Plenty of comments on it. VERB 1527. Okay, and she pulled a little pullback there, but now she continues to ascend. All right, I hear what you're saying. I just don't know what to tell people there at that point. I'm a little bit cautious. I'm going to be cautious. So I'll say, folks, if you want to get in on this VERB at 1527, it's going to be your own choice. I think it looks like it might continue to propel right on up here, but be cautious, okay? Start small. Start small. Buy 100 shares. Cost of $15, okay? Get 100 at 15, watch it a little while. If it goes to 1530, then pick up over 30, then go ahead and get it at 1532. And they might try and stop it here soon, though. So be cautious. Don't go into it too heavy here. But that actually looks like a nice little pullback point, and maybe go right on up from there. Thanks for telling me about it at that time. I appreciate it. Sofi institutional ownership. 815 total long, 767 long only, folks. 767 long only, and the shorts amassed to amount of only 24. That used to be in the number 27 just 2 weeks ago, and now the shorters are getting out. This used to be 700 back in September, and now it's 815. This number used to be 645 just 7 months ago, and now it's 767 long only. This is why this chart looks like this right here, right now. This is why you see all these institutions suddenly getting interested in SoFi lately, and here lately, very interested, folks. This is a lot of interest in SoFi, indicated by all the institutions that are taking up positions on it. And I show this to all the new ones that come over to this channel every day. That's the biggest one that should tell you, follow the money, people. Follow the money. Follow the money. Don't follow the manipulators, follow the money. Yep. Look at the 200-day moving average, just going up and up and up this afternoon, just rising and rising. And now it's about to break over my trend line that I've got there. The 200-day moving average, as you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, has just now broken over my trend line. And that line has been a line that's been very, very stubborn over the past. It's been very, 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 very predominant line. See how I call these things barcodes. See that barcoding down low there? Barcoding higher. Then it comes up here, barcodes here again at that number. Then it comes over here, barcodes down below that number quite a ways. And after this, folks, that was the final war of attrition. That was the final war of attrition this morning on the barcoding. Then look at it, barcode there. Look at it, barcode there. Look at it, barcode there. And now it's barcoding right here, folks. And it's rising. You can clearly see what is happening here. Here's the attack right now. They're going to try to stop it right now with an attack and dump a bunch of shares. We know they borrowed $2 million yesterday from that one brokerage that they haven't returned, because now they're down to 750,000, and they did have, I think, 2.7 million before they took them all away. Let's go look over here and see if I'm right. Yeah, they had 2.5 million, and now they've borrowed those shares. You can see they had right there on the 21st. They had right there the 21st. How many shares did they have yesterday that they've now borrowed? They had on the 21st. They had 2.7 million on the 21st, and then they borrowed them this morning. And now they've borrowed 2 million from this brokerage, and they're only left with 750,000, folks. This has become a debacle for them. Look over here when the price was falling, and it fell from the 650 down to 455 here on May the 15th. And that was David Chiavarini Day. And when that price went there, they borrowed a bunch of shares that day. They borrowed 3 million shares to run the price down to 455. They borrowed 3 million. And then once they borrowed those 3 million, SoFi's price from May the 15th started rising, and it went from 455 to 460 to 475 to 480 to 490. And look how they kept shorting it and borrowing shares. And when it was at 495 and 499 and then 5 and then 6, and then it went to 7 and 8 and 9. And look, they were borrowing all the shares. And on this day, on this eventful day, on June the 14th, they were all the way down to no shares left to borrow on June 14th. They had only 350,000 shares left to borrow. And that very day, the very next day, what a freaking coincidence that the very next day, on June the 15th, there's the day, 5 big analyst cuts on SoFi and Slash, and the shares plunge. What a coincidence that on a day when the price has gone from 455 up to friggin' 1023, that you get all these bastards come out. And I'm letting you right now know that every single one of these were not downgrading. Every one of them raised their target prices on SoFi because they were chasing the stock. Piper Sandler, it says right here, raised their price target. And it says target of 8 from 650, okay? With a price target of 8 from 650. And look down here where it says about Bank of America. They downgraded the company price target 10 from 950, folks. And this one, Oppenheimer, they downgraded the stock and they raised their target price so much they didn't even put a number out. But these were upgrades, people, not what Yahoo was telling you. This is all one big fat frickin' Yahoo lie. There were not 5 big analysts to begin with. There were only 3, and they were peon analysts. And they all raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades. I can just imagine how the conversation must have gone on that day when SoFi's price had gone from 445, where they shorted it, thinking David Chiavarini was going to make the price go to $2.50. And I got news for you, folks, that on that day, I can only imagine the phone call they must have made where they called up and said, hey, Piper Sandler, listen, we need some help here. What do you mean? What's going on? Well, that stock SoFi, and they go, yeah, we're getting ready to raise our price. Well, don't do that. We need you to downgrade it. Downgrade it, man. The price has gone from 445 of 29 days ago to 1023. We're raising our price target. We were only at like $6. We're raising to $7. Well, go ahead and just raise it, but we'll call it a downgrade. And then they got okay, whatever you say. Well, yeah, don't worry, we'll take care of you, man. We got Bitcoin. What's your Bitcoin account? All right. And then they hung up the phone and they called up Bank of America. Hey, guys. Hey, what's happening? You here to make your payment? No, we can't make the payment. Listen, we need some help. What do you mean? Well, we shorted SoFi when the price was $4.45 a month ago, and now freaking price is at $10.23. God dang it! Can you come out with a downgrade? And they're like, God, no, we're raising our target price on it. Like, huh? Don't do that right now. And this is, yeah, we're putting it out tomorrow. We're raising our target price. We'll do it anyway. We'll just call it a downgrade. Okay, just do it. Jeez, we were going to take care of you with a lot of money if you really downgrade it. Well, we can't downgrade it. We look like freaking idiots. The price is 10, it's gone up 125%. You want us to downgrade it here? Yes. Well, I'm sorry, we're not going to do that. We'll raise our target price and you do whatever you want. Okay, we'll call it a downgrade. Thanks, bye, click. Then pick up the phone, call up Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer, hey guys, can you downgrade this stock for me, man? We are so screwed right now. We started shorting it at $4.45. We've only got 250,000 shares left that we could even borrow, but the price has gone from $4.45 to $10.23 now. Can you come out with a downgrade tomorrow? We've got Piper Sandler's going to do it, and Bank of America's going to do it. And if you do it too, man, that would make 3, and that really would make the price drop. We won't lose as much. They're like, oh God, no, man, we're raising our top price target $1.50. Oh, God, please don't do that. Listen, just say you're downgrading it. Don't put a price target, okay? We'll just tell everybody you're downgrading it, okay? Don't put that you're raising the price target. We'll leave that one alone. Okay, fine. And by the way, we will take care of you for taking care of us. You know, you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. So thank you for doing that for me. And we appreciate it, man. And don't worry, even though you're all raising your target price, we're going to call them downgrades, and we'll put 5 big analysts, even though there's only 3. We're really going to crush this price tomorrow with a bunch of FUD. And so that's what they did. Thank you very much for helping us out. We appreciate it for the downgrade coming tomorrow on November the 15th. Do it tomorrow, okay? Because we need it now. We're out of shares. We got no more to borrow. Bye. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Click. And I can just imagine that the conversation went something like that. And then Yahoo decided to just call these all 3 upgrades downgrades, and to splash all this out there and announce it everywhere. Make sure that got put out all over the countryside. Get up on those horns. Yeah, the Ricola horns, and sound the alarm that there's 3 downgrades of analysts raising the target prices. Let's get that out there to everybody. Lots of volume coming in. The shark has swallowed. Oh, what happened? SoFi 708. Man, they love that number, don't they? I've told you that. They love this number 708. I've told you they've been in love with it for a long time. Any 8 they love. It doesn't matter where it is. 808, 908, 1008. They love it. It's their favorite number to try to hold you at and scare you at and freak you out at. But now she goes green again. Bing, green. Oh, I'm sorry, Shorty. It just isn't going to work for you today. And I know why, because you don't have enough shares left to manipulate it anymore like you did. No more 10 million shares. Yep. SoFi's not bleeding. SoFi's doing perfectly well right now, exactly where it needs to be. Killing the shorts. Staying over 7, right in their faces, and now rising off of 708. Let's go look at some other stocks we've got our eyes on. STEM. We're killing it there, people. BITF. We're killing it there. We're killing it. BITF right now. Killing. Keep up the great work, Kat. Thank you very much. Next. CTNT. And she is now making another push right there off of that little pullback effort. I love it. But what I love the most is seeing this low here, then seeing this low here, seeing that low higher, seeing that low higher, and seeing this low now going to go higher. That's going to be good. We're walking right up the step ladder just like we should be. This is perfect. I like it here, folks. I like CTNT here. You can pick up 10 shares if you want to. Go in big. 10 whole shares. Workhorse. No. Avoid that company with all you can. Chad Carraway, do not talk about that stock on this channel. That thing is horrible, and don't touch them. They've always been misrun. They were $4 a share 3 years ago. They're 26 cents now. They're going to go completely belly up. As I understand, they even quit making the damn electric truck that they were making. I could be wrong about that. Do not buy that piece of crap stock. It was at $4. I actually made probably $30 or $1,000 off of that stock 4 years ago. But no way I would touch that thing with a 10-foot pole now. Not even consider it. I looked at that chart this morning on it. It looked absolutely hideous. It looked disgusting. And I went, God, man, what a loss. That company has gone to hell in a handbag. So don't even touch that thing. You'd be better off to buy this one here, CTNT at 105. Don't touch that workhorse, Chad, please. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, I'm going to show you this chart to avoid you from buying it too, which if any of you looked at it, wouldn't buy it because you could see the chart. And you go, oh, God dang, man, what the hell happened to that thing? So here we go. And I'm not trying to be harsh about it, but I mean, gosh dang, look at the frickin' 1 year chart. Look at the 5 year chart on it. I mean, look at it. God dang, man, what do you want? What are you wanting to get in on that debacle for? Look where the price of this thing was, $34 a share. 23 cents, now 20. Yike. Stay away, danger, danger, danger. One day in the future, this thing's going to be 1 penny. All right. SLNA is rising. Good. I need to see that happen. Yesterday, I bought into SLNA at 10:10 a.m. I purchased 1,000 shares at 1078. Let's go see where it is now. SLNA. Let's go look at it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Nice. Woohoo. Well, that was a good buy then, wasn't it? That was a very good buy. Thank you for telling me about that, SLNA. Someone raid that address. Well, my goodness gracious, look at SLNA that I bought yesterday morning, folks. Everyone who's here to con you out of all your money, telling you to buy it at 0.1078. And she's looking very strong. Nice. Let's go to Bitfarm. Looking good. Continuing to climb, folks. This company is going to be hash rating at the same rate as CLSK, which is at $11 a share right now, folks. CLSK. They're going to be, this company just ordered enough mining machines to be equaling the production of this company. So Bitfarms, BITF, is going to be at the same, oh my God, everybody. CLSK, and you guys know this is one of my long buys in here since buying it at $7 a year ago, or it was less than that. CLSK. This is my chart to prove profits. 6 months ago, I told you to buy Sofi at 680. I told you to buy CLSK at 688. I told you to buy PLTR at 16, which is at 21. This was all, these numbers were as of yesterday. I told you to buy AMD at 118. Now it's at 166. 6 months ago, I was telling everybody to buy this at 975, and it's at 32.65. The reason I know this is because I went back to December and I watched one of my videos and what I was telling people, what stocks to buy. I had a list here and I had the prices and I was telling everybody where they should buy them back then 6 months ago. And this is what they've done over the last 6 months if they bought in those stocks. So I was telling you to buy GCT at 975. It's at 32.65. I told you to buy this at 550. It's at 1170. I suggested BITF at 106. It's over $2 today. I told you to buy Sohn 3 months ago at $1.63. It's at $5.48 a share. I told you to buy this one, CELH, 6 months ago at $49.50. It's at $96.09. And this was just 2 days ago. And this one, CCL, I told you to buy at $14.41. Then we sold it here at $19.13. I think it went on up to $19.20 something. Then we bought it back here, and then now it's there. So holy smokes, there you go. And I thought when I looked at TCNNF, I looked at their 6-month chart right now, and doggone, man, does that thing look good. TCNNF. As a matter of fact, let's go look at TCNNF right now. And all those people that are so worried about you guys on this channel losing money. Do you hear them coming in here every single day? We got so many people coming in here warning you about me and how I can cost you a fortune. TCNNF. $106 St. Lucius Drive of Vail, Arizona. Wondering if the POS would ever go back up. Someone raid. I'm not sure why someone is offering up their address. What did I miss from Ericat earlier? Did he say something earlier? I don't see anything from him from earlier. Okay, Paul says, I have 2 vegetable garden beds. Nice. Mopar says 11% on Verb now. Okay. VERB, lots of volume coming in. Paul, I have 2 vegetable garden beds. Nice. Love tomatoes. I will do. Michael Wellner. All right. Kevin Miles, she did. Nice, Paul. Hope you do well with that, brother. Yes, GWAV. She's digging in and climbing. Okay, Paul says GWAV, folks. Sofi, we need to see that thing really go up for you, Paul. I hope it does. Sofi, oh, it's looking good. That's the revenue secret, I guess, for grocery change. Warehouse holdings. Yep. My trail stop just went off. GWAV, nice push today. Nice. If you look back to CTNT on the 1 year before it ran up, it was always at $1.20 to $2. Thank you very much for that, Kevin Miles. Basri, Yahaya. Sofi is bleeding. Yeah. Where would you sell SINA? Did you mean SINT? What is the target price for you? Did you mean SINT? Because that's the one I was talking about. I'm not sure if you mean SINT here or not. I'm not sure which one you're asking about because I never suggested that stock to anybody that you just mentioned. So I don't know what you're referring to on that one. I'm sorry I haven't been able to read all these comments, everybody. I'm trying to catch up. Where would you sell SINT? Well, SINT is looking good right now, and you guys know I bought this one yesterday morning at 0763. I suggested it may be at the low at 0763, and then I bought it, and I told you guys be careful with it, but it has done well. SINT. So hopefully, I'm not sure. Hopefully that you are in a position to have picked some of that up, and I bought it at 0969 is where I bought it. 0969. So I'm nice. I'm happy with that. We're good. I wouldn't sell it right here. No, I think it could continue right on up. So I'm just going to sit on that one. I didn't buy that many shares of it, folks. I didn't go heavy. Just picked it up a couple little spots there at 0969. So, but I'm not sure that's the stock you're talking about. Yep, I'm not sure. What would you sell? SINA. What is the target price for you? I think you meant SINT. I'm sorry, Anil Kumar. I'm not sure. Paul, GWAV, ride that wave to the top, boys. 10 coming. Matthew Nelson, the shark has swallowed. Keep up the great work, Cat. Yeah, thank you. Workhorse. No. I want to get in bag holding. Not wanting to get in bag holding. I don't like the look of it. Wondering if the POS would ever go back up. I don't see a way it can. Someone raid that address and just made my first trade and made money. Thanks. The 45 and 50-day moving average work very good. Oh, yeah, Matthew Nelson, they do. Those do work well. Yep. Maman Uden, welcome to the channel, whomever you are, with that cool-looking writing. Anil, SINA, SLNA. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. SLNA. Rusty Prater. Well, thank you. thank you for inspiring others to give too today. We're going to try to get to $100 in donations, and that we are a long ways from today, folks. But you just helped it a lot, Rusty. Thank you so much. Together we learn. CTNT. Yep. Paul, SINT, selling at 1500 at 12. Okay. Yep. All right. Hey, I saw your subscription to my channel. Thank you. Oh, for sure, Flock. Well, I had good time there. Enjoyed your music. I like to see you're a fellow musician, so I did enjoy your music. And I recommend everybody go on over and listen. Flock Woo has a channel on YouTube, and he's putting up original music. As far as I know, those are originals. I don't know for sure, but what I listened to, I enjoyed. So yes, absolutely. And I like to try to subscribe to all of my people who subscribe to me. I like to go over and check them out and subscribe on their channels. Eventually, it takes a lot of time to do that. Of course, I got so much going on. But folks, what we're looking at here right now is some stocks that we bought yesterday. One of them was SLNA. One of them was CRKN that we sold at 1759. CRKN. Go look what this thing did, folks. When I told you to get in this yesterday, and I bought it, and I suggested you might want to get in on this. It was CRKN, and I bought it at 0.1394. I bought it at 0.1394 yesterday, and this is CRKN now. And look where I sold it this morning. You guys were with me. Sold it right there at 17. Sold it at 1759. Whoa, nice. Somebody asked me, what about CRKN? I said, I sold it at 1759. Out. 1759. And look at it now at 12. Oh, my God, everybody. Nice. Cha-ching. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. You guys keep sticking around. You'll learn for sure. Thank you very much. CRKN, you guys that bought it with me yesterday, I hope you sold it with me when I suggested to get out right there at 17. I just had a gut feeling. I had a gut feeling. Let's see here. SINT selling at $1,500 at 12. Okay. All right. SINT. Okay. Yeah, that'd be a nice little profit. Sitting right now at 0981, 0999. She's about to break over right now, folks. She is going to break over the 10 cent right now, folks. SINT. And by the way, everybody, just so you know, yesterday I bought this stock, SINT, and I was suggesting you might want to get in. I bought my first buy, well, it was at my second buy at 0969, and she just hit 10. Yes. Nice. Yes. Very good, boys and girls. And I agree, 12 cents is a good place, would be a good place. Probably put in at 111198 or something like that. All right. Wow. Very nice, everybody. Congratulations to you all. I used to be on WLOV radio, WLOV, broadcasting out of the heart of the state of Florida. WLOV. My pill biting tooth. Hey there, my pill biting tooth. Flock Woo, they all OGs, but I appreciate it. I'm a catch up on you later. All right, Flock Woo. I got you. Gotcha. Might want to change your passwords now if that's what was on the sticky notes, sir. Sticky notes. I don't have any passwords on sticky notes. Those are right down there are my Cash App. People send direct money to me on that or on my Venmo, so they don't have to go through YouTube. If they want to give me money for making them help them make a lot of money, then they send it right through Cash App right there to me. And I've had several people doing that lately, and I'm very grateful for those of you who are grateful for what I'm showing you. Because I know there's some people that are making 30% gains on these stocks each day with me. And so I want to thank you. Yep. Those are not my passwords. Whew. It's getting kind of warm in this room right now, but I'm gonna have my little Slurpee slush. Mm. And one other thing I'd like to do here is I'd like to move this over here. Just give me a second. And we're going to go over here to my channel analytics just briefly. And you can see yesterday's video had over 20,000 people coming to check it out. And today, I'm presuming we may see the same thing. Let's see. As you can see right here on my channel, I've now passed yesterday 8,000 subscribers and now 8,090. And we've seen the channel grow 1,006% more views in the last 28 days. Yesterday it was only up 960%, but now 1,006%. And look at that, subscribers, 3.9 thousand, 3.7 thousand more than usual over the last 28 days, people. It's insane. This channel's getting hot because Sofi is getting hot, folks. And I guess because people are starting to make money here, maybe they're telling other friends about my channel because they are making good money here. And that's good. Yep. Craig Baden, sir, your passwords. Craig Baden, I appreciate you, though, suggesting that I might have made a mistake and shown my passwords, but those are not my passwords. Let's go take a look at another stock right now, though, folks. GWAV, we're doing this for one of our good friends here on the channel, and Verb has started to make a little pull back now, so be cautious on this Verb, but I do want to look at GWAV. Let's go see what it's doing. I hope it's rising quick here for you, Paul. Whoa, there's what we're talking about. 35% increase. Congratulations, Paul. Nice, and she's making another leg up right now. Nice. Holy smokes. You see, people, I tell you, there are people on this channel that are making some very, very good gains on some of these picks. Wow. Holy smokes, up 32%. Awesome. Now, I know you bought at 04, and I know you bought at 05, and I know you bought at 06. Congratulations. Gosh dang, man. Nice. You were telling me after they came out with their earnings that it was time to get in there, and it was about where we are here at 06, 9, 07. And now she continues to rise on another leg up even now, folks. You might want to get some of this GWAV, but wait. Looking over here at RNAZ, 125, another leg for me right now. And I am going to be selling this. I've got my sell orders in on RNAZ at 148 is where I think she's going. Today, we missed it by not too much, really. I don't think it was up there pretty sweet. I think it got to 143, as I recall. 145. I missed my sell order, folks, by 3 cents today on the high today. I got it at 148, and I missed it by 3 cents. Ugh. Well, the day's not over yet, folks. The day is not over yet. I have a sell order on it at 148, just so you know. Sofi. Can you imagine be a shorter of this stock and have to sit there and look at the screen be green again now? Oh my God, they've seen so many green days since they shorted it at 455. Yep, GWAV 710 million and rising. Jeez, oh Pete. Oh my God. So is Sofi. It's rising right here too, in case you didn't notice. Let's go over here and look at what's going on this chart right now on Sofi. Well, there's your bona fide, solidified, triple upside crossover. There it is. Your current price, your 45 and 50 day, and the 10-day, all crossing up over, and all of them rising. Look at the 200-day moving average as of 11 o'clock this morning, folks. Look how steep that thing started rising. Look how gradual and slow they took it down, but look how quickly she's risen back up. And she breaks away from this barcode area, folks. She's going to go to here, and after she breaks away from there, she's going to keep climbing. She's going to go. She looks absolutely fabulous right there. I love the way that looks. I love the way that looks. Folks, take a look at this. We're about to go over 8,100 subscribers on this channel, and in the last 48 hours, we're going to go over 42,000 views on this channel, folks. We're about to, right now, as you watch, go over 42,000 views in the last 48 hours. And we're about to hit 8,100 subscribers. And folks, this is because of you guys showing your love. Thank you for helping this channel grow as much as you've been doing and coming and telling your friends about it and making money with me here. All right. Has to go up to look legal for NASDAQ. Yes. I like the way you said that, to look legal. Yep. Look at CLS, says Stetcha. All right. I'll look at them all. But man, what am I seeing here on this doggone Sofi chart? Look at it breaking up above here. I just want to stay on this a little bit. I'll get over there and check out that one. CLS. Don't worry, I'll look at it. I look at every stock people call out to me here. I try to, because we've made a lot of money off of them. There are 4 on this list that people on this channel told me to look on, and I bought them back 6 months ago. This is one of them, CLSK, that was at 688 share 6 months ago. Danny Dimes told me to look at this one. And then I had somebody come in and tell me about GCT at 975. I analyzed it and I went in on it big, and I love that I did, because now it's at 32.65 a share. Then I had someone tell me, Double K, tell me about this one 6 months ago. This is a cannabis company, TCNNF, True Leaf Cannabis. They were at $5.50 a share, now $11.70 recently. BITF was at 106. I got on this one myself, and I'm glad to say that now it's gone over $2 today. SOUN was one I found myself, and I got in at 163 on February the 3rd. 3 months ago, February, 163. Now it's at 548. CELH 6 months ago was at 49.50. I started telling everybody I was buying it, and now it's at 96.09. Carnival Cruise Lines, we bought it at 14.41. It went up to 19.13. We sold there, and it actually went up beyond that to about 19.20 something, 27 I think it was. Then it fell back down, and we bought it again at 13.97, and today it's at 16.09. Is it a good buy now? It might be. I think it is. I'd look at the chart on it. Look at the chart on that one. Just so you can remember where we were 6 months ago in the stocks we were buying. And I came up with this list because I went back to 6 months ago and watched one of my videos. CLS is different than CLSK. Oh, I know. But I just wanted to show other people these other stocks. Now we're going to look at CLSK. So let's go take a look at CLSK. I like RNAZ here. RNAZ looks very good. Still climbing. Now we're looking at AMC. 454, okay, down 2%, no big deal. CTNT still staying over $1. I'm very happy to see that. As long as it stays over $1, I'm fine. It'll slowly recover from there. RNAZ still, like I said, still climbing. I don't know, I have that one up twice. But let's look at CLS. Oh, I've looked at this before. I've looked at this stock before, CLS. I've had my eye on it in the past. Yep. And I did like when I did not actually, there's nothing to complain about this stock, folks. Look at the last earnings reports, beating the street, beating the street, beating the street, beating the street. Look at their revenues growing, 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 growing. Look at their earnings getting more positive, more positive, more positive, more positive. I like the stock. There's no question about it. When I saw it way back when, I told people I liked it. I think because I was so invested in other stocks at the time, I did not buy it, but I do like this stock. CLS, everybody. Consider getting in. It may see a pullback. I like to buy these things in the morning at 9:45 or 10:30. They'll pull it back a little. See what they did this morning? Look how they dropped it down before it ran on up. So I like to catch that little morning drop downs and then it goes on up. So I wouldn't buy it right here, but in the morning tomorrow, CLS, put it on your list to keep an eye on that at 9:45 to 10:30 for a possible entry. CLS. Thank you for letting me take a look at that. I like it. I do like it. It looks good. That chart looks very good. And when you look at the 5-year chart on it, man, look at that thing, folks. That's what SoFi is about to do. Where do you see SoFi's 5-year chart 5 years from now? And it looks like that right there, everybody. You'll just be so glad you were here with me today on this channel. You'll be so happy. Because that's where she's going, folks. That's her vision. SoFi is going to follow right in those footsteps. As I believe, because of all the institutions that have been coming in lately, adding to their positions. And I can see right now, folks, we did, in fact, just jump over 42,000. Look at that. 42,202 now. And we just had 200 more viewers come into this channel. And we're about to jump over 8,100 subscribers. If you want to come on in now, you can be my 8,100th subscriber. That would be pretty cool. And thank you very, very much, everyone. Look at these numbers just changing by the minute. You can see them rising by the minute. This channel has people's attention from all over the world because we talk a different talk and we walk a different walk. There you go. 8,100 subscribers, man. I'm quickly on the road to 10,000. That's going to be our goal that we'll probably hit within about a week from now. 10,000 subscribers. And that'll be a big day for me. GWAV. I do like this right here, right now with SoFi, folks. She looks very promising right there. There is a good look to her, folks, at 709. I like that. And I'm watching this close. I'm watching this 1 day close. I'm going to get over here. There it is. She's totally capitulated right here. She is maxed out compressed. She has come into a channel. She is totally consolidated. She's consolidated here, folks. All right. My sub count right now is at 8,105 subscribers. We just went 5 more in the last minute. And every minute as you watch, you can see more and more people coming over to this channel to learn about SoFi. And it is just awesome, folks, that is happening right here. And other stocks that we're making big, big money on. Yep. Oh, yeah. We have shot up, folks. And it's because of you and you're telling your friends about this channel. Folks, I got news for you. Right here, what you're seeing, this isn't going to stay here. That's not going to stay there. I've seen this movie too many times. This thing is going to turn and she's going to bounce off this line. The 200 has steadily been rising for the last hour and a half. This looks very, very good for SoFi right here. This looks awesome right here. This is the kind of chart you want to see when you're long on a stock. This is what makes someone like Kathy Wood decide to buy more and Anthony Noto buy more here. Now, I told you she's not going to stay at this number. She's not going to. She, I believe, barcoded here, now up, cup and handle, barcoding here. There's the drop and then the pop. And I think she's going to pop right here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I see no desire from any red candlesticks here trying to sell under any amount. There's no big red candlesticks coming in here because they don't have the damn shares to do it with like they used to all the time, people. They're out of shares. I'm telling you, man, they're out. They're out of shares to borrow. This morning, here's how many they had left out of 10 million shares they used to have. Here's how many they had this morning. 750,000. What do you think that's going to do for them? Why leave 750,000 just to make yourselves feel good, Shorty, that you're not completely out from 10 million? What's the point? What's the point of having 800,000 on the 17th and then borrowing even more, and now you've only got 750,000 today? What is happening to all of that solid foundation you had? What happened over here to this foundation that you had all here when the price was going from 455 a share to 1023 on June the 14th? What happened then? You had a big, strong, solid foundation then. What's going on over here? What's this all about? What is that? That's shorts in trouble, people. That's shorts in trouble. You need to be aware of it. And by the way, you can see the cost to borrow dropped down for a little bit and then boom, shot right back up. She suddenly jumped right back up, the cost to borrow. Sofi, 708. 12,720,000 shares, folks. We're getting down to the same volume that we used to see back in May of last year. And even back into September and October, we were seeing very minimal volume, 16 million a day, 20 million a day. We saw that a lot while the price went from 455 to 1023. There was a lot of low days like this where the price actually kept going up. Yep. Now we're going to look at STEM. We've made a 15% gain on that today. That helps offset SoFi not running up yet. TCNNF. See this chart? This is the chart I'm talking about. She's ready to go, folks. TCNNF. Got a crossover happening right now. 10-day moving over the 45 and 50-day moving average. Very little volume on it, though. You can't even see the candlesticks, folks. All right. Paul, LOL. Stetcha, sweet. CLS is different than CLSK, by the way. Yeah, I know. CLS, no K. I know that. I know. Stretcha, yeah, yep. G-Wave. What will 1 billion volume do? What does that mean? It just means they're just naked shorting the crap out of it. The shares aren't even there. What's your sub count? I just showed you. Nice snow looking good. Opinion on, let's look at SNOW just for a quick jump over. Oh, look at SINT, folks. Nice. Cha-ching. Well, you know where we bought this one yesterday morning. Everybody that was here, we picked this up, SINT. I started buying it when the price was, and I said, be careful on it. Don't go too heavy. But I started buying SINT, and it was really my second buy yesterday morning. And I bought it at this price, 0969. Nice. A nice little gainer on that one, folks. Everybody, hang in there. Nice. Let's go look at SNOW. And the place to sell that's probably around 12. SNOW. Let's go look at it. This was bantered around a couple days back. I know somebody had it. Okay. Little pullback, a little bounce off of that. 164.41. What's it been doing, though, over the last year? She's recovering nicely now. I like it. No wonder she keeps that climb. That kind of looks good. Let's go over the 1 month and look at it. Well, she looks good. I like it. She's pressing for that new high right now, though. She needs to bust over this right here. She needs to get over this number of 165. She needs to get over 166, folks, before I get in. But if she does, I might consider buying some of it. Snowflake talks to acquire Reka AI, fizzles with no deal. Uh-oh. 15 hours ago. Damn thing's still green, up 1%. If Sofi had that come out, it'd be down 20%. Wouldn't it, folks? You know the story. You know how they work it. Folks, RNAZ still has a strong leg on it, looking good on it. Folks, 12% gainer today. Very nice. Those of you that bought that with me yesterday. I told you yesterday morning to buy this stock, RNAZ, at this price right there. 10151 is what I told you to pick up RNAZ. 0151. No, that must have been another one. Let me find it. RNAZ. Oh, no, that was Ron. That was RONN. Let me do RNAZ. Where did I get that one at? RNAZ. Because I know I bought that yesterday. There it is. There it is. That was my third buy yesterday on it at 117 at 10:02 in the morning. RNAZ at 117 yesterday, everybody. Congratulations if you bought that with me. All right. Stick around on this channel, folks, and you will find that you can make some good money. Okay. All I ask of you is on occasion, send a little my way and help me for my efforts of staying here 9 hours a day on this channel with you guys and showing you these opportunities to buy at the lows and sell at the highs. Yep. GWAV, I see now has hit a bottom, afternoon bottom, and now starting to make a little bit of a move back up. A leg up at 0752 is the price. So I hope that keeps going up for you there, Paul. I really do. Looking at Sofi institutional ownership. Let's see if any institutions have added positions today. And we're at 8:15. So one has gone. Now, I don't know why this, but I've seen this happening before. Every once in a while, one comes away, but I believe it's because they have to cover their shorted position. In order to cover it, they have to sell their long. See, these that go both ways, 24 long and short, they've got to cover those shorted positions, okay? And then they have to sell a long position, all right, in order to do that. And we've been seeing that happen a lot lately because this both ways, long and short, was 27 just days ago. 27 institutions were long and short. You can see right here, 27 institutions were both long and short on May the 15th, and now only 24. Okay? So I believe they're having to sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Sofi still now at 708, volume virtually non-existent, but I do like very much that it's staying nicely over 7, very strong, very, very firmly over 7, and they can't do a dang thing about it. They cannot do a dang thing about it. They don't have the shares, folks. They used to have all these shares to borrow to manipulate the price down. They had millions and millions of shares back here through February and March. No wonder they were able to bring the price down from $10 and $11 on January's earning call, and then they ran it all the way down. They had so many shares left, and now they've got none. Look how it's thinning out, people. Whoa, what happened to all the bank of shares they used to borrow to run this price down and sell to each other? Look at that, folks. Today, this morning, 750,000 shares on May the 22nd today, when they had 10 million in March a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. They're in trouble, people. They're in trouble now. They're in big trouble. They don't want you, by the way, they don't want you to see what the stuff I'm showing you. They don't want you to see that. They don't want you to know that. They barely got their heads above water right now. They're suffocating by the pressure that's being put on them by the longs right now. And not just the longs, the retailers, but also the doggone institutions that are just, every time they drive it down into the sevens, boom, they just come in and buy 100 institutions, add to their portfolio. Tequila. All right. Yes, we've got our eye on GWAV right now. We have it right here. Check it out. Tequila. Yep. We got it. Monitoring it very closely. Yep. GWAV, folks. Been telling you about this stock for about a week and a half now. About a week and a half. I want to thank you all for being on this channel with me. Thank you, Tequila. Bart. We're going to be other shorts today. Thank you for your comments, everybody. We just went over 8,000 subscribers yesterday, and today we've got 8,111. Wow. That's amazing. Couple hundred a day coming in here. Well, I guess that's what happens to your channel. You start growing like crazy when everybody's buying and making 30% gains. Right? CTNT holding over $1. That's all we care about. Hold it over $1, baby. You all know we bought this yesterday at 87 cents, 88 cents, 89 cents, 94 cents, and I bought it for much more than where it is now. My first entry on this stock yesterday was actually at $4 plus, okay? But I did tell you even then, this thing is so bouncy right now. Don't mess around with it. Don't do what I'm doing. I warned everybody, don't do it. This is, hold on just a second here. Good morning, Bart, or afternoon. If you're in California out that way, good morning. If you're over here on the East Coast, good afternoon. To all of you that are here, I want to say thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it as always. We've been making a lot of money today. Did you see that we, if you guys don't know this or not, maybe you weren't here yesterday, but we bought this stock yesterday here, CRKN, at 1394 and sold it today at 1759. A smashing profit, folks. And as we look at it now, let's look at VERB. Yes, VERB continuing to climb. CRKN now, folks. Take a look at CRKN after we sold it at the high of the day. And this is what this channel is all about, everybody. This is why you should be here on this channel. We sold this thing, folks, at the high at 17, right there. Look at that, folks. We sold it when it reached the absolute top. Yes. Those of you that were here, go back an hour and a half ago and watch me sell this CRKN. Watch me sell it at 1759. And they're showing the today's high on it at 1816 right there. But I got out, folks. And look at it now at 13 and change. Yeah. That's how you do it, folks. This is how you make money in the market. Wow. CRKN, folks. If you bought it yesterday, you're still doing good, making 7% if you didn't sell it on the high. Just give me a moment. All right. We'll get back to work here in a second. All right. All right. So now let us keep an eye on some other stocks today that we're just kind of curious about. We've got our eyes on them. This RNAZ is making another move on up here, folks. It does look very good to continue to climb right now. I would suggest that you look at this one closely right now. RNAZ, okay? And I think it might be on the verge right here of a nice little continued move. Now, I could be wrong completely, but you might want to get a couple shares there. Just small stuff. All right. Sofi, 707. Yeah, she's going to be a big old jet airliner here soon, folks. The games will end. I want you to pay attention to something here too, just in case you're not paying attention. Take a look right here at what has happened with the NASDAQ, okay? And I don't know whether they're going to show me the chart right now or not. There it is. There's a big drop here just now in the NASDAQ that just started right here during lunchtime. They decided right here at 12:42 to, someone's manipulating here, people. MM's working the deal. There's a timed executive move. If you come over here and look at Yahoo Finance, just to verify what I'm saying, unless there's some big headline that just broke, are we going to see a big, bold, red headline? Home sales unexpectedly slipped for second straight month. All right, good. Maybe that means less people need houses to get into. They bought houses. They got home loans with Sofi, just so you know. Now, I do have some other information that I can share with you if I can find where I placed this. But at this stage of the game, I'm very glad for all of you that have been enjoying my channel and the entertainment that I provide here. I am not a financial advisor. I don't have a degree in finance, and I don't make any guarantees. The only guarantee that I make is there are no guarantees. And that is no doubt, and you guys know that. I've said that over and over and over on this channel. And what I'm going to try to do right now is I've got some more information. Sofi is becoming one of the most talked about stocks on Wall Street bets right now. Check out BCG. Made me a few thousand this morning off at Big Wee. Okay. Well, why didn't you tell me before? Let's see, Yahoo. Yep, we're talking about Sofi. Kathy Wood. Over the last year, her portfolio of Sofi has skyrocketed. Absolutely skyrocketed. What we need to see only now is performance. That's all we need to see out of Sofi right now is continued performance, everybody. They just got to keep doing what they've been doing. Okay? That's all. They just need to keep doing what they've been doing. Sofi just needs to keep doing what they've been doing. I've got some other stocks here that I'm looking at. VERB today has been suggested. And just to show you, looking back in the history of when we were looking at stocks, GCT, which is $32 now, you can see that we were watching over it and it had risen. GCT was at $27.33. This is proof And you can see where SoFi's stock price was during that time. And look how fast it was moving, folks. 682, 83, 84. And then, man, it jumped. Man, it went. Man, look at that thing make a move, folks. And it had been all the way down here before. Oh, SOUN. I'm sorry. Let's not confuse these. But man, oh man, talk about drastic moves, folks. Look at that. Are you with me? Man, you guys don't know the meaning of volatility like we had back then. You just don't know it, man. This thing was getting crazy at times. It's settling out a little because of institutional ownership getting bigger in it. And the more institutions that take positions up, the more it'll settle and the more the price will rise. And in case you didn't know this about SoFi, they've already had 2 positive earnings and they've already raised their guidance. So they're going to be positive again on this next one is most likely. And when they do have their 3rd profitable earnings, that the 3rd time, folk, can be the charm. All right. The 3rd time can be a true proof of the pudding, if you will, for many of these institutions. Once might have been a glitch. Twice, could have got lucky. 3rd time, pattern. So once these institutions, I believe, start to see SoFi really on the driving and in the driver's seat, seeing that everything that they've got going on is unfolding as well as we expected, and everything that they've projected forward has been very, very cautious. And as a matter of fact, they've even said, because we are in a mindset that we believe that some loan defaults are going to start possibly occurring, we could see some, if that's going to be occurring, we're going to build that section of our business less. We're not going to focus on that with our funds right here. But keep in mind, another thing that they've done is they're saving something like 266 basis points by being able to use their own money from their deposits they've got coming in instead of having to warehouse those funds. When they don't have the capital to work with, they have to go what they call warehouse the funds, where they find a source that will help them with the funds, and that source costs them basis points. And in fact, the amount of that is like, I think it's 266 or 286 basis points that they're saving by not having to outsource and go warehouse for this. And another thing, did you see this most recent article that came out 2 days ago about SoFi using other people's money, OPMing here, folks? Aksha, welcome. Hello. I want you to see something here. Just recently, this is here. I want you to see what we're looking at, folks, in case you don't know what stock we're talking about. Is we're talking about SoFi. And we see some mixed things going on. The Russell Index is about to go green that SoFi's in, though, by the way, just so you're aware of that. I didn't show you in time, but it is. I don't need this NASDAQ, but you can see how they bashed it and shook the tree out just then, midday at lunchtime. Mid-lunch, they took it to the new low of the day, which they got this morning, and they equaled it just now at lunchtime. So they hit the double bottom there 2 times, folks, for the NASDAQ overall. I'm looking here at the NASDAQ, and I'm monitoring the whole marketplace, not just SoFi, because you should be doing that. You should always be looking at the entire market overall before you dive into individual stocks. Every one of them is going to play off what the market's doing as a whole. Just keep that in mind. Paul, GWAFE just broke over 802 million volume. Wow. But what's the price doing? See, I've seen volume increase and increase and increase and increase. Okay, good. All right, now let's break away here, folks. Come on, we need to see this thing go over 0830, and we need to see it happen now. And we can even help it, folks, if you want to come in for a few. I mean, I'm going to buy 100 here. I don't care. Well, I'll buy more than 100. Shoot, right here at 8 cents, I'll buy 500. I'll buy 500 there. Why not? It's cheap. And she looks like she's bouncing. I would recommend you might want to consider getting in on this, folks. This is something that you wade into with me whenever you see me making buys. I do not want one person telling me I just bought 10,000 shares because you bought that many. All right. I can buy that many without any problem at all. But for others, it might be a burden. So don't do that. Okay. You can buy it whatever is 5% of your portfolio's total value would be what I would say on this GWAV right here. And so I'm suggesting this too. I'm not telling you what to do. It's just a suggestion. It's going to take me a little bit of time to get my order in as I watch the price just keep rising here. That kind of bums me out, but I'm going to get some here. All right, I'm in on this one, man. You got me going, Paul. I decided to commit. I decided to make an order right now. I put it in. And lovely. I love this fact. I filled this order at 0818. So thank you very much. I am buying here at 0818. I'll take a little dip. 500 shares, 0818. That's actually my first buy of the day, folks. And I'll take that dive, that plunge. And then I'm just going to watch it. But no, I do like it here. 0813. Let me see if I can get that. Let's do another 500 share order right here at that. Let's see if we can get 0813 here. I'm going to put in a buy order limit right now at 0813 on it right now. And that is going to fill, hopefully. Let's see. We'll see if it fills. And it did fill. Let's go see what we picked it up at. And we did. Yay. Awesome. 0813. 500 more. You guys just hang in there with me. Write it down on paper, folks. It's all make-believe. Don't do it in real money. Don't spend your real money, all right? See if it looks good to you when you see what I've written down on paper, what we've done over time. Hang out and just watch, folks, and watch what we're doing, where we're buying. Write the numbers down. Write the quantities. Do it as if you were doing it yourself. Follow it. Track it. Figure out, is this a good way to make money here or not? You have to convince yourself by watching the details. You have to be the one to go back and look over my history. Go back to 6 months ago. Watch the video I was talking about other stocks 6 months ago and the prices I was suggested that you buy into those stocks 6 months ago. You can see right here, folks, I was telling everybody to buy Sofi at 680. I was telling them to buy CLSK at 688. It's at 8. Where's it now? 19. I was telling them to buy PLTR at 16. It's at 21. I said AMD at 118. It's at 166. I was saying GCT, and you all know that. There's 100 people here now that know I was telling them to buy GCT when it was below $10, and now it's at 32. We got TCNNF that Double K told us to buy when the price was $5.50 6 months ago. Now it's at $11.70. BITF, we were buying that 6 months ago at 106. Now it's over $2 today. Forget that number. Yep. SOUN 3 months ago, folks. We bought that. And look at that at 163 and it's at 548 now. Okay. Look at these stocks, folks. This one was at 49.50. It's at 96.09 when I wrote this down 2 days ago. We sold this, folks. We bought it at 1441 CCL, Carnival Cruise Line. We bought it there. We sold it there. It even went up to about 1921 or 22, but we sold it there. And then we bought it back here again. And look where it is now. Okay, this is CCL, all right? Carnival Cruise Lines, okay? Bought them during the time when they were really down when COVID came out, and I snapped those up then. Okay, well, look at GWAV hanging right around where I bought my first 500, but oh, she just jumped past my my second 500. Good. There's my second 500, 0818. Right there's the price that I filled at, 0818. And so yeah, I'm in this one now. I'm in with you on GWAV. I've waded into it. Waded in. Very, 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 very small positions here, folks. I am watching it closely. I want to see what it does from here. I'm just taking up such little amounts. I haven't even spent $100 yet, folks. So just be cautious with me too. Go in lightly on this one. We want to see what happens, what continues to happen this afternoon. It looks good right now. If that volume stays behind it, folks. If that volume stays behind it, 808 million shares traded. And by the way, listen, folks, just so you know, this is completely anti-catfish, okay? This is completely beyond my norm. I don't usually buy at highs at all. I'll tell you, folks, no way. Let's wait till tomorrow morning at 9:45. So, for the smart ones of you out there, I would suggest that you wait until tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30 to pick up these stocks of GWAV. That's what I think. Now, the damn thing could open up tomorrow morning and be at 12 cents for all I know, and that would be a mistake. But you can see now I just bought there, and it's dropping. I bought it at the high of the day, and it was at the high. I knew it was going to make an effort to try to break over that high, but there's a difference that I'm going to see hopefully here now versus that last high. That last high, folks, that last high was a peak, okay? And I mean, even that had a bit of a round off to it. See, I don't like these kinds of highs. I don't like that kind of high. But I like that kind of high that was right there, okay? Because that's not a peak right there, folks. That's a shoulder now building right there on that. So they had to splash it down, and why I'm going to buy it again right here. But I'm going to come in for a bigger order, much bigger. I'm going to do a 2,000 share buy on this one right now at this price because of that drop. Now, don't do what I'm doing. Write it down what I'm doing. I'm going to buy here, right here, 2,000, okay? But write it down. Let's, do it on paper, folks. Adding to my position here for sure, especially at 0777. That's like manna from heaven. Now, the thing's up 31%, folks, so she could easily drop to 15. So this is not for you to buy like I'm buying here. Just get you something a little bit maybe, okay? But that attack was off of a shoulder building, so they wanted to get it one last shakeout. That's what I'm calling here. That's what this is. And I'm in right now. Let's see what we get. I'd love to get 0788. Hang on here. Man, I don't want to have anything happen like yesterday, so I started off much more cautiously. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're buying here with me, congratulations. If you just picked that up, I think that's a good spot because of that big drop off that shoulder. That's why I thought it was a good spot to buy in. That's what made me think, okay, this is where you need to be. So write down that you just bought this stock with me at 0795, okay? Just write that down. That you just bought GWAV with me at 0795. And I did not feel, I got a limit order I put in at 0777, but that did not happen. Oh 0795, folks. Write down that you did it. It's cheap, folks. You can get freaking 5,000 shares, folks, for under $400. Keems 86 in your chat. Hello there. Okay, Keems is climbing GWA V80. Yeah, I decided to go in on it, man. I don't know. We'll see where it goes from here. I still have an order at 0777, and if I can get it, 2,000 there. But I filled at 0795 to the tune of $397.50. So I'm in on it. I own it. I'm going to monitor it. I'm going to watch it close. But we're also going to be looking at some other stocks here today, besides this, obviously. But look at this thing right now, folks. It looks like it's got another leg forming on it right now. And let's just dissect this chart a little bit, everybody who's with me on this. Okay? Let's see. Are we buying this by ourselves here, or do we have some help? Let me get this chart out where you can see it. Put this back over there. Meanwhile, we're looking at Sofi hanging out at 707, trading sideways and accumulate. No one is selling it. No one wants to sell it here. You can see that very obviously. They're just accumulating it here. It'll run on up this afternoon. You'll see them start to make their ways into it. 13 million shares is nothing. Nobody. That's just how many shares they borrow today to sell back and forth to each other, kissing each other's asses all day long. And that's what they're doing. This is SoFi this morning, I guess yesterday, after hours. You can see was at 7:12 in the after hours, after a close of 7:08 yesterday. And so what a surprise that they're trying to do the same thing today. What, ladies and gentlemen, can you get the picture? Meanwhile, the NASDAQ is dropping. The Russell is about to go green, perhaps. The Russell 2000 looks like it's about to go green. The Dow's barely down. Nothing's suffering. Nothing's doing. It's kind of a trade sideways for now. But ladies and gentlemen, I proclaim that this stock price of SoFi is going to change. She is not going to stay here, especially if that 200-day moving average line just keeps rising like she's doing. She's not going to stay there. And that looks beautiful, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average line right now. The proof is in the pudding, people. And there's a big one there. What's that? What's that just came on the screen? What the heck is that right there? I'm looking down here at the bottom, folks. Oh, man, that's a nice platform right there, folks, from which to launch. I think she's getting ready to jump, guys. Give me a minute. My dog needs to go out. You go outside? Good, I've let my dog out now. I'm back. Wow, that honestly, Rip George Floyd. Can you see it again? It was very pleasant. I've never been through love yet, though. Although truthful knocked at the door. Most stocks are low volume today because people are waiting on Nvidia. Yep. Kim is in your chat. Welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really fell in your love and just bought. Keem's 86. Hey, look at this, folks. The battle continues with Sofi, but still, let's look at some of these other ones. Today, we've got a gainer of 14.91% on STEM. Today, we're looking at TCNNF, and look at their chart, folks. Look at the chart for TCNNF. It looks like it's ready to go, folks. This thing just looks like it is ready to continue to... Folks, it looks just like SoFi. Look how they try to take it down below, get it on the right on the line this time. She's ready to go, folks. TCNNF. I'm telling you, I think she's getting ready to go. Look at that big candlestick that came in there, 3.24 million. Folks, when you get these big candlestick buys like that one right there that came in for 2.22 million, folks, that's not retailers. Okay, and I think this thing is about to go nicely up. TCNNF. I'm looking good there. That chart looks very, very good, people. Looks just like SoFi's. It's that same dragon with the dragon's neck and the mane on it. There's a big old short-eaten dragon forming right there, everybody. TCNNF. You mark it down, put the price, write it on paper. It's at 1186, and you say to yourself a month ago, where would I be now if I had bought Catfish's price at 1186? Write it down, people. Prove it to yourselves. Figure it out. Seriously, I'm not asking you to spend a single dime here on this channel, nor believe a single word I'm saying. Write down the numbers where I suggest to buy these things and see where they are down the line. That's what I did the other day. I just decided I'm going to go back to a 6 month ago video and see what stocks I was talking about and what prices they were. And that's what I did with this piece of paper that I was showing you guys earlier. And I see that we've done fabulous. You know, I mean, this is unarguable, folks. No matter what the people coming on here can say, they can go back and look at the videos from 6 months ago and they'll see I was touting these stocks. They can see where the price was 6 months ago, and they can see where they are now, from 6 to 19, from 6 to 18, from 16 to 21, from 118 to 166, from 975 to 32, from 550 to 11, from 106 to 183, from now over $2 BITF today, from 163 to 548, from 49 to $96. These people can look at this themselves. They don't need, go back and watch a video from December. You'll see these stocks being talked about. You'll see these were the prices then. And this is where they are now. So I call this sort of the proof in the pudding, folks. And whether you want to believe these things or not, you can at least just write them down on paper, what I'm doing each day, and see if it'll work for you, okay? That's all I'm asking you to do. I don't tell you what to do. No one on this channel has ever been told what to do. No one ever has been strapped in chains or handcuffs or held against their will. Nobody has. They're here of their own free will, and that's the bottom line. Did you know that SoFi's just gone to number 73 on Wall Street Bets, most talked about channel stock? to number 5 Wall Street Bets most talked about stock recently. And I heard that I was even on there on Wall Street Bets. They were talking about Catfish Tyler on there. Some people told me. I don't know. I didn't see what was said about me on there, but SoFi just keeps going down. Boom. Yeah, it's just going so down. You can tell by that chart that I'm showing you right there how down SoFi is going. It just looks horrible. I mean, golly, look at that thing just going down and down and down. It's terrible. There it is, folks. You can look at this chart that he's saying that SoFi is going horribly down. And I know it's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one to look at. It's tough to look at this chart and see how much it's dropping right now. I know. Here it is, folks, just so you can see. You see how it's dropped from all the way down here up to right there. It dropped down up to there, and then it dropped up to that price. And do you see how it dropped up to that one there? That's just crazy how it keeps dropping so much. It's just going so down and down and down and down. Man, isn't that just horrible? Huh. Just keeps dropping. But every time she's dropping, what's she doing? Well, she's popping. You can see it. She's not stopping. She's a popping again. Every time she's dropping, you can see that she's a popping. You can see she's popping, 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 my friend. Yeah, we're popping off. She's about to blow that lid off. Boom! SoFi, all of these bashers will disappear in one instant, folks, when there's an announcement made that Apple wants to partner with them and the price shoots up to $30 and they lose so much money, and I don't want them to, so I'm here to try to convince them to get themselves out of this. And if they can't see what's happening here, then they're at their own victim. I can kind of wash my hands from anybody that's on the channel that's shorting this stock, because if they can't look at that and see what's going on here, then I'm not going to be to blame, okay? If they're still too thick-headed and don't have eyes to see that this is a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, and a higher low. If they can't figure this out and they can't see that every time it gets to this line, the thing goes boom, 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 and it's gonna, what do you think's gonna happen again here, folks? What do you think's gonna happen? Well, see that green candlestick right there? You're gonna see it over here soon. It's gonna be on this side, all right? It's gonna be over here. And when is it gonna be? In approximately the next earnings call, okay? On the next earnings call, my prediction is that this line that we've had here for so long, that was folks right here, this right here was the tug of war line. All right? This is the rope right here. This is the tug of war line right here. All right? And you can see they tugged this thing down fast to their side. Man, shorters took off and they pulled that rope all the way. They had the rope. This is the rope right here. They had the rope right here. They were pulling on it down, down, and they almost got it to that line. But then the longs started pulling over here. All right. And you can see now that the longs that have institutions numbering in the 760s have outnumbered the shorts of about 27. And so this is the result of when that occurs, is that there's no way to stop it. And now, on top of this all being the case, the shorts are virtually out of shares left to keep shorting it with. I'm showing everyone that today. So you can see their exposure. You can see over here, they had 10 million shares. They had 10 million shares of SoFi stock all the way up until March the 7th. And then you see they used every single one virtually. And now it's just been draining the tank, 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 draining the tank. And it's going to keep draining this tank. Look how many shares today. Out of 10 million shares, there are only 750,000 shares to borrow to short with as of this 22nd. So everybody understands, and this has gotten very precarious. They're getting less and less shares that they can return, and it's getting fewer and fewer. And folks, what's happening during this whole time is institutions have been coming in big time, big time. They've jumped from 2 or 3 a day to lately 100 or so a day. Many times over 50 and over 100. I've shown you recently how many they've been coming in. And May the 15th, on this day, when they only had 550,000 shares left to borrow, over 100 institutions added to their portfolio's value on that day. You can see it. I can show it to you, folks. I can prove it to you. And I have shown you on this channel here in the past. I've shown you in the past that this price right here on this day, I've shown you May the 15th when there were 550,000 shares, folks. This is a coincidence because a year ago on May the 15th, they had 6.2 million shares to borrow against us. Here it is, May the 15th. Show you right now. Look at the day. Here it is, May the 15th, 6.2 million shares. I know it. I'm pretty sure of it. No, 6.5 million. See how many they had? And then look how solid everything was down below them here. Look how solid this was for them. They had a lot of support of shares still to borrow down here, real thick and flourishing numbers of still shares. But take note that, folks, a year ago, coincidentally, on May the 15th, they had 6.5 million shares. And then when they came out with a David Chiaverini downgrade, they only had 2.9 million left. So they borrowed 3.6 million shares. Is that what they borrowed there? Yep. Borrowed 3.6 million shares. And then, unfortunately for them, from May the 16th through the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, the price rose higher and higher and higher and higher until it got all the way up from $4.45 a share that day, May 15th, on David Chiaverini's downgrade. The price on June 14th had shot up to June 14th to 10.23, and they were out of shares to borrow. There was only 350,000 left at that point. Now we're only seeing 700,000. So here they called for help on June the 15th. They had to have a rescue. The volume was going out of control on this stock back then, folks. I can show you right here on the historical data that was out of control on them. I love showing people this, what happened to them and how desperate they got and what they did to save themselves. Okay, so I'm here to show you right now how it all unfolded, and you can see what they did to save themselves. So here's the price at $4.92 for the low, and then higher, and then higher, 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 higher. The price was rising. They were borrowing more and more shares each day. It kept going up until June the 14th. 10.23, they were down 125% from their shorting at $4.55 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, at that stage, it was desperation mode because the volume was starting to get outrageous. I mean, look at it, was coming in like mad. And what could they do to stop this massive surge? Well, let me show you what they did, everyone. They used the services of the big time media, and they used analysts that stepped in on the 15th, June 15th, when they had no shares left to borrow. Who stepped in but these guys, slashing with downgrades, 3 downgrades. Notice how the headline is so lying, though, because it says 5 big analyst cuts. Well, there weren't. There was only 3. But they said 5 because that sounds really bad, doesn't it? It sounds horrible. So they came in with the downgrades. But the thing that's very interesting about this June 15th triple downgrades is this. Look right here. This is the most interesting part that I love to show people. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of 8 from what? 650? That's an upgrade, people. That's not a downgrade from Piper. They raised their target price, everyone. Meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of 10 from 950. And again, folks, I beg of you to understand that is actually an upgrade. This absolute debacle of downgrading that are all upgrading. Oppenheimer also downgraded the company, moving its rating to perform from outperform. But folks, they raised their target price so much they didn't even show us what it was. They didn't want to show you how much they raised their target prices. All right. And this is all old news, folks. This happened last year on June the 14th. What a coincidence. When Sofi has run the shorts completely, the price is rocketed to June 14th. They've got 350,000 shares left to borrow from this brokerage. And suddenly, the very next day on the 15th, yep, CRKN, I already sold it, Paul. I sold CRKN. I bought that yesterday at 13 something, and I sold it at 17 today. I got out. It made a massive profit. I was very, very happy. And I want to thank you. Got out at 1759. Where is it now? Hold on. Okay, KR, I'm sorry. CRKN. The Kraken, I called it yesterday. Well, I'm glad I sold it at 17. Nice. 1759 I sold it. What was the high of the day over here on this? What does it say? 1816. Golly, I got out all of it. I told you I was going to sell it there. Everybody saw me sell. I said, I'm done with that. I'm going to take my money that I put in and I'm going to take it out. Everything I invested in it, I got out right then. I'm happy to see that it's still up 7.47% for anybody else that bought with me at that same price yesterday. We got a good one on that one, folks. That was easy money. Nice profit on that one, everybody. Good job. And now I want to take a look at GWAV. Oh, what do we got happening here? We got a short eating shark forming, it looks to me like, on GWAV. And you guys know that I finally decided now was the time. I did make another purchase earlier. I'm sorry. I bought BNED at 97 cents, 200 shares. And I had a BNED order. I had it at 97. I actually picked up at 1005. Now, I don't know if my BNED buy order ever filled there at 97 or not, but let's look at it. BNED. I had a 97-cent order there on BNED, but I ordered it at 101. Oh, it's still up. Good. Yep. Well, I got it at 1005 anyway, so I got that there, BNED at 1005, and Sofi at 708.50 shares. Just a little bit to reinforce it while it's at the bottom. Just give me a second here. I'm going to get some information. There's all the institutions that have been buying in lately. Insane how many institutions have been buying in there lately. All right. So I'm in on GWAV. I just bought GWAV at 0795, 0777, 0813, and 0818. So let's go look at GWAV. I'm up on this one, though. That's good. GWAV, enter. BNED 1005. All right. And we're now looking at GWAV making a nice little move after those buys. Thank you for convincing me Paul was the time. She's about to break over 900 million. Good. Yep. And thank you for enticing me to go on in there. It looked good. It looked too good to pass up at 0795. I bought it just now on your suggestion, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I got it there. So thank you very much for helping me out. And if you're going to write this down, people, write down these buys that I made and just track it. You don't have to actually buy with your own money, okay? You don't have to buy with your own money. Just track it, folks, so you know what was spent there, and then you try to see if I actually make money or not. SOUN, yes. Oh, I hold sound. I appreciate you having me take a look at that today. Let's go look at it. I don't even think I looked at it yesterday. I'm so confident in this stock. Man, what the price has gone to from this thing to where it is, there's no way we could ever lose any money on this thing. There's just no way at all. SOUN, man. That thing has gone from below $2 to where it is now. There's just no way. And I hold this one long because I have a feeling that it's going to be a very good stock down the road. It's one on my list. It's on my list. And the thing is, I own this stock for more than it is now even. I own this stock from up in the 590s even. I bought a lot at 588 at one time. So I am down a little bit, but it's made a nice bounce now. I like it a lot. When you look over this freaking 6-month chart, folks, it's starting to look good, building a nice little, this is a dragon in and of itself. It just keeps rising with a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low. I mean, come on. Check it out, man. That's a good looking chart right there for rising. It's just higher lows, just like SoFi. It looks just like SoFi's chart. I love them both like that. Boom, bong. There you go, SoFi. There it is. Look at it. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. I love it when people come over here and say, man, this SoFi stock is really tanking. You people don't know the meaning of tanking. Let me show you some tanking. You guys can grab some big old gonads when you look at this and go, God dang, Catfish, how could you live through that? 424 to 824 a share. Back down to 566 and up to 654, back down to 459. And these were in days, people. This is volatility, folks. Look at the days, the number of days and the volatility. Man, this is like the days of the Wild West, people. Could you hang or not, man? Look at that. They'd run it out 27 days, 30 days, 34 days. And man, they were swinging this thing all over like a redheaded stepchild. They just slung it all around anywhere they wanted to with all the volume they had, that they had shares to borrow like crazy. They had 10 million in every brokerage to borrow back then. Today, I just showed you, they're down to what, 300,000, 700,000 something? How many they got right now? 750,000 shares available to borrow. When they used to have 10 million over here through all this time. 10 million available to borrow all through there. Then they ran completely out and SoFi's price jumped up $3. Then they ran out again and SoFi's price Every time they've had shares, they've been able to manipulate the price. Every time they haven't, like now where they ran completely out, people, I mean, they're just flat out. And that's why the price went during this time from the 7s to the 9.49 and went to 10.49 right here during this time. The only thing that saved them was a downgrade that came from KBB Bank or KBW. That was that came right in the middle of this, right at the end of December. A KBW downgrade saved their asses again. Here you got the triple downgrade that saved their asses once, and now over here you got another BS downgrade that came there, and then there was another one conveniently that came out from Morgan Stanley when they ran out of shares here. Morgan Stanley downgraded it right there. So every time, folks, they're in a pinch, and look at their shares. The funny thing is, it's not funny for them. When it was dropping before, they had all this support down here. They had this right here while their borrowing share availability was dropping. Okay, but when it got down to the price being 10.23 that day, and they had to get the downgrades to come out, folks, this is the same thing they did here. Need a downgrade, got it. Got over here, need a downgrade, got it. Got over here. What's going to save them now? What's going to save them, man? What's going to save them from that perilous looking shares available to borrow that just keeps getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker? And they don't want me to show you this stuff, folks. They don't want you to know it. They don't want you to know. They'd rather you remain naive and under a cloak and not aware. And you're here to be enlightened. And I hope you like it, and you hope you'll please consider it at this time. Do me a favor. The time right now is 1:41. At 1:42 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you to hit the like button. That's 8 seconds from now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, right there. Please hit that. You have a very manly voice. Thank you. Well, I like to sometimes on this channel do different things with my voice, and sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll bring it in here real close to the mic and we'll drop it down low. And this is what we do sometimes at 4 in the morning when the price takes off and we've got people sleeping throughout the house, and we just bring it down to this level here. And many people have a hard time staying awake, especially if I start talking in a cadence like this, if you know what I mean. So, Target sell Sofi doesn't exist. There are no target sells for me. My sells on Sofi are already all in place. We're using the golf voice now. For those of you that have never been here before, welcome to the tank, where Catfish Tyler is bringing it on the down low, buying it on the down low, and then we're selling it on the up high. Buy. Time to buy some Sofi, everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You'll never find. It'll take the end of all time to find the one who loves you like I do. You'll never know another love could grow the way I'm growing with you, like I do. Yeah, I'm on the drug of life. Well, I got my cells up here, baby, and there's no if and buts or maybes. We're going to be selling at 808 and buying at 801. We're going to sell it at 812 and we're going to buy it at 801. We're going to sell it at 820 and we're going to buy it here. We're going to sell it there, buy it here, sell it there, buy it here, sell it there, buy it there, sell it here, buy it there. All these orders I have are already in place on this stock. My sell orders are already there, good till canceled, so that no one can borrow my shares. I don't want anybody borrowing my shares to use against us. All right? Vance Refrigeration, thank you for being here, chilling with us. Vance Refrigeration. Did you guys feel the temperature drop just then when Vance made his entry? He came in and man, I got a chill, man. I did. My chill went up my spine. My hair tingled up, my arms and everything. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the hair. Chilly dude, chilling out here in the chilly catfish tank. Yeah, FFIE, man. I told everybody, get away from that. Stay away. Don't touch it again. You made your money. You made your money. Get on out. Paul says, GWAV, 1 billion in volume coming. JP Panek says, I only have a handful at 510. Okay. SOUN, I'm presuming you're talking about, because that's what we were talking about just a little bit ago. SOUN. Oh, GWAV, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Well, she's taking off now, lads. Let's watch her rise and continue to just... We want to see her really blow here right now. It's a good time to buy some bloody more. They've been dropping her down and popping her off and dropping her down and popping her off. We got a lot of herk and jerk and herk and jerk. You got that? Guy says, am I on drugs? Yes, we hold sound. We do. JP Panek, we hold sound long. GWAV, 1 billion volume coming. You have a very manly voice. Thank you, BR. Target sell for Sofi. I have none. As I said here, now going back to this briefly, my target sell prices on Sofi don't only come up through these 8s at these numbers, and the big circle numbers is where I sell around these numbers. I sell at 865, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I sell at 886, 87, 88, 89. I sell at 98, but I'll sell at 97. I keep these things rising. I'll sell at 908. And then I start over at 908, and I have sell orders of Sofi at 912. I have sell orders of Sofi, small amounts in these numbers here, and I have sell orders already on Sofi at all of these numbers you see. Big ones at 846, 47, 848, 849, 850. I'm selling, and then I'm buying back lower almost every time. I'm day trading this stock like mad, folks. I'm making a killing off of it. Even though I'm also making a lot at selling on these big quantities when it hits over 10, I'm only still doing this by day. So as I'm buying in, as it's rising, they're coming out the other end of the pipe selling as the price goes up. Do you see? I keep coming in from the bottom lower, and as the price rises, I keep selling out right out the pipe the other end. And so my sell orders go up through the 10s, through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s, the 14s. My sell orders go through the 15s, the 16s, right on up, folks. They go right on up. Now I'm going to have to refresh the screen and see if where I am. There I am. Cool. So just so you're aware of it, since I have a lot of money, I can put my sell orders in all the way up to $39.98, and that's where they go. But they're selling through every one of these numbers, through the 9s and the 10s and the 11s and the 12s, because I was buying in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s. So as it keeps rising, I just keep those buy orders in place. I have to refresh them every 90 days and do them over again. Every 90 days, I have to redo these orders because they're not good till canceled. They're only good for 90 days. But in this way also, no shorter can borrow my shares. And by the way, folks, if your account allows for you to be able to do that, and that is check a box saying don't let people borrow my shares, make sure you check that and do not allow people to borrow your shares on your account. Don't let them borrow our shares to use against us, folks. We need to get this cost to borrow percentage to rise, and the only way that's going to happen is if retailers quit See, I want to tell you something else. Some people might say, well, man, you're hurting the price by selling these numbers each time. Do you realize I'm selling 1,000 shares and that there are 30,000, 60,000, 100,000 every minute that are traded, and that they're done by big MMs that will really make the price move, not me and you. We don't have any real control over it, folks. We're just taking advantage of what the MMs do, okay? If you're smart. If you're smart, you just take advantage of what the market makers do, all right? And they do what they do. Now, one of the things I'll show you right now that you might find interesting is you might wonder, well, Catfish, how do you know where to buy on these as they're running? Well, look here. Monitor, what was the price there and what did it fall to? Was it 6 cents? What did it fall to here? Was it 6 cents? What did it fall to here? Only 5? What did it fall to here? Equal to the same amount as the 5 again, or are we here? Well, it looks to me like she's done at the 5 again, and now she's going to go on up. So monitoring each drop makes you tell you where you should get in for the pop. But I think it's now. I think it's right now. 0815. Write it down on a piece of paper. 0815, like you just bought it there. Just make believe you just bought it at 0815, okay? Because I think that it's going to go off this afternoon, and I think it's going to rise continuing in the after hours because of that chart right there. The bulls are in full control on this chart right now. This is called stair stepping, folks. This is called stair stepping, all right? And I like it a lot. So I would buy there. Write down 0815, you just got in. Or write down this number. Put a bid in. Put a bid in. It's 8 cents, folks. Buy 50 shares. This one you can take a risk on. How much could you possibly lose, okay? Go ahead. Take a chance on this, and you might not miss on a chance of bliss. So take a chance on this. I say buy it now, my friends, because she's gonna go. But don't buy it with every bit of your dough. No, you're waiting in. That's the way you begin. Yeah, you start real slow as you buy at the lows, and then you watch where it goes. And if she drops down low, you can buy some more because you have all your money still hoarded. All right? See, you don't use all your cash. You got to start not with a splash. You got to wait in slow and see how she goes. I know this sounds kind of nuts, but I tell you what, you can make a lot if you don't buy a lot. All right? La 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 la. There you go. Little song for you to make Sofi's price rise too, because when I start singing, for some reason, Sofi starts going up. Let's go see if it helped it any just now. Oh, look at that. What happened just there? Oh, is that during? No. What is going on here? Well, if that's going to start happening with just a little song like that, it's time for this one now. You know what that is? Because it's going to happen. And we're going to be singing this when the price is over 10 one day, big time, and over 11 and over 12 and 13. We'll keep singing this song from now on. And it's called the Ding Dong Song. And it goes just like this. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new Sofi song. Said ding dong, the shorts go long today. Let's just see it, man. Make it happen. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. Sofi, oh, it grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And I hope you enjoyed Catfish's Sofi song. One day it is going to be sung at a different price range, and we'll be singing it in the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, and onwards and onwards and upwards. Just be patient. Longs, man, we're longs. We just day trade 10% of this SoFi stock each day. We're true longs singing the ding dong song. All right, there you go. I'm new. If you're telling me to quit, I was just curious his position. I'm positioned in several stocks. These are my positions that I hold currently. And you can see where we got in 6 months ago and where they are now. And these are the buys that we've been accumulating as of late. And I have them all on paper so that people can kind of just, when we get people go, what's going on here? Who is this guy, and does he make any money? And to try to just put it in a nutshell, I have things that are put together that you can do some comparisons on. And it basically is to look at the stocks that we invested in previously and compare them to the prices of 6 months ago to where they currently are. And so that's what I got to let my dog in, folks. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Oh, there you are. Okay. All right. The dog is re-entered. All right. So the bottom line here is, folks, what we're doing is we're tracking certain stocks that we've been investing in long term, and there's been other ones that we've only go in daily. Sometimes what we're looking for, well, not sometimes, what we're always looking for, and what I try to do is I try to find stocks that have made a very massive move up on news. And sometimes it's odd because some of them make these massive moves and you don't see any news. But I'm looking for those stocks because when I find those, I like to acquire them the next morning. Okay, my ideology is that when you get a big surge of volume and interest in a certain stock on a given day, that the next morning the hedge funds, they know that there's a lot of new individuals, retailers that came in and made entries into the position the day before, and they make an effort during the first 10 minutes or so to scare those people out of their positions, and they'll come after the stock and drive the price down in the morning. It almost always happens from 9:40 a.m. on to 10:30 and sometimes almost up to 11, but they will definitely come after these things and shake the tree. And then they'll sometimes shake it again at lunchtime just to get a double downer, just to see if they can draw any more people out of the stock. But what I'm trying to do is, and therefore the first time it drops, I come in with a little buy, and then I wait and see if it comes on up and then down again, and then I'll come in a little more, and then I look for the next bottom. And on the third bottom is where I'm usually committing some more shares. I'll get in on the triple bottom is what it would be called. But just to give you an idea of some of these stocks that we have been investing over time, I have some paper here written out, which hopefully I'll be able to discover and find here in just a second, showing you what our performance has been as of late and what stocks we've been buying into and how they've performed. So it's going to be pretty easy to show that here once I find it. So we're going to put that over there. Yeah, I'm going to put that over there. I'm going to put that over there. There. And I've shown this about, 2 or 3 times today already. And but I don't mind showing people again because it is kind of good to get a memory. And we also buy stocks that pay good dividends. So I'll show you the stocks that we buy here that pay very good dividends. But right now, I'm going to show you the list of ones we have long on. And these are them. So we are long on SoFi. 6 months ago, I was telling people to buy it at 680. A year ago, I started this channel on May 18th, and I was telling people to buy it at 466 a share. That being said, we also started buying CLSK 6 months ago here at 688. It's at 1831 a couple days ago. We started buying here at 16. It's at 2162. We started buying this one at 118. AMD, it's at 166 6 months ago. Buying this one, and I've owned AMD for years. I've owned this stock for 22 years now. I've owned this stock. GCT 6 months ago was at 975. It's at 3265. And these are buys. Go back to Go back to December and look at some of my videos I put up. You'll hear me talking about these stocks, and you'll see me telling you I think they're good buys at those prices. All right. So TCNNF was at 550 6 months ago. Now it's there. BITF was 106. There now it went over $2 today. SOUN, which I hold long, was at 163 3 months ago, and now 548 a couple days ago. Wow. This one here, CELH, was at 49.50, now 96.09. And on this one, we bought Carnival Cruise at 14.41, sold it there. It went a little higher than that, but we sold it there. And then we bought it back here, and now here it is. So these are the ones that we are most long-term on here, these. And then these are the ones that are paying the best dividends, okay? And these prices have also gone from incredible 395 to 11, from 1857 to 5327, from 461. And these are the stocks. You can write those. Take a picture of that. Take a picture of that right there, those stocks right there. And they all pay dividends. These down here as well. Take a picture of that right there. Look them up. Do your research. They pay nice dividends. 5 years ago, that one was 764. It's at 19 now. 5 years ago, this one was 1142. It's at 26. And they pay good dividends, people. So there's your dividend list. Take a picture. Or just write them down if you're fast speed writer. Okay? Or just back the video up and, or pause it. I don't know, can you pause it? Maybe you can, but there they are. They pay big dividends, folks. So if you become a part of this channel, you're going to have, fortunately, if you become a part of this channel and you subscribe, you won't just have me here giving my ideas. There's a lot of ideas exchanged here. There's a lot of information. There is just a ton of information going on here. People share some great information. I'm new. If you're telling me to quit, I was just curious his position. Well, 9, we have a tricky sand chip shot at about 60 yards. Back 9. Michael Wellner. Oh, thank you. That's good. I appreciate you commentate with me in the low voice. That tells me how long ago I am. I'm 10 minutes back on this text. Oh my God. VIX pump on so many options. Somebody find the unusual options plays. If you want to gamble, buy crypto or go to a casino. Yeah, okay, play Keno. Thank you. Thomas Cochran, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm borrowing infinite game shares. All right, cool. Vince Refrigeration, thank you for letting me know. Willy Wonka, what do you think about FFIE? I told everyone we made a fortune on it. We're done with it. We washed our hands and we're completely out. We made a super killer on that FFIE, and then I said, let's just leave it now. Get away from it and step away and never look back. That's the safest thing to do. Okay. It'll probably pump again. FFIE, no FA. Any thoughts on FFIE? What are you on? I'm on every radio station across the globe called Spotify. And you can find me, TYLERSELPH, Tyler Self, and you can find me anywhere in the world. My music listeners are in Iceland and Australia and Argentina and Denmark and Bolivia and China and Russia and everywhere in the world. Kazakhstan, I've shown people before. It's amazing. Poland and Spain and places I've never even heard of before. I don't even know how to pronounce them. The ones that are there in the Philippines. I'm a star in the Philippines. So thanks for asking so I could pitch my my musical career. I am a published artist. I have a lot of music online, and if you click on my playlist down there below, you can hear my many songs with videos on YouTube if you want to dig a little deeper into me. And my music interests have varied very much over the years because I've been working with people all over the world. I've worked with artists in Germany, in France, in Spain, down in South America. I've worked with artists everywhere. I do speak several languages. Je peux parler français avec toi si c'est possible. Vous êtes ici et vous parlez français. And I also speak Spanish, so si es posible, ustedes están aquí a hablar español. Muchas gracias, ustedes están aquí como amigo hoy. Yo espero tú tengo mucho bueno tiempo aquí como amigo. Diga son amigas and amigos about my channel, okay? A little Spanish for you. And I do also speak another language that is a bit of a mixture between French and Spanish. It was amazing. Well done and congrats. It was fun to watch. Anil Kumar, all right. Okay, thanks. Willy Wonka, just watched your Wheel of Fortune video. Okay. Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that, Anil Kumar. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun time. How much have you made in a week? I don't show people that, but I've made many dollars. Day trading is like going to a basketball game against Michael Jordan every day. Yep. When they done with crypto, they'll come back. You gotta know what you're doing to day trade, folks. That's all there is to it. You gotta know what you're doing. TradFi is upside down. Imagine not being able to trade on a weekend or past 5 p.m. I hear you. Not being able to borrow shares only matters if you are a whale. They can create synthetic shares to short if they can't borrow yours. It helps, folks. I'm just asking them. Thank you for throwing that out there, that you have that belief, Vance. And I'm glad that you're here to help add to the channel's intellect, because we can all learn something from people who are like you. How many shares do you buy every time on Sofi? Well, most of the time I'm buying just 50 shares, and there's many times, as you can see over the past, I've bought at 20 at a time. But I just keep following it up as it rises. And right now, I would suggest would be a very good time to get some more here. They're not going to let it go below $7, and there's just no one has a stomach for selling SoFi here below $7, 2:06 in the afternoon, in my opinion. And I could be completely wrong. They've shown the shorts have shown an ability to be able to contain this either through a form of naked shorting, flat out, not even returning the shares they're borrowing, like he said, synthetic shares. But they've done that for as long as they can. They're running out of that. That game's going to come up on them, man. It's a house of cards, my friend, and it's going to fall apart on them. And what's going to do it to them is SoFi itself, and the way it keeps performing and keeps making money and keeps profiting. You wait until right now we're seeing, and on this channel I've shown people before, just back in November and December, there were no institutions at all coming into the stock. There were virtually none. There were 1 or 2 a day coming into SoFi. Sometimes there were 6-7 days that no one came in institutions on SoFi. And this is just 6 months ago. Go back and look at it yourself on the FinTel site. Put in institutional ownership and scroll all the way down, and you'll see there were many days there were no shares. If you could watch my video yesterday at about 2-hour mark, and you'll see me show everybody where I was on the FinTel showing all the candlesticks and stuff. And so you be aware, there's never been, this is uncommon, this is uncharted water SoFi's going into when you're getting hundreds of institutions per day starting to increase their portfolios on SoFi here. All right. And a lot of people don't realize it because they don't pay attention to it, but I'm here to bring it to your attention. There are hundreds of institutions recently that are not coming in new to SoFi, but they're dollar cost averaging here in the 7s. They're buying. And this is the problem that has come to the surface for these shorters, is now, even though they've shorted through the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, they can't drop it down there, because as soon as they start to get in that range, all these institutions start scooping them off the table, and they're locking them away. And I've already told you, they're a different type of institution lately. We've got school funds, we've got state funds, we've got Michigan funds. I'm talking about, we've got mutual funds, we've got Equity funds, these are different ilk of investors that have been adding to their portfolio lately. These insurance companies, all of the different banks you've seen, Bank of America, Bank of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of Montreal, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, Vanguard, everything just piling in to buy some of this stock at the sevens. It's a chance, take a chance. Yep. Sofi got RKT by Chamath reputation. Do you use Trading View? No, I don't. Vance, TA on a shady chart is insanity. Yep. Thank you very much, Vance. And pretty soon, Chamath is the arena trying things out. Okay, very good. Yes, that's right. CHAMATH. CHAMATH. I'm very glad that you brought that up, Vance, because I was trying to think of the name of the one that was I was thinking of, and you just named it, so I appreciate it. Stockpot, ding dong, great advice. Yeah, Willie Wonks. Chamath, yes, Chamath pump and dumped. Okay, how much do you invest in S&P 500, Tyler? Actually, I don't. The S&P 500 is very, very has been very, very good over the last. Its gains have been phenomenal, and I probably should have, but I got addicted to day trading, and those stocks aren't fluctuating enough for me overall. So I stay more into the Russell index, the Nasdaq, and because they tend to make bigger moves on the daily basis, and I can take advantage of that. And now, don't get me wrong. I mean, people don't understand. Sometimes they see me selling and they think I sold all 55,000 shares. No. I sold 1,000 shares there. I sold 1,000 shares there. I sold 500 there. These numbers that I'm selling, I never would sell all my SoFi. And even when I sell all up to $39.98 one day on the announcement, when that happens and the price hits $39.98, I'll still have all those shares that will have sold. I'll still have 20% of my SoFi position after I sell at $39.98, all the way up through the 8s, the 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, because it's going to run like that one day on its own. Nobody's going to believe where this thing's going to go. Folks, I don't know when it's going to happen, but to me, it's just a question of if, not if, but when. Truthfully, it's not a question to me of if, but when, because of the fact that they have run this thing down below to the sevens so many times. It has been insane, folks. For those of you that don't know of it, right here, I'm going to show you this. I do this often, but I like to show it because on May the 15th, a year ago, SoFi's price was at $4.45. 29 days later, it was at $10.23 on June the 14th. Then came those downgrades I just showed you that were all up, raising their target prices, but they called them downgrades to make the price fall in 9 days to 771, and then it was 27 days later back to 1013. 9 days later at 894, 3 days later at 1170, 19 days later at 789, 27, 989, 66, 641, 29 again, 1016, folks, a 40% gain. Same day they took it to 923, and 7 days later, 1049. Now, I want you to know something, folks. From this point on, they've just been trying to make it a war of attrition and get you to scare out like they did over this longest period that they've had, which was a period of what was it? Well, I don't have it on this sheet, but this is one of the longest periods, 66 days. They're just trying to weigh people out and see. They ran it from 918 down to that before they let it go back up over 10. So they're just trying to weed you out over a long period, folks, because they know retailers are weak. And we're going to change that. We're going to let everybody know this is what's happening, and they're going to take it back over 10 again. That's what I'm here to tell everybody. It's just they're trying to weed it out over a long time and try and just keep people. They want these retailers to just throw in the towel. I'm saying the bullshit is over. Everybody keep buying it at these lows like this, and eventually this game will end. Everybody just needs to understand that this game that they're playing is going to come to an end. All Sofi needs to do is keep performing, people. And if you think a single soul is selling today at 4% down, a 0.5% down, you would be very, very mistaken, okay? No one gets scared this much down. This is not fear, intimidation, and panic. Look at the volume, people. It's at 13. Are you kidding me? 16 million shares? With 16 million shares, how come this price isn't at $6.66 right now? Ask yourself that question. Because they don't have the shares. They don't have them. That's why. To give you an example of what I'm talking about here, everybody, if you go back here and you look at days when there were 66 million shares or 16 million shares, look at the price here on days there were 16 million shares. It went from that day, 16 million shares and 880 for a low. On 16 million shares, the next day it had a high of 918. All right, when you see these low days like this, and the price had gone from 919 down to 909, and you see this low volume day like this right here, and you see the high, the low where it opened was at $9 on the 13th of September, went to 909 down to 877. They ran it down 32 cents, folks. And then look at them, look at that. Look at the volume though. See, 16 million. They were able to run the price down 32 cents. What did they do today? What happened today on 16 million shares? 714 to 703. 11 cents. Do you see now? I like to show you this kind of stuff. I'm asking you right now, if the high was 720 the day before yesterday, and then 714 to 701 low, a 13-cent drop exactly. All right. 13 cents, coincidentally, folks, is what it dropped, just so you're aware of it. But, folks, this is on 16 million shares traded. And I take you back to other 16 million share traded days because I've seen this, I'm aware of it, and I've already pointed it out to people in the past. We like 16 million share days. I can show you some other ones and you'll be impressed. Well, some of them have already gone off the chart, unfortunately, back then when it was lower volume. The 16 million day shares, folks, there's a 17 million day share day. 17 million, and the high was 842 that day, and they drove it down how much? To 817. 842 to 817. They drove it down 25 cents that day, people. They drove it down 25. And now let's go over here. Let's look at another one. Let's look at this one. 15 million shares that day. Made the price go from 867 to 845. That's 22 cents down that day on 15 million. Look at this one here. This one was 18 million share day, about what we're probably going to get today at least. And it went from a high of 887 to 854. 884 from 854 would be 30. So 33 cents on 18 million, they could make the high drop. Over here on 17 million shares, 820 to 777. 820 to 777. Doggone it, folks, man. That's a freaking 43-cent drop on only 17 million shares. Are you seeing what I'm trying to show you now? Okay. On 16 million shares here, how much did they make it drop? From 835 to 808, there's a 30-cent drop, right? Almost 27 cents. Usually when you have this very low volume in the past, they were able to really work it for usually about 32 cents. There it is again with 18 million shares. Okay. I'm showing you this for a reason, folks, because I like to look at history to see how we're comparing to it. Let's get over here. Hold on a second, everybody. Just give me a second while I mute this.
Five.
All right, we got a call coming in right now from Double K. Double K. Or we're going out to him. We reached in and I'm reaching out.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Where are you? In California?
No, good afternoon.
This guy does travel around, though. He just got back from a trip to North Carolina, as a matter of fact. All of you here in the tank, we're talking to Double K, the guy that told us about a stock called TCNNF when it was around $6 a share. Yes.
Yep, and ASTS recently.
Yes. And we had that on the radar, too. And I told everybody about it. I definitely did. And they all knew. ASTS, folks. Oh, man. Holy cow. I have so many people talking on this channel right now. I can no way keep up with it. I'm telling you, it is absolutely insane. This is just crazy. Nice advanced wastewater.
That's a good thing.
How long do you own these stocks? How do you know when to sell? Do we wait for you to tell us? Yes, I've told people today when to get out on that other stock this morning. I told them for sure we bought in on that one with the KR. What was it? And I said, get out of it, man, right now. And it was up at 17.17, and we made very good on that one. That stock was today, this morning, CRKN that we bought yesterday at 0.1394, and then we sold it today at 0.1759. The last time I looked at it, it was back down to 1.3 again. So we kicked it there, man. That was an excellent one, and up 30% gainer. And so that's one of them that we got in and out of. And another one we bought yesterday. We're watching several of them that we bought yesterday, and we're going to see how they end up doing today. But right now, what do you got? Anything on the hot list? We're going to look at yours again. What was the name of that one again?
ASTS.
Yeah, ASTS. Yeah, I want to look at that one right now. ASTS. Told you there's no stomach to sell Sofi below $7. Going to bounce right off this thing, go right on up again. ASTS down a little bit today, but still, what a nice rise it had. Went all the way up to 571, folks. So, and you know where he was talking about that when the price was down there in the threes, right? I think it was.
Yep.
Nice. Yes, very cool, very cool.
RSI as well. RSI was another one that was right there.
RSA, another one. I must have at least 50 more chats here above me. Alan Ebola says SoFi free falling. Paul, GWAV doesn't feel like a penny stock. Good growth plans. Okay. Yeah, we bought GWAV today. We did go in on that one for a little bit. We finally decided to dip our toe in the water on GWAV. Well, I should say again, because we bought it last week and made a killer amount of money off of GWAV. But we came in again today. And so, you know, like I said, just thought it was a good place. And I suggested only. I did not tell anybody to buy this stock when we were buying it. But I got to find my sheet here. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel as we are talking about stock symbol primarily SOFI, but we also definitely do look at many other stocks here. And we get people all the time on the channel that have brought us to good stocks that we've made a lot of money off of lately. And so very grateful to them. I bought GWAV this morning at 0777. I bought it at 0795. 0813 and 0818. That's what I bought that at today. And GWAV is currently at GWAV is right now Greenwave Technologies. Let's see where she's sitting. Whew, hot in here. Oh, very nice. That looks very good. Well, I bought it at the 07s and it's at 0811 right now. And I did make one buy of 500 at 0813 too. So hopefully we'll see it keep going on up here. But that was good. And just give me a second here. We also bought into BNED at 1.005. And this GWAV looks good. BNED. GWAV looks good right there at that number, 0811. She looks like she's going to go right on up. Oh, look at that. BNED is now up 101% today at 109, and I bought it at 1005. And that's all because of you, Paul. So thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. Shing, yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you being here in your comment. Tyler, can you get a shout out, full name? Yes. No, I cannot. You cannot. Just remember when Chamath was publicly confronted about pump and dumping, he said, I'm in the arena trying things out. Okay. All right, let's see. Are we holding CTNT? Well, yeah, at this stage of the game, I haven't had really any other choice but to hold on to CTNT. And by the way, CRKN looks like she might be another good spot to come back in here at 1355. CRKN. Yes. 0.1355, folks. Pick up 50 shares. Pick up 50 shares for $26, $27. CRKN. Don't dive into it. Don't buy 10,000 shares of the thing because I said to here. We're nibbling at it. 1355 looks good, folks. Look at this chart right here. Look right now what I'm talking about. Man, that thing looks like she might just take right on off of there. Now, I could be wrong. She could cliff dive, but I like that number. Just write it down on a piece of paper. Don't actually buy it, folks. Just write it down and say, hey, Catfish said to buy this. Look at it in a week and see if we were right or not, all right? You don't have to buy. Nobody has to do anything on this channel. It's your free little world, people. You can do whatever you want. Nobody's being confined here against their will, and they're not being held here in the Catfish tank. They are not being kept captive. That we're not out for a ransom on you. All right, you're here of your own free will. You either stick around and you like what I'm showing you and you're making a lot of money with me, or you don't do that. Yep, I'm dollar cost averaging. That's right, JP Panek says. Let's get over here and see what this one is doing that he just mentioned that we have bought and are kind of pretty heavy on. And CTNT, and I am, yes, still holding that. I bought that yesterday. For the low that I got it was 87 cents. CTNT. The lowest I could get it was yesterday. And by the way, the thing that is interesting, that there we had an individual on here yesterday talking about me taking people for advantage, and I was telling them to buy and all this. And I went back and watched yesterday's video, and I was able to really break it down and see what I told people when it was time to do what. And I wanted to make sure that I knew that I was being cautious about anybody coming in. And what I did tell everybody about that CTNT several times during the day was, don't do what I'm doing. Look at it on paper. Look what I'm doing on paper so you can see, do I lose my ass today or do I make money on it? And so that's what I said many times. But I will say this, what I did say is when the price got to 887 yesterday, I said, if you've been holding back, now's the time. That's what I told them. I watched the video myself to see what I had told everybody. And that's exactly what I did at that time when it was at 887. I said, if you have been holding back, I think now is the time. And so I just want you all to be aware of that. as the price was dropping yesterday, I kept telling everybody, be careful here. And this guy was here yesterday trying to tell everybody I was making them lose a bunch of money. But you don't lose a bunch of money when you come in very, very cautiously, like I ask people to do. Okay, you only lose a bunch of money when you dive into a stock. It's as simple as that. All right. So anyway, yesterday I did buy CTNT the very first time, and like I said, even at that very time, I said, don't do what I'm doing. I said that at the 42-minute, 20-second mark of the video yesterday. Don't do what I'm doing. That's what I said. I said this thing was too bouncy. I said you just gotta watch and hold, be patient. I said, don't do what I'm doing. Even though I bought a little bit there, I said, don't do what I'm doing. All right, and then somebody bought. They said they bought at $5, and I said, geez, I says, don't buy a ton. I said, I hope you started small. That's what I said when someone said they bought at $5 and they were hoping for a good number to turn around, because it was down to about 60% when they bought in at $5, and it just kept dropping, folks. But CNT, and I said, hey, look, I just filled here at 466 for 50 more shares, and I said, wade in. Small shares is what I said. I said, I'm not telling you to dive. I said, wade in. And that was at that time at 11 a.m. So I'm going back over yesterday's video so you can see how many times I told people about that CTNT. Even when I bought it at 3 a little bit, I bought a little at 3, and I said, hey, careful. At 284, I said, I think it may be oversold, but be careful, okay? So over and over, and I said, write it down on paper. At 284, I said, write it down on paper. And I said, don't buy, act as if, and I went over and over this many, many times. But you can see right here on this piece of paper what I'll show you here at the very end that I want you to be aware of, because I went over yesterday's video and watched the whole dang thing to make sure I knew what I was saying at certain times. But I did say when it got here at 8886 and I filled for 1,000 shares, I said specifically right there, if you've been holding back, now's the time. 88 limit order went in, 1,000 shares, filled at 8701, and I picked up another 1,000 shares, and I picked up another 1,000 shares. So that's when I started really using some of my money, okay? And you guys know it now, and I don't want to hear anything from this guy telling me that you guys are being taken advantage of, because I'm not here to do that. I'm here to minimize your risk. I'm here to minimize your risk, all right, by having you only go in lightly on stocks, okay? You should never take 50% of your money you've got and dive into a stock with it. You should never, ever do that. That's just not smart, okay? And you should always try to keep 30% of all of your value portfolio in cash. And people don't understand that sometimes, but I say this because there are many times. Yep, Tyler has shown his real account in the past. His results will not be a reflection of your results. You will lose money. Trade in a demo account to learn. That's right. Thank you, Dominic, for that comment. I appreciate it. CTNT, comment, please. I just spoke on it. Hey, Catfish. Yep, the bearded bass. Hey, bearded Bassett, welcome. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. We're glad you're here. I didn't see you here earlier. Can I hear your war cry? Ryoni, my war cry. I'll play a war cry for you. Why? Which one, Paul, is he talking about? There's a guy that comes in here. He's helped us out. His name is Paul. He's helped to pick some good winners. Maxwell Power 23. Well, what's going on with Sofi, Cat? Well, I've been buying the dang thing again at the low. Yes, Sofi 698. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I had not had my eye on it. I like to buy it at 697 for sure. I will love it at 697, folks. Let me try and get on here. Give me a second here. You guys got to give me a minute here. Dream, and folks, take a picture of this if you just bought this below $7. It may be the only time it ever is here again. It could be. But at least I'm going to come close to buying near the very low right here. That's for sure. Thank you. Thank you. We got a friendly frog here in our presence right now, hiding out up underneath the counter, and he's here eating up the fish that I throw out of the tank. Sofi at 698. Milo Charney. Rosin. Sofi under. Yes, interest rates. When rates move up, it hurts Sofi and all growth companies. Yapper. Stop streaming, Fanny. What the hell? Sofi 699. Wrote it down on paper. Never forget Sofi as a spec. Say less. Yes. Say Ebola. Sofi 698. We are diving. Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. You guys don't know the meaning of diving. You have no clue what a dive is like. You guys are a bunch of...
How'd you know that was a frog?
Because I come from down south. Yeah, down in Gator country. I've been to Alabama, baby, ain't a whole lot to see. When it says that it's got green grass, but it sure don't look good to me. I'm a down. They got green grass and they got high class, but it's looking to me. Put a gator in the bush, calling my name. Come on, boy. You gotta make it back home again. Many roads of travel, all kind of look the same. Gator in the bush, yeah, it's calling my name. Gator country. If you don't know that song by Molly Hatchet, the guitar player who did all my mix downs for me was the guitar player for Molly Hatchet. He took all my 2-inch master tapes and remastered them onto CDs for me. Thank you very much, Steve Adams in the house. Welcome. Oh, I didn't see it till just now. Welcome. Hey, Robbie, get a life. Yeah. Oh, no. Listen, hey, Steve, you know, these guys that come in here and talk all their trash, all they do is they help the channel. They're benefits to the channel. And what they do is they get other people to say stuff back to them, and that just drives up the chat rate. And then that gets YouTube interested in going, oh, man, this guy's got a lot. He's stirring the pot. People like this. They're all jumping in, talking. And so they share this channel with more people. And so we don't worry about these guys. They're absolutely just like this guy here. They're absolutely disregarded on the channel. We didn't even read what they have to say. We don't read what they say, but we let them put stuff in and we let them stay on the channel as long as they want. Yep, chats for YouTube algo. That's exactly right. So you guys that are here that like to keep bashing, I want you to stay here all day and keep feeding that chat in. Keep helping my channel grow. You know, it's amazing. I'm going to show you guys something here right now that you might not be aware of, and I'm going to do it for you right this second. Hold on. Yeah, you can all see this. And I hope that you like what you're seeing when I show it to you, because here it is. Right here, folks, you can see I've had now 8,164 subscribers, and that has jumped up 1,006% more views in the last 28 days. Well, let me help you understand. Those of you that sit and say all the things that you say, you promote the channel. You're getting it out to more and more people. So thank you. I don't even have to pay you, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that you're here to help promote the channel in any way possible. The more chat, the better. The more interaction with the public, the more YouTube will send this out to more and more people. And you can see right here, folks, in the last 48 hours, this channel's had 42,500 and, well, you just saw it jump to 42,590. In just, folks, 48 hours, 42,000 people have learned about Sofi that didn't know about it otherwise. And this is part of the reason that all these guys are here talking up their talk, because they don't want everyone to know what I'm showing them. But you guys that are here now, that are on the channel, be aware that you can watch the number grow minute by second by millisecond, okay? Right now it's 42,605, And you can see now it's going to change to 42607, and you can wait 5 seconds and it's going to change to 42609 or more. That's generally what happens, and you can just watch it. You can watch it grow. Yep. Yep. Cade Mills, I thank you all very much for your comments again. Everybody who says anything helps the channel grow more. It's just the way it is, folks, and you have to understand that. There cannot be any fear by anybody like that here. We got to be gratitude for them. You know, there's always got to...
And see, let me say this, too, to somebody. Whoever expects instantaneous results is out of their mind.
Whoa!
You have to be patient, you know, and you have to wait for the pop. That's it.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Cool. Son just brought in here my delicious, look at this. I got me, my son just came in here with a deliciously heated up corn dog. One of my favorite things in the world to eat. Man, oh man, this looks good. Oh. And we got some cheese filled breadsticks. Thank you, Nick.
Is Nick visiting?
He's cooking up food for us. There you go, Steve. Well, we got to keep a little bit of nutrition in here during the day. John, there you go. You happy now?
You know what? It's really not polite that you can't share.
The Patriot just got through saying hot dogs are 2% people. Soylent Green. I know the movie. I know Carl knows the movie Soylent Green. And yeah, that one is Soylent Yellow, Soylent Blue, Soylent Orange, and then Soylent Green came out. That was a cool concept movie. I like it. They let people go like they're doing in Canada now. You can just go get yourself killed in Canada, in case you didn't know this, everybody. Yeah, they've got a little fund they put together to let people kill themselves. If you're tired of life, just walk in. And I think they're doing the same sort of thing they must have done in the movie Soylent Green. So it's a little bit of futuristic talking. But in case you hadn't heard about this, in Canada, if you just had it with life and you can't take any more of the guy who's running the place, then you can go into a place and have yourself terminated. Yes, they'll just take you right out. Go look it up, folks. I'm telling you the honest to God's truth. They are telling everybody, Cash App Tyler using his Cash App address. Thank you. Yes. So, yeah, folks, right now in Canada, apparently maybe you can do the same thing in Soylent Green. You can go in there and you can just say, well, they say, well, what do you want for your favorite viewing? What is your favorite things in life that you enjoy to do? And they fill up this little form, and then they put this nice little video together for these people. And then they show them all their favorite things. And while they do, they intravenously feed them this little stuff that won't bring them around any longer, takes them out of life. And I guess that's what they're doing in Canada now. Isn't that nifty? If you've had it and you can't take any more, come on through the Canada Kill You door. Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Come right on in. We'll invite you in, and you are able to have yourself exterminated. Forget about
it's better than exterminating a bunch of other people in the same time when you can't take it anymore.
Yep, and then the Patriot says then they turn them into food, like these corn dogs. Right here. Here you go. Maybe there was a few shorters that went in the door and got turned into corn dogs, and now I'm eating their shorts.
Well, there's in the movie Summer Rental, they referred to hot dogs in a certain capacity, and they talked about how it's made of lips and something else.
Lips and asses. That's why they're so tasty. They got the food coming in and going out. They taste like food.
Yeah, that's as far as I was going with it. As you're enjoying that hot dog.
But Psalm says, But Psalm says, I'd rather have some Hebrew nationals if I'm going to have a hot dog. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, listen, folks, when you're here on this channel, there's one thing you can be certain of, that you're not going to know what's coming down the pike next. I guarantee you, you just don't know what's coming down. You have no idea what's going to come out of my mouth. And you have to be careful sometimes, especially if you're around children.
Oh, my Lord.
But listen to this, Carl. Apparently we have a theme going on here. And not only was Soylent Green the movie People Green, but the Patriot says people that were cooked turned green in the movie Sweeney Todd as well. And then another one said, what are you talking about? But then the next one said, in Conan the Barbarian, the people's soup was green. And that's true too. I remember that. What's up with all the green people? The boardroom is loving your channel, brother. Thanks for the laughs. You're welcome.
The boardroom?
Yeah. Listen, people play me all over the place. I'm played all over the world in every venue. They got me in bars playing, and they got me playing all over. I was on Charles Schwab yesterday, I guess, or day before, Carl. I was on the Schwab report. I have no idea because I didn't see the Schwab report, but somebody told me that they were just talking about me and they were supporting me and wished me luck. And I guess this is on Schwab's network feed on YouTube or whatever, the Schwab report. They were talking about me. No one told me what they said about me. But anyway, Bassams.
You're becoming famous.
Well, they said that I was on also on Friday last week. They said I was being spoken of on the most, probably the biggest, well-known, and that's Wall Street Bets. And apparently I was a little bit trending on Wall Street Bets, I guess, here recently too. Kat, do you think NVIDIA earnings will have any effect on SoFi? Yes, I think that it will. I hope that we'll see NVIDIA have a good earnings, and I think if they do, like they did the last one, that they will have a good effect on SoFi. I do believe they can help pull the whole market up, as a matter of fact. So I do believe that. Philly Edward Franklin Temp, it's true. Apparently a gross but true fact to the Patriots. Well, here you go. Cheers. Lovely. All right, everybody. What we're talking about here is several different stocks, and one of them we made a killing on today. I hope you bought it with me yesterday. The Kraken. Man. I honestly do hope that you bought that with me yesterday. CRKN. Man, oh man. Folks, we bought that CRKN yesterday at 1394 and sold it almost at the exact high of the day of 1759. And I'm talking cents here. All right. It was at 0.1394 when we bought it yesterday and sold it today at 0.1759. CRKN. And if you did that with me, congratulations. And hold on a second here. We're going to look at some other stocks here that we also bought, and those are what is CTNT up to right now. And I like SoFi coming off that 7 nice and strong. Look at this, folks. And I told you, buy it at $6.99 and take a picture of it. You may never see it again. That's what I just told everybody on here. I hope you did. All of you SoFites ought to be buying at $6.99. You should know. You should have known. And any of you guys that were shorting this, you should have known too. You should have known. You should have known better. You should have known better to go in short so fine. Cause now she's gonna fly, yeah. You should have known better than to ever short so fine. Cause she's gonna fly from here. Oh yeah, you should have known better to ever short so fine. Let's go look at some of our buys today, everybody. Here's what we bought today. GWAV, we bought at 0795, 0777, 0813, and 0818. Let's see what GWAV is at now. Let's go see. Did we make the right decision or not? All right. Go back here to the original. And man, look at that 200-day moving average on GWAV all afternoon, just rising and rising and rising. And to be honest with you, folks, that thing looks awesome right there. I like it there. I like it where it is right here, folks, building that plateau on here. This is a nice looking shoulder building right here on that. I actually do like it. All right. I would not buy massive amounts right here, though. I sure would not. This would be a place I'd be cautious. There may be a pullback tomorrow morning, a better spot to buy in tomorrow morning on this at 9:45 to 10:30. Okay, so cautious. That's funny, Ed. You want to see something, folks? I'm gonna look at some other stocks here besides GWAV. I want to look at RCAT today. And the reason I want to show you this is because I think she might be. I just got a lead to that. Yep, she looks like she might be getting ready to make a little bit a move to the upside. Okay, volume is relatively low on it today. BNED pulling back right now. BNED, big drop back there. Huh? What happened to that, Paul? Well, I bought it at 97. My order would have just filled then. I had an order on BNED at 97, and I just filled it. What do you know? I own BNED now. I've owned it at 97 now. Oh, well. I've been told she's going to $1, so I'm going to trust my other cats. CRKN now. Oh. Well, you guys, after I sold it there at the 17s, when I saw it back down at 13, I said this would be probably another very good place to buy it. Those of you that were here right then, I said, don't dive in, but I think this is another very good place to buy it at the 13. I should have gone right back in on it. Look at it now, 1601. Well, when you're up that much on it, though, it's best to not get tempted to come in where you think the low is again, because, man, have I gotten burned that way. Golly, wow. I just don't do it, man. I take that money I made and I say, thank you. I'm up 34%. I'm out. Thank you very much for that profit. I'm done. Had a good day. I'm cashing out. And then I walk away. But man, look at that chart on that thing now. Whew. It just went to 1630. CRKN, folks. Wow. All right. Well, could she go right on up? I don't know. They're going to try and hold her under 16, it looks like. Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations to anybody if you're still holding on to CRKN. Mm-hmm. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me right now as we're watching these stocks that are doing good, man. We've made some very good money. While we're waiting for SoFi to really make its move, we're making some money on these other ones, people. That's what we should be doing on this channel. Don't just sit idly by and wait for SoFi to go off like I keep saying it's going to do. Just in the meantime, make money on these other ones like this one, folks. Okay, that's what we need to do every day here. Mm-hmm. Day trade the heck out of them, folks. Wow. That's the definition of volatility, folks, right there. What you're looking at. There you go, Ed says. Do less guessing and more investing with SoFi's robo-advisor. It builds a trading plan for you. How do you like that? Oh, I get to experience it soon, folks. Robo-advisor. I'll get to experience it soon. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to say thank you again to my son, Nick. He just took care of me with a nice little afternoon delight. MULN. No thanks. I don't think so. I already sold Kraken at 17 this morning. Well, let's just make this clear. And everybody, so they were here with me and they know what I did. When the price this morning on this stock that we're talking about now, when it got here to 17.59, I sold out of everything I had invested cash, but I still have shares now that I let free ride on, as I said, on the house. So I sold out what I had invested, and now I'm on the house. And whatever it goes to now and I sell now, that'll be pure profit. Whatever I get, the thousands of shares that I have left. And you guys know when I was buying this thing yesterday at 1394, 1394, okay? And you can see the number of shares we're talking about here, folks. All right. So I sold out of my investment. I've recouped my investment now on this. And now it's pure profit. Whatever I sell, the rest is going to be profit. And that's probably a good idea why I did not sell everything. And now they're attacking it down here at the very end here. Look at that. Wow. Holy smokes. And the thing is, when I sold that, the high of the day ended up being 18.16. But I did sell it there close to the high. And now you can see where it is at 14. So selling at 17 and watch it maybe bounce even off this and run right on up here. This might be the last attempt at a shakeout right now at 2:45 to 3 o'clock. And it might just run right on crazy now. It might just go berserk now. Watch it. There she goes. She's going to drop back below 14. Still not a bad profit, folks. It's good money. We're doing all right. We're doing all right on that one. And don't be surprised to see if a bunch of institutions didn't buy some SoFi today when they took it down there to that 690, whatever they got it to. Whatever they got it to just then. Don't be surprised to see that where they come in there. I'm going to be watching. I always do. 21 million shares today. 697. See how I love that number right there? You'll see on my sell sheet when I tell you to sell up over the dollar amount at the 8 number to buy back at 6 at the 98. Buy back at the 0.98 is what I tell you on this sheet right here. On my sell sheet, after you sell at 808, you buy back down here, 801 to 798. And it went to the 697. 1 penny below that. You would have missed the low today if you had followed that rule by 1 penny today, if you had followed that rule right there. All right. We got 1 hour left, folks. We're going to see what's going to happen here. I'm expecting to see some flow in here. Oh, wow. Javon Donnie, oh, wow. 10,000 shares, I think he said. The chip stackers, yep, is cracking a buy and why. No. We're looking to sell. We're looking to sell this one here now. Not buy it right here. This is a sell point, in my opinion, okay? I could be wrong, but I'm going to be taking the money and I'm going to run. I'm going to walk away. Dang, I should have just sold it just then when we jumped over there again and saw it approaching that freaking 16 cents mark. 13 now, 3 taken away. But folks, then again, sometimes you can see these really get one last shakeout attempt on them, and then they really rocket through the remainder of the day and into the close. So let's just watch this here. As a matter of fact, I think there's going to be a lot more chance for activity, just to be honest with you, on this stock than there is on SoFi right now. So I'm going to pop in here and I'm going to look at what's going on volume-wise just to get an idea. Yep, 10,000 shares. Chip stackers, I find out about these because people here on this channel know that I like to buy stocks when they're on the bottom. And so they'll come in here and they'll go, hey, Catfish. Or they also know I like to buy stocks when they reach their very peak, but then the next morning. Because they like to run these things ridiculous numbers with all these new people and fear of missing out. And they're in all this enthusiasm and all this excitement. And they're all buying in. And many are newbies coming in. And then in the morning, whoa, man, they slash that down for 5 or 10 minutes. And they scare out all those weak hands. And that's where Catfish dwells. With everybody here that's in this tank with me right now, that's here on this channel. This is where we dwell at the bottom. And we hang out here. And when we get to these low prices like this, then we go, okay, it's time to make a small entry. And we're going to just nibble at this. You guys could watch that video yesterday and watch me nibble on CTNT from $4 over $4 range all the way down to 87.06. And the whole time, as it was going on, I was saying, first time, don't do what I'm doing. Just write it on paper and see if I'm an idiot for buying here, is the first thing I said. on CTNT. After that, when I did buy, I told people, don't buy a ton. Start very small. Small quantities, I said at 10:55 a.m. And at CTNT, somebody then said, I bought at $5. Well, that was when the price had dropped down to about, it was probably down about 50% when someone thought it was good to come in at 5. And they were just telling me they had bought it at 5. I said, I hope it doesn't drop anymore, but I'm not doing that. I said, I hope you didn't buy many shares, is what I said. And I think they didn't spend that much. As I recall, they told me it was not many. Then I bought 50 shares of that CTNT, 50 shares at $4.41, so $200. Then I got at $4.33. I changed a limit order to market, and that filled again at that one filled at about the same price, $4.40. And then I said, you do not need to do what I'm doing, is what I told everybody at that time. The reason I'm telling you that is because all during the day yesterday, I kept telling everybody time after time, don't do what I'm doing. Now, the reason I know that I did this is because I watched my show last night and I saw what I told people at these levels. Because, see, one thing I can't have weigh on my shoulders is people making decisions to buy at a certain number with me. And even in my description down there, it reads very specifically, when you see us start nibbling, don't dive in. It says that specifically in the description. By the way, when we start nibbling, do not dive in. All right? We're nibbling for a reason. We want to minimize our losses. All right? The best advice I could give you folks is, as a game plan for a rule, the best time to buy stocks is 9:45 in the morning to 10:30 or 11 at the most. Sometimes it can be a little later than that. But folks, these are the ranges of target that we look for these stocks that have run up real big the day before to drop down the next morning, and we take advantage of those drops. That's what we've been doing on this channel all along. And then when we see them really get oversold, that's why we got so much money sitting on the sidelines, because then we can buy them, like we just bought that one that we're buying now, CTNT. I think it's completely oversold. I could be completely wrong. I could lose a lot of money on it still. I'm telling you. CRKN back over, bouncing off of $14 right now. I'm watching this, folks. CRKN now starting to make a move off of the 14 line. Okay, showing some strength there. Look at the volume, folks. Check that out. Jeez. 88 million usually, 487 million. I guarantee you there aren't that many shares, and there's not that near that many in the float either. There's just none there. These shares don't exist. But she's bouncing off that 14 now, folks. CRKN, and she could continue a run into after hours as well. So this is a place to maybe dabble for 50 shares, buy 50, buy 100, I don't know, just a tiny nibble. Just nibble at it. And follow it up. If it keeps rising, then you keep coming in underneath it, a couple pennies at a time. It'll drop back every once in a while and you'll pick them up down lower a little bit. Come in underneath them and put your orders in down below them if you can. Some of you can't trade on a platform that lets you do except for the exact round number, which stinks. But at any rate, I like it there. Just saying. I sure like it when it's not going to be at 14, 13. If it can come on up here, I think it looks fairly tempting to me there. I'm fairly tempted, all right? Okay, but At this point, I think I'll wait till tomorrow morning, to be honest with you. They may try a little move on it at 9:45, like I said, and 10:30. So best off, save your powder and keep it dry right now. We'll see what happens in the morning on it. It's at 9:45 to 10. But write that number down where you could have bought it, and then you might feel regretful tomorrow, or you might be happy. How you like that? One way or the other. Yep. Yep. CRKM, break down the wall. This is a hype stream. Love it. Do you normally stream around this time of day? I stream all the time from 9:15 in the morning through the day, because I'm showing people the hottest stocks that are on the move, and when I think they're at the bottom. That's why I got the name Catfish Tyler. I've been trading for about 25 years, ever since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune a long time ago, and I've been using that money and trading. And I have a tactic. I have a precise method of buying and selling. And Chip Stacker says he loves the strategy. Tyler is here daily. Yep, thank you very much, Ed. And he uses tablet, and he has some guy. Yeah. Now, by the way, I'm not selling during the day usually, except for the day trade stocks we come in on. Those stocks that went up 80% yesterday, that we bought down 20% this morning, then we sell when they're back even, and we make a 20% gain. Those stocks that we do that on, we don't keep those long term. It's a one time in and one time out. Thank you. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. And you cannot do what I'm doing unless you have over $25,000 in your account. What I mean by that is, you cannot sell at the high on the day in the morning and buy back down in the low at 9:45, 10, and then sell those stocks again unless you have over 25,000. You have to, once you buy those down here, you have to hold them for 2 days. It's going to change very soon. The end of this month, it's going to change to 1 day that you'll have to wait only 1 day. That's a good thing. It's a good thing for day traders. And another thing that's going to change possibly is that we're going to have 24-hour trading happen here pretty soon. That's the word. That is the word. You know, we just went over 8,000 subscribers yesterday. We were at 8,174. We're almost at 8,200 now. We're seeing generally 200 to 250 subscribers today on a channel that we just keep getting more energy behind this stock. More believers, folks. That's what we need to do. We need to be the catalyst. Catfish. Catalyst. Bro, you are beautiful and amazing. Thank you, Arden Rezani. I appreciate it. Just so you guys can see something here, I just want you to be aware of something here. The primary reason that I do all of this, the primary reason is because I want everyone to prosper. And we got a lot of naysayers, and we got a lot of people who talk me down, but the problem for them is, number one, I'm not like most longs, okay? I have a large core position, but I'm willing to sell each day, and they don't like that at all, because that's what they want to try to do. I'm using their strategy against them. And for those of all of you that are here right now, these are the numbers that I sell at. Those orders are already in place to be sold, and I'll buy back when they drop down. These are the numbers of Sofi's buys and sells: buying at 445, sold 1023, buying at the price 71, selling here, buying there, selling here, buying there, selling here, buying here, selling there, buying here, selling there. So over this time period right here, if you had bought at every long position at every lowest price, then sold it at its high and shorted that position, if you had done that for over the last year and 3 months, you would have made over an 800% gain. In fact, if you had bought every position and gone long and then sold and went short and waited 8 days and bought back in and then went long and waited 44 days and sold with a profit of 24%, and then you go the next time, you short there, wait 34 days, you get out here on a buyout, make 44%, then you just wait for 84 days. That's the longest ever wait, folks, is 84 days. You know, I think it's going to be interesting to see. Let's go back to the last time we were over $10. Now let's go see how long it's been. Okay? Because 84 days was a long time in between on this run. And I wonder how long it's been now since we were over 10. GWAV making a move. All right, Paul, thank you. But I mean, folks, just look back over this chart and look at all this data. Look at the gains, the drops, the pops, the drops. Look at that pop from 455 1 year ago to 1023 in 29 days. Wouldn't you like to see this now from May 15th to run up to 1023 by June 14th in about 3 weeks from now? And it could. It damn sure could, folks. It did it before. If it did it before, it can do it again. But this time they won't have the shares to borrow. And when they run out, no one's going to believe 3 downgrades as they raise their target prices. I don't think they're going to buy it again. Yep. Those of you that are here understand that this is one of the most manipulated stocks there's ever been at 30% gains. And the average high to low percentage gain is 29.49%. The average high to each high and low. So basically 30% swings, 60% swings each time for them, folks. 60 up, 60 down, 60 up, 60 down, 60 up. Just think about that, what they're making. It's insane what they've been doing to these retail buyers. And we're going to end this now. We're going to stop the people from thinking that it's not going to go back over 10. It is. It went here over 10. 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 It's going to go over 10. It's just, will they rent it out 80? Let's go. Let's go see. 84 days. Well, when was the last time it was at $10, folks? I bet you it's longer than that now. Let me go look. Let's go see. Let's go see the last time Sofi's price was over $10. Shall we? We shall. Well, at least I'm in at 97 on Barnes & Nobles, and that's where it is now. I got an order there. I bought it. I also bought it just over $1. Sofi, speaking over $1, still over 7, has to be just completely mind-blowing to me, because how can you do that with only 22 million shares, not drive the price down? How in the world is that possible? Oh my gosh, dude. Well,
I got an interview at Beckham. $30 an hour.
Ching ching.
I'm gonna change my clothes real quick. Head over there.
Oh, really? Right now?
Right now.
Right on. All right. Good. Everybody, that's my son. Beckham Industries wants his machine building. They want him to come over. He's got a job offer. He has a job now, but they want to offer him $30 an hour, and it's closer. Nice. Super news. Super news. All right. Go get that job. Folks, we're looking at Sofi, and it does look so resilient. You could just see that little dump effort they tried. There's no one wants to sell this thing under 7. They kiss each other's asses, and they bought the lowest it'll ever be. I told you all to take pictures of it, as a matter of fact. Started a new position at 698 today. Feels good to be back since selling at 756. All right. From the Crypt Management. Yeah, that's a very good spot right there. Good buy-in. Yep. Very nice. Yep. Started new position. Yep. From the Crypt. Now just make some. You always have cash on hand and keep your sizing small. Any account with 10,000 less or should only be placing small orders, 1 share multiple times. Market will fill some of them. That's right. Ryder Hawkins, welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here with me. And for each and every one of you that is here, I want to give you a very, very warm welcome, and I ask you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, for this information we share on this channel. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor and hit the like button. Right here, it is 3:40. So what we're going to do at 3:40 and so many seconds, sorry, it's 3:19. I can't see. I thought that said 3:40. All right. Well, I got it down in there's a shiny bell glare coming in on that. All right, there we are. So right here, we're going to do this at 3:20 and 8 seconds. I'd like to ask you all to hit the like button together with me at the same time. At 3 minutes, 3 o'clock, 20 minutes, and 8 seconds. And we will start the countdown in 10 seconds from now. And I would like to thank you very much for helping me get this channel to get even into more people's hands by us doing this. So we're going to start right now, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, right there at 3:20:08. I ought to probably start doing that a little bit sooner so that I can make the time delay. There might be a little delay. But at any rate, thank you for hitting the like button. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the hearts and the smiley faces and a few poppers or something. Let's just excite the channel for a second, stimulate YouTube, tickle their little radar. Tickle the YouTube radar is what we're doing there, the algorithm. And for those of you that are here with me today, I want to say thank you very much for spending your time with me. And there's many other places you could be. You're here with Catfish Tyler and his son today, Nick, who's going to get himself a great
Catfish Nicholas.
Yes. That's my boy. We got a lot of hearts coming in on that for you there. Everybody likes the family, man. We got it going on. Yeah, he's big time Detroit Tigers fan. He's a Red Sox fan too, sorta.
Oh, yeah.
Not as much quite as me, but he's there with the Sox, and we have ourselves a good time together. Yep. And so, yeah, you guys, hey, family, man, it's what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Yep. And he's going to get himself a better position than he had before, making better money and at a better location close by. He's going to be right here around the corner. So that'll be sweet. All right. Yeah. All right.
If I don't see Mom,
Yep.
tell her that's all right.
Okay.
I'm going to Beckham.
All right. I know where you headed to. Yep.
All right.
Yep. Be good. All right. Yes, don't forget to like and subscribe. Cheers, everybody. Yep, GC. Yeah, that's something to celebrate. Thank you for those wings, bro. Man, he's taking care of me, keeping the grub coming. Wow. And now he's off to get himself a nice little position. And I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. My wife made me a strawberry concoction this morning. Strawberry fruit. It's got vitamins and stuff all in there, right? So everybody, I really appreciate it. If you don't know how to hit the like button, by the way, on your phone, it's the little 3 dots are down there. Push on those 3 little dots, and then you'll see where you can click on the like button. If you didn't know that already, tell your son to come live with me in Philly. Wow. Hey, Nick. Somebody's making you an offer if you don't take the job here that you could go and live with her in Philly, and she says you could take care of her plumbing.
Plumbing?
Yeah.
What's that pay?
He's asking what are you willing to go an hour for, I guess. He said, it's a smart kid. He says, what's that paying? Yeah. Where are you, Tequila? I think you're kind of a good distance away from us. As I remember, there's a...
If the money's
Oh,
right.
Philly. In Philly. She's in Philly.
Philadelphia? Mm.
That's big city stuff, man. Steel City stuff.
That's my favorite, though. I love that kind of stuff. Talk to her. See what she has to offer. I gotta go to an interview right now.
Yep.
Nice to meet you guys.
All right. Hey,
And,
he's out of here.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. All right. All right. So, hey, listen, everybody. I want to let you know something. Thank you very much. I think he enjoyed that. I'm sure he did. Tequila, thank you for the offer. And if you'll give me just a minute here, I'm gonna share. Just give me a second here because I've been sitting here now for freaking 4 hours in this chair, haven't moved. So I want to ask you guys to do me a favor and just give me a minute here where I can get up and kind of stir around a little bit, because if he's getting ready to leave, well, one, I'll get to see him off, and number two, I want to just be aware. Oh, by the way, look at STEM today. Look at that thing, and look what it's doing right now. It's making a nice move up again. Good little move on STEM. All right, now you guys just hang in here a second. We'll be right back. We're talking primarily about Sofi, and I honestly like what the chart's doing there right now. Even though she's been depressed, she's being strong. She's holding up over 7 and making a move there. So I'm going to leave this here so you can watch this. Just give me a minute or two, all right? I'll be right back. give them a shout and say, hey, this is whatever you need to. But if you schedule your interview and then we're expecting you to come in, you definitely want to call and say, hey, something's coming up, let me take care of this and I'll be in there tomorrow. That's a family issue. I just don't really want to have any call or something. Well, I want you. Firing back answers and stuff like that. It's quick talk. All right, man. All right. Sorry that took a little while, folks, but you know what? There are things in this life every once in a while that need taken care of that you must do. Everybody knows you've got priorities in life and you got things you got to accomplish. And we're done. I'm back. Oh my gosh, what's going on with this Sofi price? I'm gone and the price goes up. When I'm gone, the cat's playing and the longs are coming in. Let's take it green. Let's take it green. What did it start at? 3:06? Is that what time the run started? I am right back. Okay, this is boring. Hey, I know it is. I know, but I'm back. Don't worry. You guys need not fear. Look out. Here, Catfish is here. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was boring. I'm sorry that you had to enter into the tank with it at that level of boredom right there. But we have things that we have to do sometimes in life. You know, I sit here for 9 hours a day, and every once in a while I got to get up. Usually I put up a little notice that says be back, and I'm not a good artist, but that says be back in 5 to 8 minutes. But I'm sorry I didn't do that just then. That's supposed to be a cat and a fish's tail. I'm not very good as an artist, as you can see. Not this kind of artist. I am an artist of music, but not this type. So we're talking about this stock, SOFI, and we're going to try to get this thing rocking here. We're going to see if we can make the price keep ascending. And everybody, I just want to thank you for being here with me. And it's great to have such good family around on this channel that always take care of each other and protect each other. And so everybody that comes in here who wants to be a naysayer, I appreciate all of you support. And I understand, had a few more shares of SoFi at 701. Good. Way to go, Roswell. Paul, LOL, tell your son to come. Paul's laughing. GC, go ahead, stretch your legs. Yep, an American has joined the stream. With his bro AFK. Who is it? Yes, it's a mystery. Call walls and put walls help to define support and resistance levels. Yep. Back in 5 minutes. Yep. Okay. Yes. Yep. Call walls and put walls can be found by looking at the open interest of a stock's option chain of this. Okay, this is boring. Yep. Well, we're back at it. The action is coming to life. Maybe we can now spruce things up a little bit for you. Spruce them up. All right, and look at that. Speaking of the word up, that's what I expect to see happen with SoFi's share price. Is it rise and rise and rise from this 697? If you bought it at that time, I said take a picture. I said take a picture, everybody. Yep, want to make 10,000. Glocky, oh boy. Oh, Glocky boy. Lucky boy here, want to make 10,000. JP Panek says AMC is exploding. Are you really meaning that? You know I bought this stock AMC because I thought it might have some upside potential. So where is it now? Let's go look at AMC. Yes, and I'm showing you this chart on TCNNF, folks. TCNNF. You better look at this. This looks much like SoFi's chart right now, getting ready to go. TCNNF at right now 1163 a share. Okay, well that's what it was. Let's go see where it is right now. But I'm telling you, you need to be watching. That chart looks explosive to the upside. TCNNF, everyone. Just so you're aware of it. And that's not the only stock we've got our eyes on that could run here, folks. And now it is, yes, it looks like 1163. It's showing the time at 3:19. So they're delaying this price. On TCNNF, they are delaying the price. And I've always told you guys, you got to watch Yahoo for this little game. And if you get over to TCNNF right now, on your buy table, it might show the price higher than this. Oh, no. Okay. Somebody says buy Heisenberg coins. MPW is going up. I know you've been telling me about that one, but I was not convinced, and I did not make a move on MPW yesterday. You guys and gals, give me a second here. Please give me a minute. Now I am going to put up my little sign. Please give me a minute here, folks. You guys just hang out with me. Hang on. I'll be right back. Gosh dang it. I don't think she's going to be too happy because we kind of haven't agreed. And you said you didn't want me to say anything to your mom, but this isn't going to be something I hide from her if you drive off into this condition. You admittedly just gave me those pills because you told me to. It's still in your blood, baby. You're having trouble communicating with me to this point. It's there. Do you want me to videotape you now and then show you tomorrow how you were talking to me? You're gonna let me do that? Okay. God dang it. Can I use your phone to do it? Because mine's screaming. Don't make this mistake. If you walk out that door right now, the door might be closed when you stand here. I'm telling you. Is it really like that? Yeah. Because we didn't know we did this. I'm not doing any drugs, dude. I'm not drinking. I'm not doing any drugs. I don't know why you think that I just took both of those food. Hold on. I know that. I know that. That's not it. That's not what I'm talking about. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Give me a second, everybody. Just give me a minute here because I got something I'm going to handle here. And if you would just be patient with me, give me just one moment. Just give me a minute, folks. We'll get this business taken care of, and then we'll be back and we'll be live and running here. Okay, well, folks, just give me just one more minute here. I'm going to have to be taking a brief pause. I will be right back, though. You guys hang on, and we'll get this taken care of once and for all. I'm going to be right back. Yeah, I have to. I care too much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am back. For everybody who's still here, which I know there's probably not many, there are certain times that come along in your life where you have to take changes in course of action, and that is one of them right now. So what I'm going to be doing is I have to make a move from out of this chair, which I haven't done ever in such a long time. So everybody who's here and who has been talking, I appreciate your chatting back and forth and talking back and forth and so on. And you can continue to do that again with me tomorrow, but for today I might be done. I might come back up later this afternoon, but we're so close to the close right now. I'm going to go ahead and just say farewell. Nothing seems to be much going to be happening here this afternoon, except hopefully Sofi running up in the after hours, and staying over 7 is all we really care about. And even if it goes below that, we don't mind about that either, folks. Everything over time is going to work in our favor on this stock. Now, I wanted you to know, I hope you all the happiness you can have in your life. I hope that you have all the good health that you can have. That's more important than anything. And most of all, that you're surrounded with love. And that's the way I'm going to end it. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Bye-bye.